I don't think they're moving anymore. I see them.
Have a bigger audience. Right now, I have an audience of 705 people, okay? Contributions are literally coming in. I got tips, I got super chats, I got everything coming in just because I'm sitting here talking to you. If this is doing better than me playing the game, then I know what the problem is. It's the fucking games, right? Seriously, that's the problem. I can do a late night chill stream, impromptu, and people show up and just hang out with me and talk for 2 hours.
I kicked him and he said goodbye. Alright. Yeah, I'm okay with slapping an 11-year-old girl. Look how cute. What a cute game. Alright, I would really like the one up.
Whoa, he's like dead, huh? That's it right there, isn't it?
What is that face? Help! Close your eyes, Camino. Don't look. To be fair, this is probably not the worst game that I've played. Maybe the worst game I've played on stream, but not the worst game that I've played. I've seen shit.
No, Marvin is the cutest MLG Pro bunda.
Press up, release. Nope. Still brings out the arrows. Still brings out the arrows.
What button does he think R is then? If he thinks ZR is R, then...
Nope.
If he believes that ZR is R, what button does he think R is?
Release. Oh, is that it? Is that all I had to do?
Yeah, now you're dead. GG, fucking retard.
Zoom in.
A single regular bomb took 11 hearts and insta-killed me, and then didn't even break the wall. Do you see what I mean about this game's mechanics? They suck. I'm sorry. They suck. They fucking suck. I don't care what anyone says.
You threw a fucking explosive in your own fucking face, retard!
Just fucking Miyamoto and Nintendo's asses what you want.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Rev up those expanders, ding-dongs, because it's gonna be a specifically swell, swollen Saturday stream tonight. Hello? Hey, everyone. Big ups to all the dingas, dongas, and swollen underscore ones here on this, sudden, special Saturday situation stream. We're gonna continue making progress in Mario and Luigi, because Expand Dong December is on the horizon, and starting Monday, I will be on Donkey Kong duty, DKD, per the Extra Life charity donation chill. So I want to do as much Mario and Luigi before we get to that point. I may even play it tomorrow. Now, I know tomorrow is December 1st, but I know I'm going to be busy tomorrow. I'm going to come back late, most likely, and, you know, just to have my schedule all clear, you know? It should probably be better to just do it Monday. If I do stream tomorrow, it'll probably be even more Mario and Luigi. But yeah, big up Spirited Biscuit, Ivan Cypher, and anybody else coming in the immediate and far-flung future. Let me talk to some people here, get the lowdown on what's going on here. It's a lot of Coins Island is where we're at. We gotta rescue Luigi. You may have noticed I am without a Luigi. I am a plumber alone. I'm a plumber going his own way. Plum Tao. Mario's a plum towel, and he's an Italian man going his own way without a brother. We have to go rescue Luigi. Thanks to Rydrick. I was bullied by Rydrick. Rydrick said, send in Luigi, because Luigi, you know, Anne's favorite character is Luigi, so it's like I'm sending Anne into, like, I'm sending Anne to go get killed. I can't do Rydrick's laugh. But this was Rydrick's recommendation, so I had no choice. I had to send in Luigi, so that's what we did. So, I guess I have to do this segment without Luigi. It's gonna suck, specifically because Mario's gonna be, if I do any fighting as Mario, Mario's gonna have more experience than Luigi, unfortunately. And there are many cases throughout these Mario and Luigi games where that's the case, where the brothers get separated, and just because of that, one brother ends up having more experience than the other, so they get levels kinda, one will get a level, and then the other one won't get a level for like 10 or so battles or whatever, however many battles you did with them separated. Sometimes people try to balance it out by like killing one of the brothers and then having the one that's lower on EXP get EXP while the other one, the one that has higher EXP, stays dead. I kind of just live with it, with them just being uneven in terms of leveling. I feel like that's gonna happen here. Well, we do have some wiggle room because Mario has lower EXP than Luigi already. Probably because they figured people were gonna send in Luigi instead of Princess Peach, because it's just different, it's unique. Peach always gets kidnapped, and now she's choosing willingly to get kidnapped. It's kind of a twist on the formula, but it's still like, who cares? I want to send in Luigi. It's also a reference to Superstar Saga, when Luigi let himself get kidnapped while dressed as Peach. And what if I get to control Luigi and Mario simultaneously while rescuing each other? It'd be like a pretty keynote moment. It's not too bad, just give Luigi the arc scope. Yeah, I know there are items too that catch up. Do I have the arc scope, don't I? And big ups and Lee. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I just have to give Luigi this when I take him back. And hello, Ann Lee. Welcome in. Special Saturday swollen situation. My family hasn't been able to return here since the land broke into islands. I'm worried about them. Are they safe? Are they healthy? I just don't know, you guys. I haven't been able to contact most employees in the duplex towers. Are the rumors true? That they've all been stolen away? No, it can't be. It's not true. Everyone's probably on snack breaks or sleeping under their desks. Welcome to Lotta Coins, the proud home of Concordia's profit center. We're wealthy, yes, and yet we are consumed by thoughts of work. That includes me. Sorry, I should focus. Nearly time for my next meeting. Yeah, this is like the big city, I suppose. This is the New York equivalent. What? Sorry, don't bother me. I'm soaking up all the mist that I can. It rejuvenates my fabulous attitude so I can take on every day, workday, in style. Big ups Perez. Mario games feature cross-dressing. See, Nintendo is very open-minded. That was all the way back in 2003, too. Now the trolls are gonna say, oh, they played it for laughs back then because it was a different time. Well, you may be right, but retroactively, people look back on that, and because it's Nintendo, they give them a pass. I swear I saw it up in one of the windows in the duplex towers. A big shadowy thing stole someone away and just carried them off. This employee says he witnessed a kidnapping. I must be seeing things. That's why I tell people to stop pulling all-nighters here. Get some sleep! Yeah, some advice me and Ivica could stand to take. Let's see, what's the latest headline here on Lotta Coins? Huh? Abductions? Witnesses report seeing a large shadow stealing people away. Whoa, that can't be good. But the paper probably has it all wrong. Yeah, some fake news, I bet. Oh my, what? I'm in the middle of doing some important business. Do I know something about people being taken away? No, and could you please not bug me? I'm trying to make a deal. What, we got a drug deal going on in the Mario-verse? We're having a meeting on a terrace. Huh? Someone abducted? Huh, that doesn't seem like a profitable discussion to me. Sorry. All these guys, they just got coins on the mine. They're poisoned. Lotta Coins is a small metropolis, but connector flowers did bloom here. But then the whole land broke up and our flowers withdrew into buds. Looking at those flowers used to be the bright spot of my day. Oh yeah, I still gotta backtrack the last two islands to go through the flower areas for those islands too. Here I am, wearing a suit, a reader of newspapers, but I wanted to be an explorer! I love to see rainforest. He's got a suit, he's on Sargon's approved list then. Before the continent split up, my boss went to a place called Jellyfish Island for work. He told me their jellyfish pizza was so delicious that he was obsessed with it. Yeah, if I had to travel for work, I'd only go to places that had delicious food. So regular jellyfishes exist in the Mario world? Thought the Mario equivalent of jellyfishes were like Gelectros and Jelly Beans. I don't think Gelectros have ever appeared in a 3D game, they're only in the side-scrollers. And Jelly Beams have only been in the new Super Mario games, and I think maybe Mario Kart? This is not the Mario world, remember. You are right. I know we're gonna fight Mario staples later, but I guess I kinda have a theory about how they got here. Are you familiar with the cozy little place known as Rumbla Island? The people there love building things. I'd love to visit and buy some pieces. That'd just be good business. But I can't go, given how places are so separated. Huh? If the islands are linked, I could get there? What does that mean? Tell me more! Mario refuses to tell him more, he just jumps in place. Seems like there's a huge bird flying above the duplex towers. What's that all about? It must be doing lunch deliveries or something. Yeah, that's the island's local DoorDash. Huh? People are being stolen away. Well, that's really terrible. But if someone's going into the trouble of stealing folks, I wish they'd take me! I guess if you get kidnapped on this island, I don't think you're going anywhere, considering this is where the birds are taking everyone. You see that guy there? The one over there? He's been feeling down lately. He messed up his work pretty badly and can't bring himself to tell his boss. I think I'll give him a little pep talk. No one likes to feel like you're all alone at work. Big up Sidzik Roy, welcome in. Special Saturday stream. We're gonna rescue Luigi. We're all on our own here. A plumber going our own way. Now, I've seen these all throughout some of the islands. I can't use them yet. I figure maybe I learn them here. Don't spoil it. Hey, the lid to this pipe is missing. It could be dangerous. If any balls rolled through here, they'd go right into that thing. Now, there was a Brothers Ball move in Partners in Time. I wonder if that's what's being referenced. Heard of the Ivory Inspired cake? It's one of the famous specialties of a local cake making. The cake is super sweet and super gorgeous. Just super all around. It's perfect for Super Mario then. I probably can't buy it on our family's budget, but I'd love to try it someday. Oh, I'm so hungry. What should I get for lunch today? The food here is so dull. I want to feast on food from other islands. Well, guess what? I think I know who we're picking up when we link this island up. Did you come here from another island? Given what's happening these days, you must have a really important business deal. Heard the rumor about the local kidnappings? What a bunch of bunk. And no, I am not involved. You don't believe me, right? Oh, we know who's involved, so that guy's just paranoid. Now, the pig roach told me to go into the left building, which is what's going to inspire me to take the right building instead. Oh, the shop. Okay. Is this the cake guy? The erotic cake shop? You know, they really delayed me learning how to do plugs just so I could have enough to make like 5 all at once. But now that I've made all that I could with the bulbs I've collected up to this point in the game, now I'm kind of like hurting for them. Like I made all of these with the ones I've been like stocking before I learned how to make plugs. So I made all of these immediately, and now I'm kind of hurting for bulbs. Now that I've run out, I can make 1 right now. So hammer attacks against spiky enemies are guaranteed critical hits. Turn jump counters into ground pounds. Whoa! Mario and Luigi has never had that. It just straight up changes your jump? That's pretty cool. And I don't have to hit another button or anything? Charges up hammer counters to do extra 30% damage. I think I'm gonna go for that one. Makes it more likely that defeated enemies will drop items. Well, I have a treasure scope on Luigi for that. Even though I don't have Luigi right now. Yeah, let's go for this one. Alright, we got some new ones. Restore 50% of BP used on a brother attack that earns an excellent rating. That's broken. Excellents are so easy to get in this game. Automatically gives jump hammer and brother attacks an excellent rating. That's for babies and children to use. Using an item can boost various stats. This would be like a auxiliary one to use once you have like 5 plugs. I got 2 right now, so I gotta be picky. Items you use to return to your inventory. Another auxiliary one. Coin piler. I'm kind of hurting for coins as a guy who buys 1 of everything. So maybe this one would be one to do. Points each time you damage them in proportion to damage dealt. Yeah, maybe that one. I would see, once I get more slots, to prioritize these. Auto excellent, literal free mode. I'm curious if you even hit the buttons for that one. I don't even want to try it. You guys are gonna make fun of me and say, oh, I'm choosing the game. Power counters over sure-footed guard. And we got Iron Ball. I'm charging Kaboom and Dizzying attack. If I'm gonna fight birds, let me finish up the anti-flying specialist. Yeah, you said check gear. The Ivory Inspired cake. The cake people can't stop talking about. So perfectly square, sublime. Has a fork ever lifted a better bite of cake? Huh? Those blue overalls. What a pop of color. The white gloves. Pure white. So fab. Who could pull off such a look? Oh. Alright, high quality, he says. Oh, steady boots. I don't have the steady boots yet. They are weaker than what I got right now, but for purposes of completionism. Increases damage dealt to flying enemies. No special effect. This would raise jump and def, but lower speed. Increases damage dealt by 30% against enemies with spikes. 1 BP whenever you take damage. Holy shit! 25,000! Boost your POW based on how many coins you have. You have no coins once you buy this! Boost your depth based on how many coins. Oh my god. Grinding. Big ups Aqua Saber. Hello, Aqua Saber. Hope your Saturday is going swell. Yeah, I'm sure someone's bought everything already, showcased the effects. The coin gloves remind me of the shroom badges from the first game with coins. That was the first thing I thought of. That was really broken because mushrooms were very cheap in that game, and money was just handed to you like candy. Okay, well, we're in like an office building. I think people would have noticed that like kidnapped people are showing up here. Saving my cash, got 40k at the moment. Been selling a lot of heal items early on in the playthrough. Haven't bought as much of anything yet. I should sell my mushrooms, but I noticed that I do tend to use them from time to time. You know, because these are new enemies, so I don't know their attack patterns and shit. I try to hover for the mushrooms between like 10 and 15 at a time. Hang on. This can't be the place. I don't know if Luigi is really in here. No response. He's not on Zoom. No! We gotta call a review tech to fix this. Signal is busted. Maybe it's being blocked. Hey! Why is this still closed? I've been waiting here forever! I'm sorry. There's no passing through here yet. What's going on up there? Is there a problem on the upper floors? I can't answer that. Fine. If that's the case, I'll just get my business done some other way. What? What do you mean by that? Something's fishy here. Let's split up and case this joint. Ah, yes. Idle, get busy. Or like, look busy. Hello, and goodbye. Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. My coworker asked if I could listen to her vent for a few minutes, but now she's been talking forever. I've used up all my break time. Still, it's kind of fun to hear my coworkers vent like this. Yeah, don't I know it? I was on a date recently and had to get up and walk off. What? Rude? Did you date them while on your break? The person boasted about being the owner of the duplex towers. No, they lied on their dating profile, just like Dickers did. I didn't know if it was true or not, but it was just a little too boasty for me. I don't believe that 1 second. Oh, an unfamiliar face. What company are you from? Nintendo. My uncle works there, don't you know? Be careful around the communication devices in some of the rooms here. Oh, shit. My son forgets his lunch. I come here a lot to deliver it. I think he gets embarrassed, but I'm a parent. It's how I show love. Ah, sorry. Only authorized staff are allowed on the upper floors. This guy's in cahoots. He's in on it. He's been bought and paid for. Lately, I've been playing games with my friends during breaks at work. He's got his Switch on tabletop mode. It's a good team-building exercise. Plus, it's fun and I'm pretty good at it. Playing games is a really great way to get rid of stress. I agree. That's what I do after work every day. All adults should. Well, Phil is not able to do that because his entire enterprise, his empire of business, is built on playing games. Playing games is his business, so it cannot be his pleasure or his leisure. What should I do? I can't take a seat. I don't want to intrude. I like to drink a cup of tea in the morning. And at lunch. And at snack time. Pretty much until I go to sleep. That's me with coffee. I really gotta stop that. Is this guy not talkable? This guy is not a talker. He's just chilling out. I don't like this. I don't like it at all. Something's not right here. Caught that just now. The hidden blocks are so... They're so hard to miss. Like, they're just right there out in the open. They should have, you know, hidden them better. There seem to be children visiting the company right now. Are they on a field trip? I better be a great role model while they're here. The manager is late. I wonder if something happened. The way to the upper floors is blocked, so we can't go up there now. If it was me managing this joint, I would never be late. We've been waiting forever. Why hasn't our manager come down yet? Maybe our manager is one of the latest to get stolen away. Hopefully not. I asked the desk, but they didn't see anyone odd. Of course they're gonna lie to you. The guy in front of me keeps on talking. It's never gonna be my turn. Help desk person. I got a problem, but I'm probably beyond helping. Ask someone out there for dinner. She said this during dessert. Sorry, was I sleeping? Keep falling asleep sometime between the appetizer and ice cream. I didn't even realize it. I'm not only boring, I'm a bad listener. How am I supposed to face that girl now? She works on this floor. So can you arrange for those rumored kidnappers to kidnap me, please? What? These plug dudes are wild. Welcome. I'm here to help with any specific questions visitors have. Alright, well, Mario doesn't have any. He's not the one doing the investigating. Oh, wait. Almost missed this. Oh, fuck. Come on. Wonder what's in the area in the back. You're not gonna follow me and find out? Again, it's Mario going his own way. If you're in here, you must be interested in going upstairs, right? Me too. But first we have to do something about the gate. Those number blocks over there are like a key to opening the gate. You'll need to enter the correct number in each block and then hit the block on the end. But I don't know the 4 numbers yet. I'm sticking around until I figure it out. When in doubt. Let's see if maybe there's a clue outside I didn't see. It'd be too easy if it was just scrawled on the back there. Maybe it's not a clue that's over here. Oh, wow. A total of 10 numbers to choose from. Wait, I got it. Boob. Help me out. You want to open the gate, enter the correct number in each block, then hit the block on the end. It's gotta be something stupid. There's nothing hidden here. I don't think. What is he studying here? Is he just... There's nothing written there. Something outside? Wait. Why would it show me this feed? I didn't go upstairs yet. I thought this was the exit back outside. This is a good spot for people watching, but they're all full of money. All that guy ever talks about is money. Excuse me! I'm sorry, this area is off limits. Head back the way you came, please. Obviously, I gotta sneak past him in a barrel. Maybe it's in the background. No. Mario! I guess I did all the exploring they wanted me to do. You find anything back that way? What? Some guy won't let you through. First Will, and then... We got this! Are they gonna have a Luigi logic moment? Or they're gonna punt him? You're gonna tackle him down? We're going in! Ah! Where are we? I want Mama! No! Are you kids lost? Where, mister? Where? I want to go home! Please, kids, don't cry. I'll take you back to the lobby, okay? Mister, why do you do this job? Because I love it, kiddo. Hey, what's going on over back there? What? Nothing! My back's itchy! Scratch, scratch! No, I mean, who's that behind? Hey now! Mister, where's my mama? Where? Alright, kiddo, let's go find your mother. And just like that, we're in. Honestly, the security guard wasn't any taller than those kids. Oh, hey, new enemies, and they can talk. I don't like the looks of yous. Come with us. Oh, here are the mandatory battles we gotta do by ourselves. These are Spike Zoc troopers. Now, most enemies in prior games that have spears held up in this formation, you can't run up to them and use a hammer, or they'll just poke you. So I feel like I gotta jump on these guys. It's prior experience. And my jumps are weaker because I don't have Luigi to help me out. Okay, there's my ground pound jump. Oh, okay, there's the counter. Now he's pointing it up, so I can't jump. I was right. No! Okay, these guys are they're pretty tough. Super Mushroom. Alright, there we go, we got it. You just gotta let the enemies hit me a couple of times, and then I'll get the hang of it. Alright, it's time to investigate. Yes, Zoc Troopers speaking. You chumps forget the gate code again? These Zoc blockheads can't get in here without it. I'll give you the hint. Second from the left, 3. On far right, 7. Let me write that down. Or type that down. I should be able to work it out from there. Take your heads together and work out the rest. Yeah, what a fucking asshole. Why can't he just tell me the code, bro? Okay, let's backtrack. How does this feed come into play, though? Am I gonna use it later? Or is it just supposed to introduce that I can do that with those screens if I see another one? Oh, hi. Sorry, but have you seen a weird sheet of paper around the building? Kind of cryptic, kind of puzzling. Maybe has part of a secret code on it. Yeah, of course you wouldn't know about anything like that. Huh. Maybe I left it on the work table in the communication room. Wait a minute. Did I miss something on the table? Oh, it's just for the hidden block? But they're already so easy to see. Just think about that, right? Why can't they just give me the code? Why don't you listen to me? There's something here. Save plus TV equals third. The third... What? That's the radio that I was on, that I was just on, right? At first I thought, is that like a... Is that like a cup of pencils or something? Oh, cabinets and pen jars.
This is the path I chose.
And a raid from Kinda Sav! What the heck? Thank you, Kinda Sav, for the raid. We're playing the brand new Mario and Luigi Brothership. Big ups, thank you guys for the raid. I'm trying to figure out this super duper secret code. Mario's sneaking around the Trump Tower. We're gonna call it the Trump Tower. It's supposed to be... It's two towers that look identical to each other. And I have a feeling they were gonna call it the Twin Towers until they realized that was bad optics. So instead it's called the Duplex Tower. Mario's sneaking around past security. Big ups Capital. Big ups Base Shot. The re-up for 11 months, it's tier 1 for 24 months. 2 years of Dingus Chill. 2 years of Solar Dingus. LFG. Let's hope for many more. I hope for more too. Big up Space Shot. Red Animator, Chris Legendary. Kinda Sav, the lady herself. How much did I spend on Black Friday? Nothing, because I don't carelessly indulge in consumerism. But no, I didn't get to shop this year. Even though there is stuff on my list that I want to pick up, but this year's not. It's just not the year for it. Sadly, I gotta save up and budget more. Buying every Nintendo game that comes the fuck out, it hasn't been boding well for my expenses. Don't worry, I'm a gamer-style business streamer man, so I can just write all of these off on my taxes and completely get away with it, and there's nothing anyone can do about it. Yes! Screw you, Uncle Sucker! What? You saw it in the communication room on the other side of the building? Thank you! No, I won't get in trouble for leaving it lying out somewhere. We he kinda got stuck on the stairs there. I had to report the postman for theft. A $200 gunpla was taken. Yeah, you gotta be careful with shit like that as we get closer to the holidays. We've had porch pirates fuck with us on occasion in the past. Not recently, but it has happened. It's just a shame that people would go to such lengths. Especially during now, 'tis the season for giving. It's despicable. Who would do such a thing? And people do it, and they're openly candid about it. And I've seen videos of people like doing that, and then like they open up the stuff they stolen from the kids, like exposing them to that degeneracy. It's like you're setting up a bad example as a role model there, as a parent. Like, why would you do that? Even if it's like stealing toys for your kids off someone else's porch. To like be so blatant and open with your children about that. Like, hey, I got this for you by stealing it from someone else. It's like what are you teaching them by doing that? Welcome. How can I help? You want to visit the upper floors? Sorry, you can't go there now. We recently got strict orders not to let anyone up there. But I should help you a little bit. That's just good customer service. We use codes to unlock gates here, and we use puzzling clues to share the codes. That was a Resident Evil moment. Everything works via cryptic puzzles. That keeps our codes extra secret. Few staff members can decipher the clues. Now, here's one part of the code for that gate. Good luck figuring it out, though. So we have a table. So the cabinets plus the bin jars is for block number 3. The table is for block number 1. Am I gonna watch the guy tomorrow? He wants to cover the Destiny drama? Probably not. Sorry about the inconvenience. Oh, and please don't try to decode it. What? Why would you show me that and then tell me not to decode it? I know there are videos up there. They're out there now. Apparently, allegedly, of Destiny sucking cock. It's 100% confirmed. I will not be watching those on stream because I don't want to catch a ban. I will just wholeheartedly believe you and everybody else that these videos are out there and exist. But I don't have any desire to go out and watch that content for myself. I don't need to. I already believe that Destiny is a degenerate. If you already like Destiny, this is not going to convince you to suddenly turn on him. The only thing that this will do is possibly convince even more deranged people to support him, either out of spite or because they're just as degenerate as he is. This is probably not going to negatively affect Destiny that bad, because it's kind of like we already knew, and still it is surprising to actually watch that footage up front and actually see it with your own 2 eyes. But is it disgusting? Yes. Is it terribly surprising? No. Is it going to destroy him? Probably not. Which is why he probably shouldn't censor and sweep up talk about it on his Reddit and Discord. Just go ahead and let the truth prevail. No, I wasn't gonna watch them off stream. Is that how that came off? I'm not gonna watch it at all. That's why I haven't been checking the usual places, because I'm getting warnings here and there. It's don't go here, don't go there, don't look this up because everyone's sharing it. I'm good with Twitter because I don't even look at Twitter, but I am told people are even trying to share it. they're trying to put it on YouTube and shit. Allegedly, I'm no. People broke the farms. Everyone was going to the farms to look at it, and the farms went down. It should still be down right now, but the farms just broke. It capsized because so many people wanted to see Destiny sucking cock. I don't need to be convinced that he sucks cock with physical evidence. I already believe it. I believe it. You don't need to convince me. I'm already convinced. I don't even need to see the visual part of it. I think Spoondinger would watch it on stream if it was going to lead to a ban. No! Even if it wouldn't lead to a ban, even if I was on Robot Streamer and I could watch it without capping a ban, I still wouldn't watch it. Big up Snood. Destiny is a Zerg player and therefore he must be put to the sword. Zerg. I only know Toy Story Zerg. Is this like a League of Legends thing? It's on brand for all them sissies and catboys. Yeah, big reveal. He hung out with Nick Fuentes. So I have this. StarCraft? Okay, I was close. League of Legends, StarCraft, aren't they basically the same thing? Think of something that he doesn't need evidence like Destiny was sucking him off? Think of this video, he was in on it? Yeah, I was in on it. I was just paranoid like Nick Fuentes, so I demanded that they don't record it. Here's what I was shown earlier today. This is not my screen cap, but it's just something I saw while looking around. This is a Twitter tweet thing from Chris Brunet. I don't know who this is, but he has a check mark, so he's clearly important, right? In August 2022, Nick Fuentes and Destiny teamed up for a joint streaming session. I didn't even know this happened. I did not know they even linked up, as the kids say. The very next day, newly leaked Discord messages show Destiny bragging, quote, I finally found a dude last night. I sucked him off. It was super, super hot and fun, end quote. Destiny circa August 19th, 2022, which was the day after this stream went down. Yeah, that's what he says. I can't read this in my regular voice, or people are gonna clip it and they're gonna end me. So I'll read it like this. I finally found a dude last night. Fuck! I sucked him off in the back seat. It was super, super hot and fun, bish. And here we have the person who actually scream capped it giving their response. Imagine following a Mexican white nationalist, closeted homosexual who promotes the idea of the modern Gen Z conservative male, but gets his dick sucked by other men and it's not gay somehow. Contemporary politics is a Roman bread and circus. He does insist, Fuentes does insist he's not gay, whereas Destiny is an open bisexual, from what I'm to understand. I don't watch his streams. I only see him when Goon watches his clips. But from what I understand, he is like an open bisexual. So that's why I'm saying like this behavior is unsurprising from him. But Fuentes is in a closet, like says fucking women is gay, having sex with women is gay. So He goes on dates with cat boys. It's like very blatant. He's obviously gay. He's just in the closet about it. And then we have another response just stating, Nick Bros. We have Anli. Zerg are the alien-style aliens with no tech and are known for spawning and swarming, most specifically for very early rush tactics and basic units. Example, Zerg rush. Well, you just confirmed it for me right there. Zerg is an alien. I know, because of Toy Story, he's an alien. Thank you for backing me up. We have this too, from Mr. DSP. Hey all, so a bit of an update here. It looks like my timetable to swap to my new capture streaming PC just got massively accelerated, and not by choice. I will make a short video to explain later today. But it looks like Sunday is migration day on stream. Details to come. This was earlier today. I know it says 34 minutes ago. The timetable is a bit off here. So I suppose I'll watch this. If this comes out before anime night begins, I will take a look at this. If Sunday is migration day on stream, we're actually going to migrate things on the stream. This isn't something you're going to do off the stream. No, because we have to monetize everything we do. Yeah, big ups, Phil, I suppose. Those are the updates for the now. Once I get to, like, battling enemies and shit, I guess I'll look through the Destiny stuff as covered by the casino, because they're clipping stuff from their return show. So I thankfully don't have to watch the full VOD, but we'll probably put that at 1.25 and see what the leaks are all about. Why do this on stream? For money! I feel like when this shit was just supposed to be with Cat's PC, then it was going to be off stream. But now that we have this other PC, we got to do it on stream. When he was talking about it as though it was going to be the Great Migration, the Cat's PC, I feel like, and I may be wrong, the way he was talking about it was to suggest that it would be all off stream whenever he had some free time. Because that's why he kept putting it off, the Great Migration. Turkey Tom has been Destiny's bitch for a while. I wish I clipped Turkey Tom misgendering someone on Destiny's podcast where Destiny scolded him. I know Turkey Tom capped for, was it? No, it wasn't. That wasn't Destiny in that scenario, was it? Turkey Tom had a little schism lately because he defended the concept of cheating, like cheating is based or something. I don't know if he was defending Destiny there. I feel like he was, but I could be wrong. If I was Tom, I'd say get over it. I didn't misgender you, so calm down. That person ain't even here. Oh, well, Tom loves Destiny, so no, idiot. They're both They're both secret lovers. They're twink cat fanboys that are like past their fanboy prime. Yeah. I wasn't sure what happened when Luigi screwed up. But isn't Irene great? I'd be her #1 fan if she was an actor. But what do you think about our big act there? We should fold that guy, alright? The guy who was in our way, he got called away by some other guy. That guy just thinks it's fun. Okay, let's solve the code. Feel like I got everything I need. I've written down everything. So the second from the left is 3. The one on the far right is 7. And the cabinets plus the pen jars is block number 3, and the table is for block number 1. Wait, no way. No, is it Leet? Is it actually and Leet is the code? Okay, good. I was gonna cry. For sure, blocks 2 and 4 are 3 and 7. The enemy told me to just brute force it, so that's what I'm gonna do. Could you imagine, though? Could you imagine? I can buy it because Partners in Time had those mind-controlled Hammer Brothers that spoke in Leet speak. Come on, Mario. Let me see that the note from this guy again. Is it 5 because the plant has 5 leaves? I initially put 1 because it's like 1 table. I'll do 5. Yeah, I was focusing too much on the table before. So it's just this one. This is probably 3 because of the pins in the cabinet. That equals 3. Oh no, it was 8. Ah! Did you enter the code? It was you, right? Well, thanks a lot. You put me in a real pickle. Oh, my family. My poor family. You can't do this. You mustn't. You shouldn't. Well, guys, he told us we can't do it. We may as well just turn around and go home. Sorry, bros. It's over.
Okay, get a grip, will ya? Our friend got stolen away. We came to the rescue. Not trying to house you, old guy.
You're rescuing a friend.
Please, sir.
Our friend. We're real worried.
Yeah, have some humanity, you little non-human plug man.
These kids. These little kids. They're trying to help.
Oh, I just can't. I can't even.
Alright, here's the truth. A very iffy trio appeared out of nowhere. They had my family snatched up by some horrid birds.
And
they threatened to hurt my family if I didn't do what they said.
Iffy, huh? Sounds like those sketchy dudes to me.
I know I shouldn't ask. But please, would you maybe save my family too?
Really?
Oh my, thank you. Those iffy fellows went across the connecting hall on the 4th floor. So yes, I certainly won't stand in your way. Let's fucking go. Destiny deleting threads on his sex tapes, but I see it on the Reddit front page, which of course was a thing alleging it's Nick Fuentes, which is obvious wishful thinking. Yeah, people will just believe in what's funnier, what's funniest. So even if Fuentes actually did not suck off Destiny, the fact that it happened the day before he posted that message in Discord is obviously going to inspire that line of thinking. So people are going to choose to believe it because it's funny to think that people so politically just juxtaposed would engage in such an act together.
Those attractors will hurt this guy's family. I know, how dare they?
I feel like we saw someone sketchy earlier. We'll try and tail him. We have to help him.
For the sake of his family. My wife and my cat. Our crew has your back. Don't you worry.
Poor guy.
Please, help my family.
Let's fucking do it. We got a dungeon ahead. Yeah, building 3F. Okay, we got some enemies. It's a plug with those little protector things, I guess, to protect the pins. Okay, these are helmet Zog Troopers, level 16. Getting the Zog Trooper challenge done? I didn't even know there was one. Oh, yeah, I don't have Kaboom on right now. Oh, okay. No helmet, they jump. Dang it. Yeah, I saw the challenge list. I didn't look at I looked at it earlier, but I didn't see what the specific challenges were. I did on the first stream, but you know, I don't remember that shit. Did he run? He ran! But Mario ran his way to a level up. Okay, yeah, I'll take a look at the challenges, and while we explore the building, let's see what these Destiny leaks are all about. So I should have this preloaded here.
Hello, Span Dog. How you doing, dude?
I don't, because I'm a good streamer. Hey, Spanky Joe. Now, this is before the videos were leaked, the sex tapes. Not that it matters, because even if they were, even in a post-sex tape leak world, YouTube still isn't going to allow that on their platform. Just having the Discord leaks read out should be enough. Let's set this on. See how 1.5 is. We'll skip past the preview.
Yes, sir. Okay, should we show this insane video first?
Yes, we should.
Or should we show? Okay, let's show this video first.
It's short.
This is one of the craziest things I've ever seen. So this is Destiny from years and years and years ago, admitting to behavior that he did while he was still an adult, where he was in this trolling group, and they basically kept telling this 8-year-old kid to pull out his on webcam.
This clip was new to me.
So let's have a look here. It's a pedo alert, pedo alert, pedo alert. I sure hope they make him the face of the left.
You want to troll, eh?
Yeah.
I shouldn't tell this because I'm gonna get arrested.
I mean, well, you know, it's always a really good sentence when it starts off. I shouldn't tell this because I'm gonna get arrested.
Well, maybe you should take a page from Dave's book. It was a million years ago, and the person approached me first, like he says with Leanna. Leanna approached me first, so that means it's okay.
Okay.
Holy, okay.
For Child Protective Services.
Yeah, that's a good way to start.
Oh, I guess like, whoa.
Big ups, Coggers.
Arrest him.
You saw the video of Destiny sucking dude off. It's a very, very good thing that I stopped checking Twitter. Also, because I've seen people say that they've been exposed to that video unwittingly just by searching their Twitter timelines.
Arrest him! Lock him up! Lock him up! Holy, get ready. This is crazy, this story.
Oh, item buffet.
I used to be part of this horrible thing called the Bro Squad.
What a mushroom.
The Bro Squad. I love how he's laughing and smiling while recounting the story like it's a totally normal thing that everybody does.
Listen, if you're part of anything called the Bro Squad, it's over already before.
Bro Squad? We're gonna bro fist. Like, this is not the PewDiePie bro art. This is something twisted and sick there. Bros, we're all just gonna bro fist and make 8-year-olds off for us on camera. Bros.
Fucking me, if you remember that Cheeks bitch, and a couple other people that have never been on my stream before, we're part of the Bro Squad. And what we do is we would go around Justin TV streams, trolling the shit out of these people. And we went around from channel to channel, like f***ing around. Like, it was just horrible.
Dude, this was ages ago. I remember when I used to go on Justin TV to watch Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep streams back when that game was literally brand new, Japanese, imported on the PSP. I think it was, who did I watch? Cyberman, I think is the channel's name, and that guy would later go on to be like a cuck simp for LTG. I think if it's the same Cyberman, because I noticed that guy was in his Smash lobbies years later when I used to watch Dale regularly. I couldn't help but think, is that the same fucking Cyberman? Cyberman is such a common name; it could be a different Cyberman, but I couldn't help but think. And I went to Cyberman's YouTube channel. And I saw that he used to have, like, Smash Tech videos and shit. I was like, no way. This is probably the same Cyberman. No! No! A content creator I used to watch as a sim for LTG! Ah! Oh, well. Thank you, UNF, for the gigantic emote. We're, listening to the Destiny Discord leaks. Oh, a Doom Dodger. Art Bean, Bros Bean, Super Candy.
Perfect.
Thank you, Prez.
Shit. We went to this channel with this guy. This kid was like 8 years old.
What? Hey, first of all, like, it's already fine. We went to this channel.
So he went to Justin TV to watch an 8-year-old stream. I'm more shocked that the 8-year-old was able to get a stream running in the first place. What was it, like 2010, 2009? Like that shit was. I wouldn't know how to run a stream that far ago. But yeah, it's still fucking Destiny to do.
Oh, this kid, he was 8 years old. You should leave the channel. Leave the channel if they're 8 years old. It's not like it's like, oh, well, they were 15, 16, or 17. They looked like they were old enough.
You know, I thought.
No, he's just like they were 8.
And he was broing out with everybody in this chat.
Like this 8-year-old is broing out with all of these grown adults. Nothing creepy to see here at all.
Yeah, I think Justin TV ended up turning into Twitch, I believe.
It did.
Yeah,
it did.
Yes, that's true.
This kid decides to fucking take his pants off and wiggle his 8-year-old on screen.
Now listen, for no apparent reason, are we really meant to believe this? That for just no reason at all, you guys were going in there to troll an 8-year-old. You're trolling an 8-year-old, and then for no reason whatsoever, he started helicoptering his surfer style. Really?
A surfer would be PPP's ex. I say ex humorously, as people allege that they were actual factual boyfriends. It's not factually accurate. We don't know 100% for sure whether they were boyfriends. It's just funny to say that he's PPP's ex. We'll say former roommate.
What the
An all-around general schizo.
He's laughing. Like he's happy reminiscing about this 8-year-old.
Oh my god.
We're just broing out with the bros. Bros.
The kids.
Listen, bro fisting is different than fisting the bros. You know, like.
I can't even believe it.
Me? Actually, I can.
Wow.
After reading these DMs, I can believe it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It was like, I didn't even know, like, we were on Skype, we were like, holy shit. Like, we had to do, like, a double take, because we didn't even fucking know, like, what the fuck was on, like, we were looking at, like, an 8-year-old, like, on the fucking screen. And his fucking brother.
Why didn't you close out the window? You just kept looking at the 8-year-old's.
It's a double take.
You did a double take. You looked at it again. Whoa, 8-year-old peanut, like, what?
Oh my god. He's recounting this like it's like a funny like little tale.
And
yeah, he's so hyped. Like he's really hyped listing this.
So whoa.
You stayed.
No, but beyond that, you guys would call him Captain Push-Up. So it's not like it was just a one-time interaction with these kids. It was like a long-running joke that you would call the brother Captain Push-Up.
Wait, so the out and the brother walks in?
What?
What's going on? Wait.
Can we get the context? Like I still say this is out of context, but like what is the context to this? Did he say before all of this, guys, this is just WWE and I'm making up a fake story? Like, did he say that? Like, Turkey Tom bros, please respond. Turkey Tom, if you can hear us now, Turkey Tom, we need the context. Turkey Tom, can you defend this? Help us now, Turkey Tom. Like, what is this? Mayday.
20 feet, pull up.
This is the guy that Turkey Tom says he looks up to and idolizes.
Yeah, I mean.
Really?
Can we get like a disavowal from
I didn't know they were that close.
Like fucking 14 years old, he had his shirt off. He was like this. Like
I know they hung out
the entire time and shit. Oh my god.
The brother who is 14 comes out grabbing his watching his 8-year-old brother with his wiggling it around for you guys? Can we just burn it down?
Yeah.
Someone goes, this is boys. I know!
I know!
Yes!
Shut down. And I don't know if the whole Bro Squad disbanded after that, but I know that I left the Bro Squad after that because the shit that I saw was just too real.
Okay.
But it's all just jokes and out of context.
It's too real.
You know, Medicinal Fentanyl goes, these are crimes! Crimes! Okay, now we're going into the DMs. I want to provide context. Yeah. These DMs are from 2022, and they are between Destiny and a 19-year-old girl. Why Destiny thought it was a wise decision to entrust his deepest, darkest fantasies and fetishes to an not underage, because I'm in the last story, but to a teenage girl, and he thought it would never come out.
Why did she leak them?
What an idiot! I don't even know why she leaked them.
For lol.
Even if she's 19, how old was Destiny at the time? I assume, because I think these are 2021, 2022, he would still be in his 30s. So it's equivalent to a Ralph Lamel situation where Ralph was with Faye Figures, and she was like over 18, but she was still fresh out of high school. So, and given Ralph's age and just the obvious the disparity in his mature responsibility as the obvious adult in that situation, even if Faith was over 18, it's still kind of creepy and fucked up. I think it's still similar to Dr. Disrespect as well, and of course, infamously similar to Phil and Leanna. Regardless if it's over 18 or not, most people would agree that that gives them the quote-unquote ick, and you're still the responsible adult. It's like, come on, guys. Like, you know what that would look like to anybody else, correct?
I guess for the lulz.
Do we play this music while... No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know. I honestly don't know, because this is some of the most graphic and depraved stuff.
All right, I think I got all
now,
these jotted down.
I'm gonna have to do some sort of a voice for Destiny here. I think I'm gonna do something along the lines of, yes, oh, I'm such a pretentious, intellectual genius. I am the galaxy brain's Destiny.
And
I could do something
do a voice like that.
Yeah, they want us to play the music.
Okay,
Should we do the Ralph voice? Do the Ralph voice? Maybe I'll do the Ralph voice for it.
Okay, music.
I can't do the Adderall voice that he has. Like, I can't do it. The Ralph
What are you doing,
voice?
Mario?
Let's do.
All right,
Okay.
I can't talk that fast. I talk pretty fast, but not quite that fast. I need the Adderall to talk that fast. No.
I'll stutter my.
Fuck, have you ever worn a butt plug before? I've been using one the past 3 days. Oh, okay, let's do the Ralph voice.
Wow, people want the music 92%. Ash, yes or no?
Okay, we have a Luigi cutscene.
Listen up, Sock Troopers. Careful with the green nose hair guy. He doesn't look like the brightest bulb. But we don't know what he's capable of.
Wait, yes you do. You fought him earlier. I remember that.
I doubt you flunkies.
I doubt you flunkies do get it, but fine.
So, are we hauling Greedy to the Great Lighthouse Island or not? He'll resist our efforts to make him work for us.
We can't just leave him here. We could use him there to get at Red Nose Hair Guy.
Excellent point. Then we have a plan. You two, we're going to take a scheming break. When we return, we'll whisk him away to Great Lighthouse Island.
That's typical, treating us like grunts.
Let's take a snack break before they get back.
Interesting that the minions, the lesser enemies, the fodder bad guys talk, because usually they don't. Usually they just, in the 3DS games, they wouldn't talk, they would just make ellipses.
The guard's just up and left. Let's break out of here and find Mario.
So if I picked Peach here, would I be playing as Peach right now? Tell me I missed a playable Peach opportunity? Be quiet, please. Just a little. You can't lose your head like this, or we'll be taken away. I just got promoted. It can't end like this for me. Oh, okay, we wouldn't get a playable Peach segment? Okay, that's fine. I was worried because, you know, it's like, oh, I'm playing as a new character. What if this is all some rival company's master plan to get ahead of us? I can't stay here. I can just feel the profit draining away by the second.
Need to get the restroom.
I went on break and got captured. Think my pay will take that into account? Yeah, they'll give you hazard pay for that.
Calm down. That's what we need. Calm.
We won't meet our work quota today, but I'll go easy on the others, given we're locked up. No? Big red button doesn't work? Oh well. Yeah, the Shroobs and partners in Time spoke, they just spoke their own alien language. It only gets translated towards the end. Big money. Okay, that drops you down. But does that lead? Where does this lead? Oh, just back here. Okay, I get it. Wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anything else.
Hey, you, Green Mustache Man! You broke our crates with that stupid hammer! You're gonna pay us back for those, right?
Seriously? That's hardly the problem here. Please, break me out of this darn place. I've been here forever, and I don't get paid overtime.
Oh, and I'm the one with messed up priorities?
Say, fine fellow, yes you, with the fancy facial hair. The security system on your side can unlock this gate. Boss? How long have you been in here with us? You must be kidding me the whole time. But let's get back on track. Look over there. Another one. That unlocking mechanism requires 2 people. You'll need to find one more person to help you use it. I apologize on behalf of my rude employees. Now, you don't look like corporate material. What? You do seem like a go-getter, so please, get us out.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, it's Luigi to the rescue.
It's just bad
Play the music.
Okay.
This is all bad optics. At least I'm in a turkey. Just people, as I say this stuff, will be like, well, at least like, because like I don't want to have to say this in my real voice. You know what I mean?
Check these.
We all talk like
All
this,
right.
okay. All right, here we go.
All right, here comes Destiny. Have you ever worn a plug before?
Well, plug? If so, yes. I wear one at least a couple times a week while I'm out. Also, why didn't you invite me to your Minecraft server?
Okay, we're going from butt plugs to Minecraft.
Stop.
Inside the liberal mind.
The butt plugs to Minecraft pipeline.
80% butt plugs, 20% Minecraft.
At least it wasn't Fortnite.
So Destiny goes, I've been using a butt plug the past 2 days, and oh my god,
Good.
it's intense. And you can join if you want. Like, this is just beyond. Like,
2 days?
this is one thing to be gay.
Hey, we're already reunited with Mario.
Oh shit, brother. Mario, what a relief. Reunited at last. The islanders who have been kidnapped are being taken to the Great Lighthouse Island. I think they're gonna be forced to make globe down there somehow. We need to get to the Great Lighthouse Island. Oh wait, we got 3, but others are still locked up in that room. We need to save them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, the Zapparator we had earlier.
Technicky made that for you. Nice one, Luigi.
We had the Yoshi egg too. Okay, so we got some numbers. Autocoin structural column number 1. Autocoin structural number 9. Okay, so 6491. Is that the code? It can't be that easy, right? Okay, now we're down here. 6491. Let me write that down. That doesn't fit with the clues I wrote down earlier. Less than 7, greater than 5, less than 6, greater than 8. 6491 would not apply to the second one. Greater than 5. 4 is not greater than 5. 9 is not less than 6, and 1 is definitely not greater than 8. So it's probably 2 different codes? Oh well.
Which is as gay as it gets. It's one thing to be gay. It's another thing to insert butt plugs in your bum. Because you're just such a horny, dirty creep that you just can't wait for the next guy from Grindr to fill you up.
Mario
You have
has
to be
700
filled
more XP than
24/7. Butt plugs, butt plugs, butt plugs. 24/7, 365.
We weren't joking, guys. I'll put the music louder, sure. Yeah.
This is crazy.
I thought you were not into butt stuff, so I'm surprised.
You know, because he's talking to a woman. You know, he's trying to bang this 19-year-old. So she's like, well, I didn't think you were into butt stuff. Destiny goes, yeah, I'm not normally, I guess, but I wanted to try butt stuff.
Do you like it?
Yeah, it's so intense. Damn.
We can get matching ones.
Stop! The matching butt plugs? The matching butt plug. I just gotta say, how can anyone take this guy seriously again? How could you ever debate this guy seriously and in good faith? Yes, we are engaging in pontificating on philosophical and political concepts with the man who has matching butt plugs with a 19-year-old girl.
Oh,
What are we doing here? It gets worse.
I read the next line.
You could, in theory, make an argument of like, how can you take these guys seriously after their Vegas trip debauchery got leaked? But these are lolcows covering lolcows, so I don't take their word for much anyway. This is all, like, the persona they put on is just kayfabe to begin with. So you can say, PvP, you're a fake preacher Christian. As you preach all this shit, you're in Vegas fucking black hookers. You're engaging in gluttony by being like 600 pounds. He's not 600 pounds, but for to be funny, I'm gonna say he's 600 pounds. But it's like the thing. They're gonna get to the Dickers segment later, and they're gonna call out Dickers for calling them out on their hypocrisy. It's the Spider-Man meme of hypocrites calling each other hypocrites. Yeah, at least they had sex with women. At least they had sex. That's the final cope.
Okay. Do you like it? Oh yeah, sorry. Go.
Oof, okay, deal. So Destiny agrees to wear matching butt plugs with this 19-year-old girl. Were they pretty pink and sparkling as well? Like, this is like engage the cock switch max. Like, whoa, buddy. Like, whoa, buddy. I hope they make this guy the Joe Rogan of the left. I hope he's the face of left-wing pod. It's perfect. It's perfect. Make this guy or a representative, guys. Go ahead. Make my day.
So did anything specific happen that made you want to try the plug?
Well, I was just home masturbating, thinking about sucking on a guy's and I decided to try it.
Where did you get it from?
It's Melina's, law. So Destiny's inserting his wife's butt plug. He's stealing his wife's dirty sex toys and putting them up his bum.
Can't even afford his own?
Oh, buddy.
Okay.
You can't even get a fresh butt plug. It's a used butt plug. God only knows what fecal material.
Yeah, see, this is what you're talking about here.
No, man, like, whoa, buddy, I think we ought to send him out of here. Used sex toys in the dungeon. Used butt plugs in the dungeon.
Okay.
Here I am at Al's Butt Plug Barn. Used butt plugs, butt plugs, butt plugs, butt plugs. On sale all day, every day. 30% off. Every used butt plug must go at Al's Used Butt Plug Emporium. Like, whoa, buddy. Have f***ing mercy. Holy shit, okay. This is gonna be a long segment.
Let's do it.
I need to spam red shells to get this medal before I move on to the new items.
And your body starts contracting. It's so f***ing intense with the plug-in. I'm only worried about somehow swallowing the plug. In your mouth or up your bum. How do you swallow the plug? His ass is gonna like permanently inhale, but you're not Kirby. Is his ass a vacuum cleaner? Surely it must be emptied. What do you mean you're gonna swallow the butt plug? Do you put it in your mouth? Don't you put it in your mouth? Don't you put it in your mouth? It's a dirty used butt plug. It's a dirty used butt plug. It's been up at least 2 people's asses. Don't you put it in your mouth? And have mercy.
Yeah, okay, the columns don't apply to this
code. You
code.
only masturbated with it in?
Yeah, like 4 times now.
You should try having sex.
So it's not even just once. It wasn't even just like, okay, well, I think I'm gonna try this used butt plug that my wife has. Bro, he did it 4 times already? Oh, man!
What did you say? I love you too, Deep Dealer. I don't know what's happening right now. Have you only masturbated? Oh, sorry. You should try having sex with it in.
Oh my god. Does that even work? How do you... Okay, pause.
Like have a plug and then... Oh, God.
Okay, maybe the clues do apply to the column numbers, just rearranged in a different order. So the last one is greater than 8, which would it has to be 9, because 9 is the only number greater than 8 from the 4 numbers that I was given. So 6, 4, 9. Well, I got 6, 4, and 1 to work with.
So you have the butt plug in, and then the guy is supposed to push the butt plug further into your poop chute with his peener?
I think what she's saying is
you have the butt plug in, and then you bang another guy with the butt plug.
Yeah. So you're
Turkey Tom Bros.
You're fucking while you're filled up.
Turkey Tom Bros. No.
It's like it's like you it's like anyway.
So he goes, might try that next. Wait, Lena's out of town for a week.
I was giving the best interpretation. Maybe he's gonna f Melina with a butt plug in. No, he's waiting for Melina to leave to grinder a guy to shove a butt plug in while f***ing a man in the ass.
I don't know what to tell you guys. This is somehow not even the most depraved thing in here. Not even by a long shot.
Okay.
So then you go.
Really?
Have you ever had your butt plug eaten?
No, had your butt eaten.
Oh, sorry.
And Destiny goes,
I see the word butt plug too much.
Just once by a gay dude.
By the way,
Destiny, imagine letting a man eat your ass.
Did you see, though, that this line coincided.
I would not know.
when
Would not
Nick
know about
Fuentes
that.
Was at,
Yes.
was actually there, and then what's the Groiper posted it on Twitter. What's his name?
So like during all this time, this isn't even the one, but it's like the day after Nick gets there, Destiny talks about how he sucked off a guy, and it's like,
And then the Groiper who posted it, I forgot his name, but the Groiper deleted that tweet after because in the
everybody's like,
thread,
it's 100% Nick
thread,
eating Destiny's butt.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how ashamed Lauren Southern is having this comment? Like, she said that Destiny was her soulmate in the DMs.
Oh, man.
Your soulmate's getting his bum eaten by men as he gets butt plugged.
Yeah, dude.
And then you go,
did you like it?
It was good. Only because he was super into it. I didn't really want to, but he begged me for like 10 minutes until do you believe him?
A guy begging for 10 minutes to eat his
Hey, Halligan.
And you go, well,
We're learning about the Destiny Discord leaks. I know the videos are out there, but we're not gonna watch those. We're just gonna take everyone's word for it that what they show is what they show. But the leaks, we can definitely listen to a video about. So this is the Kino Casino, fresh off their Vegas debauchery, going over the leaks, and they're reading them out. PvP is Destiny, and Worski is the girl that he's speaking with in these leaks. And I'm trying to solve a puzzle here. Looking on KF to confirm it was real. Unfortunately, found out that it was not a picture, but it's full videos from what I'm to understand. People were so interested in looking at the footage that all of KF broke. I don't know if it's up now, but for a good chunk of the day, you couldn't even access KF. Hey, OMG Zelda. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome to the Destiny segment.
I guess I will then. I guess I will just like I don't think his arm needed to be twisted that much. Pretty sure he was down to eat and be eaten. Okay.
I don't even know what to. It took 10 minutes.
It only took 10
Getting
minutes.
DDoSed,
It
possible.
probably took 1 minute. It's like, I don't know, Joe. I don't know, Nick. Should I? Nick's like, yeah, let me eat it.
Goon was saying like Destiny was sweeping up his Reddit and his Discord server, but then said the videos were plainly visible on Reddit's front page. So it's not something he can really sweep up. Like for the kind of person that people who don't. Okay, like the people who are not avid Destiny fans or avid Destiny haters, the people who just know about him as like an existential locale or e-celebrity, a persona. You know about Destiny, but you don't know that much about him because you don't actively watch him, whether it be his content or the content that his detractors put out. This is still not terribly surprising behavior, so the response should be similar to my take on how the casino should have responded to the Vegas situation. Either ignore it fully, but continue to put out normal content, regular content. Don't even address it. Or just fucking own it! Eat it! Eat it! And make light of it. What Destiny is doing by ostensibly putting his guys out to sweep and report all this shit and delete it. I mean, first of all, I guess it does violate... it's straight up porn, right? Like, I guess you can't have that on certain platforms, so it does make sense to get rid of it, just for the purposes of, like, the toss and shit. But to send his own guys out there to expedite that process and try to sweep it up, it's like, it reflects poorly on him when people already just kind of openly accept that he's a cuck and he's a degenerate. It's like, this tracks with, like, the pattern of behavior, so it's not shocking to people. The footage itself is shocking, but once it kind of washes over you, it's like, yeah, it's bound. It's bound. That's something he was bound to have done. So why is he reacting this way? Yeah, eat it. Just don't eat it like Destiny. Is Kino Casino on a redemption run dingus? Well, they did this one show on Thursday, Thanksgiving Day, and now they're on another vacation, mini vacation, a staycation until tomorrow, they said, December 1st for Kino Mus. The show they did, they basically went on, they made light of it, so they made a few references to Vegas. They played the Vegas song that someone made for them as their intro, and they joked about it. Talked about how, oh, we're getting all these donos, but people are saying we only have one donator, and that guy's a fucking degenerate. But look, we're getting all these donos. We're winning! Yes! The casino's closed! The casino's totally closed, guys! But aside from that, they didn't have any dedicated sweep segment for it. So they're doing what I initially suggested would have been the way to go, is to do normal shows, but not address it. They chose not to address it, but they didn't do any regular shows. They just had complete silence, which I said was the wrong way to go, because that opens up venues for people to talk about like what's going on, why aren't they addressing it, well, what is going on, like maybe there's some validity to the claims being made here and whatnot. But yeah, they just did a show and they didn't really talk about it in any deep detail at all. But they did joke about it, which again is not even what Destiny's doing here. Destiny can't even put on the cojones to joke about it. So they are officially locals? There's no officially. They've been locals since the inception of the show. They have been locals. Worski's been a locale for years, going back to IBS days. We're watching a Domeniker documentary by June the King last night, which went into a little bit about Worski's history. Worski's little spat with Tonkasaw, the aim stuff. Like, you can't even say Worski's not a locale just because of aim. That dude was a locale since at least that point. I would argue even before then. Like, even by then, he was already a locale. This does not change the general perception on Worski. Like, that dude is already a locale. And PvP, whereas you could say Worski started out as like a mainstream normie content creator, commentary guy, because he was doing anti-HDW stuff. PvP like just started out from the outset as a sector fucking muckraking Ralph A log. So he was already a locale. He's already a heifer. Have you looked at him? He's huge. I don't know what these are supposed to reference. Is it supposed to do with the code? Anyway, let me figure this out.
Oh.
Okay, Nick. Oh, God.
Okay, this is a tough read. Okay, there we go. It's really hard to read because this costume. I have to
There's like 40 different fucking slides that we're gonna be going through now.
Oh my God, I have to get like into a comfortable rhythm.
Can this even go on the clip channel? Like, how is this gonna go on the clip channel?
Beep, 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 beep. It's Morse code. The Morse code clip. It'll go on.
Get ready. This line's about to be so keynote.
Okay. I feel like you're on a gay preference lately. Like,
I just super love suck.
A challenge: find any gamer, gay grifter, YouTuber who didn't have a massive, embarrassing downfall of some sort. Yeah. You can apply that to Mundane Matt, Sargoy, all of Sargoy's hanger-ons, Worski. Trying to think of anyone who escaped that unscathed. Even Medicare. Medicare had some embarrassing stuff revealed when he was he got doxxed as like an Irish potato farmer. The writers club he was in that Ralph made fun of. Ralph read some Jim's old poems. Like, that's not nothing crucially embarrassing. It's a little silly. Like, it's a fine dig up someone's old, like, these were like deep poetic works and shit. It's like, if you dug up my poems from like high school and shit, I'd be blushing a little bit, to be honest. Maybe Harmful Opinions, because he's still doing his thing, and I haven't heard of any controversy that he was ever embroiled in. Maybe V? Has V ever been in trouble for anything? He was kind of like the cow that everyone kicked. He was like the beaten horse, the low-hanging fruit. Kick V, kick V. Has V ever been in trouble? I can't remember. He was like the Romanian sidekick to Sargon, the soy father. I'll rescind my nomination of V, because I feel like he has been in some shit before, but I can't recall what it is. I haven't watched any of V content in forever.
Fucking when I
think Harmful Opinions is a pretty safe answer.
Cute.
Imagine saying that. You just love sucking Destiny. You love it. It's his favorite. He's needy for. Oh my God, it gets worse.
She says cute.
Fetish? Yes. Lol. Have you recorded any more job videos recently?
Okay. What?
He's a dirty eating fucking bomb.
What is going on?
This gets worse. This is so ironic. These DMs here.
Do you ever get scared about people finding out your kinks?
If someone leaked my foot and kink, it would be annoying, yeah. LOL.
Wait. Foot and cum kink?
Well, Destiny, I don't know what to tell you, but she leaked it all. This is easier when the leaks come out and you're just like, like, I don't know, like if I was him, because it gets way worse. I don't think I could live with this coming out. Like, cause you like bro, like I love sucking. Like, how can you live with this?
I'm embarrassed.
Bro, it's so bad. No, Captain Quinn, it gets so bad.
Someone goes, how does it get worse? You know, like, just watch, guys. Okay. I was very surprised when
Maybe
I found
Joe.
out. I never imagined
Yeah, him saying, "Oh, I don't think I could live with this coming out," but apparently he's just fine living with Vegas coming out. Hey, Kitty Mittens.
You'd be into that stuff.
Yeah, I have a small fantasy of some guy finding out and then blackmailing me to suck him off every day, or else he'd leak it. Why would you not be in your fantasy? Where some guy's dominating you and blackmailing you into sucking his every day? That's your fantasy? That's what you want to have happen?
What the fuck?
Somebody goes, who tells a fan this? Who tells anyone this? Take that to your grave if that's what you want. Don't tell anybody. Don't. Please.
Bruh. You told me that before.
It's the first time. First time. It's not even the first time.
Oh no.
Yeah, fuck. I really want to eat a load off your souls too.
I wanna puke.
I need to come and get out of bed.
Let's try this out.
Bro,
Feel
like,
Billy.
what the is wrong with you? Guys, this isn't even the worst part. Oh, not even close. No. So Destiny, much like Christian,
Yeah, I gotta do better with that.
recycles. He goes, eating my own is fun because as soon as I start coming, it's all going back into my mouth.
I'm gonna actually puke. I didn't even read that one.
That's what I'm saying. Like, most people have only seen like 2 or 3 or 4
I couldn't read them on Twitter.
On Twitter, there's only like a few that most of the posts that most people have seen. This is crazy.
I'm gonna fucking puke.
And he goes, that sounds amazing. Does he come a lot? I think he's asking like about her boyfriend.
Yeah, he does. He has a big too. I don't know if that's a turn on for you.
Yeah, fuck. It would be so hot spending an hour sucking him off.
How? Holy shit!
I already messed up.
For an hour?
That's longer than dinner, bro.
Bro.
Okay, got an update. Ah!
Oh my god. Destiny goes, yeah, fuck. Just finished showering. Had to get the cum off me, lol. I have the biggest fantasy of just having like a young dude that comes a ton that I could just suck off every night. Now he doesn't point like young dude, like how young?
And he writes, "Arr." I'm actually like, my stomach is churning like really bad right now, man. Oh man, this is fucking grimy.
Okay. Yeah, if we knew each other earlier, maybe you could have come down for this Texas debate thing for a night or two.
So during a debate, like
what we're about to read is so depraved.
Oh. Okay, hang on. Sorry, I have to actually burp there. I'm gonna puke. Okay. Would be fun. Could be there right now, draining you over and over again while you do stuff on your phone.
Destiny goes, have you ever done snowballing before?
I'm not exactly sure what that means, but I have
You know it's bad when even this degenerate
I like
slut
that
doesn't know what it is. And Destiny goes,
I gotta do better with the Yoshi
in your mouth, then crawl up and give me a big sloppy kiss with your mouth still full of my cum, so I can swallow too.
Stop! Ah! Oh my god!
He's snowballing. I don't think he's ever gonna beat the cuck allegations.
No! Oh my! I'm like f***ing. Oh, I haven't done that yet. Would be fun though. Do you like eating cream pie?
Yeah. Ride a load out of me and then climb onto my face and I'll tongue you until your horse can. What? Oh, how bad can it be? It's so bad. It's so bad.
Someone called that the salty fish. Oh.
Okay. I finally found a dude last night. I sucked him off in his back seat. Was super hot and fun. Oh no, chat, we got 2 cents for $20 as a representative of the delegation of gays. We do not claim this one. That's all the breeder's fault for cucking him so hard. We don't claim him. No, gay people. You're gonna claim this one. You're gonna accept that this is. Listen, if that's not gay, I don't know what is. We're talking about snowballing for f***'s sake. We got Kino Overseer for 5. It's beginning to look a lot like Feltmas. Clowns on every show. But the Kino is sight to see is the feltoning that will be on the casino. And we got Nyla Moon for $10. Do you think that God looks down at us and fears what he created? I don't even think God in his own like omniscience and infinite
God's
mind
fucked
could
off.
ever imagine the depravity that goes on in Stephen Benelli's mind.
God's abandoned us. God is dead.
And then, we got a Medicare Masochist for 4 says, bro, these Destiny leaks are so hot. You masochist, you sick f***. We got Safaworski for 5 says I've watched sector content since 2014 and nothing has made me closer to puking than this Destiny shit. We need a total and complete shutdown until we figure out what's going on. Well, what's going on is gayness unfathomed. Gayness that not even Persip can understand.
It's like the sequel for gayness. It's like Gay 2. Welcome to It's Even Gayer. Like it's the sequel to Gay. Where were we? Okay, here we go. So Destiny talked about how he was blowing some guy in the back seat and then, nice. Did you get a nice load?
Yeah, he said he has a hard time coming in cars, so I got to build him up for like an hour.
Oh my God!
He has a hard time coming in cars? Like it's like a common occurrence for gay people to just be fucking in cars. Like Grinders. Bro, like, how does this even happen?
An hour blow? You're sucking. Will you meet up with him again?
Oh my, he has his hands all over me, and it was driving me crazy, damn. And he sucked me off in the end too. Okay, next slide. Okay. So, by the way, that hookup in the car was the day Nick got there.
Oh no!
And then he goes, just doing emails and stuff. Had Nick on stream tonight.
Yeah, I watched with my boyfriend. When your stream messed up, it showed my name beep on your screen.
Yeah, I noticed that. I almost got super. And we don't really have to keep reading this one. Go to the next slide.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Did you suck him or?
Yeah, still just head law.
How was his? But they're talking like it's like a dessert, like a delicacy. How was
this one down?
Was it tasty? Explain the.
Was the steak at you know, like was it succulent? Like it was good, like always.
Oh wait, this makes Rose look retarded too. Like holy.
Well, no shit. But okay. Well, he didn't let me edge him. As soon as he got close, he wanted to. I love sucking for like 4 to 5 minutes afterwards. They're so sensitive.
By the way,
it's not normal.
By that expression. Oh.
Exactly, Suffaworski. Until otherwise proven, the accepted canon is that Destiny and Fuentes didn't suck.
Yeah, oh, I believe it. No, I actually believe it. I'm not even kidding. I believe it. Did he play with you at all?
No, just watch me jerk off this time. Okay.
I think it's Jesse51. Why are Mario and Luigi dancing all over the place? That's how they activate their special abilities. So if I change the right stick to the UFO, they just move around like this. Then I press X to actually hover. I switch back to walking with the right stick again. Interesting, right?
How's your
Pick up Shuzzy, we're listening to the Destiny Discord leaks.
As covered by people equally as degenerate as Destiny himself.
Life at the moment. LOL.
Pretty okis. Mel is out tonight with her sister.
Why did they turn into
stuff.
hats? What's
So
the
I
meaning
went
of this?
downstairs.
I presume they are spinning so fast that you can't even... The human mind cannot even comprehend their bodies anymore. The human mind cannot even visually compute their bodies because they are spinning just that quickly. They have transformed into cartoonish blobs. That's the only image that the mind can think to translate them into as they are spinning. And then you have their overall buttons are working as like the little things that stick out from the underside of a UFO. The little overall buttons. It's a nice touch.
Elson sucked off some guy from Grindr. I recorded the audio, but it's not that great, lol. But still fun. So it's not only is Destiny every time Mel leaves the house hooking up with men, but he's recording it. And he's sending this girl the audio.
I don't even. It's like every time Melina steps out, there's a cock in his mouth. Like, bro.
I wonder why the marriage didn't make it, folks. It's crazy.
Thank you. Have you been doing more stuff with guys lately still? I know when we talked a bit ago, you were going through a grinder thing.
Not a ton. Just giving head to a few more. That sounds like a ton. You're like the promiscuity of gay men is insane. Not a ton. I just sucked off a few. One guy finally let me do videos, but I didn't get him filling my mouth at the end. So let's be real. There exist videos of Destiny sucking and eating that he filmed himself and has sent out to people realistically. And this shit's gonna leak. And one day, we're gonna be on Kiwi Farms watching Destiny swallow loads of dudes from Grindr.
Yeah.
2 days later, exactly that leaked onto the internet. I'm just saying this show was on Thursday. His prediction was that we would eventually see footage of Destiny sucking cock on Kiwi Farms. It took not even 48 hours for that prediction to come true.
It's gonna happen because this is
And then we're gonna do, Casino Unleashed. And
We
do
need
the
to call
robot
Xander. Bitwave. Yeah, I'll have to be on Robot Streamer.
Chat's like, boys, stop.
This is brutal.
Do you think you'd ever want to do a GBB threesome where you and the girl play with a guy?
So it's a girl-boy threesome.
Okay.
So, and he goes, maybe, yeah. I've got a lot of fantasies around that. Like a guy being edged hardcore by a girl, and I'm brought in just to finish him. Or giving a guy a job while a girl gives him a foot job at the same time. So he's never paused. He's never, ever beating the cuck allegations at this point. Ever.
What do we...
He's saying, oh.
I guess you'd probably want to kiss between you and the girl, too. I think you said you'd like that a lot.
That would be hard, yeah.
Wait, the dates. He's been like a year talking about this with this girl. Oh, God.
As long as I get to swallow it in the end, or eating his load off of it. So that's full-on cock shit. Like, that's full-on cock shit. That's about as cocked as I think. I think that's about as... Yeah, so that's about as extreme, I think, as cuckolding can get. Like, eating a man's load out of a girl's puss. That's like... I don't think there's anything more cocked than that. I mean, Destiny might be able to come up with it. You know? But, like, I mean, like, I can't even envision. Like, this is insane.
Plug in my headphones there. 1 sec. There we go. It's underneath. You don't even see it. Okay. All right.
Here we go. Think I want you under my desk? I went out and sucked a guy off a few nights ago and recorded the audio, but it's really scuffed in my pocket, lol. Did I ever send it to you? So he doesn't even know, by the way, who he sent audio and video of him sucking off guys to and not. Like, for most people, if you were to send like audio or video of you sucking to somebody, it would be like a pretty memorable event. But for Destiny, it's so common that he just doesn't know if he sent it to this girl or that girl or what. So like the OPSEC on this is just completely felted. Like, it's just destroyed.
How many
Okay, so there are 6 triangles for the first combination. The second one is in reference to the plants. It was referencing the 3rd plant and the 5th plant. The 3rd plant I wrote down as less than 6. The 5th plant was greater than 4, so that's 5. The 3rd clue was in reference to the 6491 on the columns, which would be 6 plus 10 minus is 10, minus 9 is 1, plus 1 is 2. 4th combination is the 4th black tile down on one of the cameras. Oh, wait. That would be the camera outside. So, in case this resets, this is 652 so far.
How many times for us to play the audio? No, just kidding.
And yeah, either the younger guy... Well, okay, this is where it gets really gross. This is actually like where it's like, this is pedophile shit. Either the younger guy or the older guy. Just depends if I'm in a sub or dom fantasy mood that day. Here it comes. Yeah, I like the idea of having some young person who's been trained up to be some ultimate little pleasure servant. Red alert! Red alert! Red alert! Pedophile alert! Pedophile alert! Pedophile alert! A young person who's been trained up to be an ultimate little pleasure servant. That's not talking about somebody who's above the age of consent, is it? No. That's talking about taking a little kid and training them to be your pleasure servant. Like, this is sick. This is really sick shit. He's talking about 8-year-old that he's looked at. Oh my God.
I'm actually like, this is Dash. This is insane. Oh, you're using your plug more now? I remember you told me you were a bit scared before.
Yeah, I am. It just feels amazing.
So when will you try anal?
If a guy pushed hard for it while blowing him, I don't believe for a second he hasn't been analed. If you're willing to eat a guy's out of some bitch's puss, you're probably willing to get analed. If you're inserting a butt plug, why not a penis? Whoa, buddy.
Yes, by the way, 5
By the way, like,
yes, he said he would
Destiny
suck
has a
mom out.
child. Imagine you're Destiny's kid.
Oh.
And you read this, and this is your dad. Because he has read this, right? And like, he wonders why his kid joined the alt-right. You know, he didn't even have a chance. Like,
That is correct. Destiny's kid is on the alt-right, or is at least conservative leaning. It's pretty ironic.
Alt-right pipeline is these DMs. Dad, whatever you are, I want to be the furthest thing from. Where's Richard Spencer at? You know?
Oh, okay,
like,
I didn't check
you
this one.
failed. Steven, you failed.
How many fucking... It just doesn't end.
That's just streaming. Oh my God. I really want to find a guy to suck off.
Yeah, I think it's the one. If you remember, Destiny's kid was streaming and then brought out like a BB gun and then shot Destiny, and you hear him screaming off camera. It's that kid. It's the one
I
they're
might
talking
download
about.
Grindr again. I don't know.
Okay, I got the code.
All day.
You know what? Now thinking about it, yeah, Dickie Spencer might be into this. LOL. You know, just thinking about it. You know, as he brought it up in chat. Yeah, you know what? It really is. One way or the other. Destiny's son, either on the right wing extreme with the Catboys and Dickie Spencer, or the left wing extreme with Destiny. He's genetically determined to be a cuckold. Poor Destiny's son. All right, here we have
Here's
the
the date,
final.
August 24th, 2022.
Yep.
Right when he talked about sucking a dude.
We're free. Thank you. What's this? The door is open?
The guards are coming. Hide! Have to do better hiding than that.
Lucky we saw locked up tight, or else we'll get chewed out like last time. Let's shut it. Here's the on switch. That should do it. Locked tight. I can't believe it. Just when we thought we'd been saved. There's gotta be some way out of here.
Obviously, they want me to look at the pipe.
Thought we were rescued, but I guess we overdid it with the security around here.
Who knew that our company's security measures would cause us problems? I guess we made too much of a good thing, didn't we?
This whole situation feels like an escape room game. So I'd say that you should check the whole room very carefully. To do what? What?
I guess I should adjust my time cards soon. Alright, let's check out the pipe.
Hello, JC.
Ah, that. It's merely a pipe we use to whoosh supplies and reports to the lobby. I'm pretty sure that we can't pop in there to do any whooshing. Why? It's big enough for everyone. It's not even that small. You could easily squeeze in there.
You think of something good, Luigi? Come on, turn into a ball?
Okay, use R to choose a brother's move, then select Bro Ball.
Whoa! Wow! Wow!
Oh my lord. Yeah, they brought it back from Partners in Time.
Amazing! That actually got you through! Hello? You okay? You guys can turn to a bunch of things, huh? That's brother's power for you. Bro plus bro equals ball. Let's call it the bro ball. I'm a genius!
You learn the brothers move, Bro Ball.
Oh, right. Let's get back to that room and open that door up.
Brothers moves can only be performed when Mario and Luigi are together. Turns the bros into a ball that can roll around. Easy enough. Low Fine Lion Dude reminds me of Piximon. And we have Jesse 51, the Scam Cube game rating for Digimon World. I think Cousin Dingus had Digimon World 3 on PS1. They made 3 of those, right? Thank you for the Scam Cube game rating. That's our little... That's our Navi of the game. Little pig dude. Get it? Because it's like when pigs fly and he can fly. And pigs have snouts. And all the games characters are based on plugs and outlets, so his name is Snoutlet. Only played once, so when I opened up 3 on a totally just legal console, it was so weird to me.
Not that way. We need to go across that connecting hall, remember?
Oh boy. Not able to do any exploring. It must have been confusing for you because you skipped Digimon World 2.
Intruders, identify yourselves. Okay, can I get the Yoshi move right for a change?
Oh yeah.
Let's see here. No! Damn it! I took too long to aim. I need to see Yoshi. If Yoshi hatches out of that egg, I'm gonna lose it. I need to see Yoshi now. Give me Yoshi! Be getting confused with the menu again. Alright, let's try it one more time. Big up Spam Pam. We're gonna try out the Yoshi attack. Come out, come out, come on out! Hatch. Oh my god! Yes! That was worth failing that like 4 times beforehand. That was completely worth the price of admission. That was. It's not even that's not even the first time Yoshi's appeared in a Mario Luigi game. He was like in the first one, the second one. He's like almost all. I don't care. That was Kino. He's a part of their main moveset. I can't think of anything more baller than that. Oh, the door! It opened! Hooray! Now we're finally really free! I don't have the words to express how grateful I am, but thank you. Alright, team. We've had quite the day, so how about you all leave early? What? Really? Yay! The best boss ever. He's really clever. Our boss is the sauce. Nice pet, people, even if you show it only at quitting time, as they say. Mario, Luigi, we'll leave you to it. Huh? Whee! Oh, they jumped over the gap off screen. Or no, they jumped down. Where'd those idle kids scurry off to? But I think we should head right to the lobby on floor 1.
And before we do that, trying to distract me. I know what I need to go for. There was something over here. No, come on! Let me go in there! Why don't they want me to go in there, Juzzy?
What is the game hiding from me, you guys?
What about the big birthday we're talking about? I'm supposed to go to the roof, right? I can't be done with already. It can't be finished.
What are we supposed to do then?
I told you, we can't do this on our own. We gotta look for Mario and Luigi.
But what'll happen to Hello? What if they take him away?
That's what I'm saying. We can't save him if it's only us. If we went to fight those creeps, we might all get taken away. There's no point in that.
Mario, Luigi,
It's a bad mess. Those extension creeps took our Elo. We tried our best to stop them, but... Please, you gotta save Elo. Those extension creeps were headed to the roof last we saw them. Oh yeah, so okay, boss is coming up. Mario, Luigi, you gotta do something. Am I getting to the roof though? How's Luigi looking for EXP? I need him to catch up to Mario so they're even. He was like behind by 1,000, was it? No, he was behind by 700. Now he's behind by 600. I gave him the arc scope so he can catch up. Isn't there a bros ball over here? Yeah. Oh, connector flower. Okay, I gotta come back here later. I figured, Ivan. It makes sense now. At first I thought that was gonna go to, like, a secret area, which is why I didn't want to forget about it. And I remembered there was a pipe out here, so I was like, okay, well, let me check out that one first before I go to the roof. Let's check on here. I'm ballsy enough to sell my 1-up mushrooms. Never sell the beans, though. Never sell beans. I tried Pokemon TCG Pocket yet? I have not. I'm not that into the card game. I'm already so numb when it comes to mainline Pokemon. The card game I was just never into, period. 1 coin items aren't worth selling. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna be stocked full of Boo Biscuits at the end of the game. At least they're cute to look at. I think we'll just leave it at that. Didn't I get something? Okay, this is the best gear that they got. Okay, well, I head back. Let's see. Yeah, this is the moment where he was hanging out with Fuentes. I didn't even know this was like a stream they did. Let me rewind a little bit. Had it paused for a minute.
I'm a down low grinder again. I don't know.
It's just like thinking about something all day.
You know what? Now thinking about it, yeah, Dickie Spencer might be into this, LOL. You know, just thinking about it, you know, as he brought it up in chat. Yeah, you know what? It really is.
Spencer.
One way or the other. Destiny's son, either on the right-wing extreme with the Catboys and Dickie Spencer, or the left-wing extreme with Destiny. He's genetically determined to be a cuckold. Poor Destiny's son. All right, here we have
Here's
the final.
The date, August 24th, 2022.
Yeah.
Right when he talked about sucking a dude's...
Sucking a guy off in the car.
Damn children. Well, you know they're hotter.
No!
Wait.
What did he say there?
Poor Destiny's son. All right, here we have
Here's
the
the date,
final.
August 24th, 2022.
Yeah.
Right when he talked about sucking a dude's...
Sucking a guy off in the car.
in the car.
Damn children. Well, you know they're hotter.
No!
Oh my god, like...
Wait.
Destiny.
Damn children. Well, you know they're hotter.
Was he trying to appeal to, like, Fuentes' fan base? Like, why would you say that? Is this out of context? Like, well, there would be no context where that would make sense. Disavow.
It's based.
Oh, Ash. The bell's been
It doesn't
melted
ring.
because
The bell is felted.
The bell's been used so much, it's just...
It's worn out. It doesn't even make noise anymore.
Let's go.
What?
Can we play that again? And Sneeko's there, the cock.
In the bottom right, I'm too louder for you.
Children.
Well, you know they're hotter. Let's go.
I'm at a loss. I don't even like. Why? How? Why would he say that?
It happened.
Look, have you seen Nick this happy ever?
Clearly
in your
trying
life?
to impress
He
his
saw his
Mexican
buddy.
catboy boyfriend.
Destiny's butt.
That's a scary. That is a scary still of Nick.
What's going on with his cheekbone?
Looks like a
Why is it
rat.
touching his nose?
Literally, he looks like a
He
rat
looks
boy.
so weird.
He looks Asian.
He looks very
I think I'm turning
Chinese.
Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so.
Well,
should that be a sticker?
I was thinking,
Let's get
you know
10
what?
subs for it to be a sticker.
All right, let me grab.
Big Tech's here going, what the Big Tech, I don't know what to tell you,
Big
bro.
Tech, I'm fucking sick.
Big
I'm like,
Tech,
Big Tech.
no wonder you left Cozy, buddy. No wonder.
Like the biggest bullet dodge of his entire life.
By the way, how did we miss this clip back then?
Yeah.
How have we never seen this until now? I don't know how we f***ed that up.
Beast. Like, what are you fucking? That's so. Yeah, Big Tech. It's pretty much confirmed at a 95% like degree that fucking Nick Fuentes. What I think happened.
Now we got
was,
DSP
who
doing
was the
this
boy who
shit.
posted that thread, by
What?
the way,
Wearing
Ash?
turkey
Was it-
costumes?
I forget who it was.
Someone in chat remind me. But he posted that, and the dates lined up. And what I think happened.
That'd actually be something worth watching if DSP dressed like a turkey.
Delete that. Delete. Oh yeah, Chief Trumpster or whatever the he's name was, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
let's
Chief
get some subs. Let's
Trumpster.
get some
And then
country.
I
Okay,
think
yeah.
Nick went, bro,
He has taken
delete
that from his
tweet.
boyfriends.
Right now, Nick's sus.
Is that true, Elephant
It's just
Mario?
so
I don't think he
insanely
came up with
pathetic
that
when
to
he
tell you
does
the
it,
truth.
though.
All right, let's go on to Dickers.
Like he just does
Oh my
does
God.
not have the energy that
can't believe
PvP
it, bud.
has.
Look, Big
We're
Tech, if you
excited
love
to
Nick,
move on.
we have to spit on you for that.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
He's just associated with begging as it is, and it's just not a good business model because it just comes across as not. So when they do it, it's serious and unironic, but it's protected by a veil of irony. When DSP does it, he can't put up that veil of irony because we know he's just using it to beg. Yeah, I know, charm is not really a word you want to associate with these two, but I get what you're saying when you say that. Like, there's a way about it, and DSP just cannot go that way because of what he's already been associated with as a creator. He's just known for begging, so it's just not going to work with him. Anyway, those are the Destiny Discord leagues. Pretty disgusting, and what's especially disgusting, I like that they ended it with the Fuentes segment there, because I didn't know that they did a stream either. I believe, I think it's true. I think he did suck off Fuentes. I do, however, also think that this is probably not on footage, because it would not track with Fuentes' paranoia that he would agree to have that being filmed, even from like a, I don't know, I guess maybe for like a degenerate hedonism, like lapse of judgment in the face of hedonism, maybe he would agree to it. But I saw that video that, this incident that happened while I was on the cruise of him getting assaulted by this grandma. Like, his grandma went to his house, enraged by his comments after the election about abortion. So this grandma went to his house and knocked on his door, and he immediately sprayed her with pepper spray. The grandma drops her phone inside his house. He grabs her phone, essentially stealing it, and then he proceeds to lock the door. And you hear him lock the door. You can't really see it because it's dark inside his house. But he locks the door with, I want to say 3 or 4 locks. And that suggests to me that he is paranoid. And we have other circumstantial evidence coming out from his people that have defected from him too, that would suggest that he's very scared about, you know, his well-being and safety and whatnot, especially in the wake of his information getting out there after his comments on the abortion and the Trump thing. So I don't know. To me, it feels like, yes, it is something he would do, but he wouldn't agree to having it be filmed. So unless they secretly filmed it without his consent, I do not think we're gonna get the footage of Fuentes sucking Destiny cock. I'm just being real with you fellas. Now we do have more segments from the episode that I'd like to see. So let me go and pull up some of them. Maybe, how about this one, to get into the Ricada segment? We have Ricada killing raccoons. This is correct. This is allegedly true. Ricada kills raccoons on his off time. I was shocked too by this revelation. I've listened to a bit of this already, so I'll have it play while I go get a refill. Yeah, the sick, twisted mind of Nick Rakieta. Here we go.
They were cornered, they were terrified, and I had to get very close.
Okay, so A lot of people don't know this, but Nick Rekieta killed raccoons.
What?
And we're going to go into it. This is actually the faces of the raccoons that Nick Rekieta killed. He took these photos and posted them on Facebook.
Wait, he caught them and then killed them?
He drowned them. And he smashed their heads in with hammers and knives.
Wait.
So if you just look into their eyes, in the arms
I caught a raccoon
of
once.
an angel.
We caught one and we drove, I think it was like 5 or 10 miles. And you released them like 5 or 10, whatever the Google recommendation was, right? Because it was like under my friend's deck and it was ripping off all the wood. And we had food in a cage there, same cage. And a kink closed it and he was screaming. We fucking put it in the back of a pickup truck and we drove like 5-10 miles and then just released him and he booked it. You don't smash it with hammers, you sick.
It's great. And
It's
this
a
is
raccoon,
the poor,
man. It's an
this
animal.
poor animal was drowned in this cage. It's a horrible death.
That's so sad.
Rekieta posts on Facebook, so stinking cute. Wish he wasn't a rabid murder factory that eats my cat food. And someone posts, is this from Kayla? For some reason, I can't picture you saying so stinking cute about a raccoon. So they're like, this is sussy. This sounds real gay. These are his own fans. And Rekieta is saying, I don't dislike raccoons. I just dislike their ability to consume 4 pounds of cat food per night per raccoon. This one was the last of them, I think. So he's basically been running a murder factory for not like they're eating 4 pounds of cat. How much cat food does this man have per night per raccoon? Okay, let's go to the next slide.
It's not even property damage. It's not even like fucking rabbit breaking in, biting you. No. It's just eating cat food.
They're dead. They ask what happened. They fell out of a tree and landed on some bullets. All right, and then let's go to the next slide. We see here, this is a photo that Kayla took of all the raccoons on their property. All of these animals are now dead, tortured to death at the hands of Rekieta.
I don't like that.
Let's hear him tell the tale.
No.
I caught a skunk in a live trap. That was the worst.
By the way, can we just talk about his face? Holy. He looks like a different guy.
It's a different person,
it's
yeah.
Rekieta from like high school. Like, holy
Caught a skunk in a live trap. That was the worst.
How did you get rid of it? Did you just try to spray?
I remember that guy. Who was that guy again?
It tried to. So here's what I had to do. The worst part about this. So I was trying to catch a stray cat. That was fighting with
hard bastard. Yeah.
One of my other cats. My goal was to catch this cat because it was a monster. It was a big beefy cat. I thought if I can catch this cat and keep it around my cats and get it domesticated, I wouldn't mind having it around because it'll kill raccoons. And so I was gonna catch this cat in a live trap.
Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Wait a minute. Hold on. How many of you have had a cat that killed a raccoon? Is that true? You won't? No. It's not gonna happen.
Raccoons are way more powerful. What the fuck is he talking about?
Is he insane?
You would need like a bobcat or something, not a fucking cat.
So this is the sick, twisted mind of Rekieta, isn't it?
Bro, when we caught that raccoon in the cage, the noises it was making, and it was like biting the cage, like pulling it back. If your finger was near it, your finger would be just chopped right off. Like maybe a big dog, yeah, a big dog like a fucking Rottweiler or a fucking, pit bull or something.
Shine my flashlight on the live trap, and it's a skunk. And the bad part is I had to drive to Texas from Minnesota that day. Jeez. So I walked up very carefully and I clipped a leash, like one of those yard wire leashes to this thing. So it's like 15, 20 feet long. Mm-hmm. And then I drugged the skunk across the yard to a pond and slowly walked kind of back and forth. And the cage kind of went into the pond and I had to drown the skunk. And so I drag it in.
Why would you tell this story?
This is insane.
Wait, why would you tell this story?
And I felt really bad because like the pond
we should. It's horrible.
What the
was flooded, so it wasn't deep. It was way out past the border of the pond normally. It wasn't deep. So like I could still see the top of the cage and a little skunk paw doing this.
This is morbid. This is morbid. Why this is demented? Why are you describing this visual is not like a good one to paint for you, bro.
Oh,
the poor little
man.
animal is drowning. And it's like hands drained of life and then it goes under. It's like Arnold in Terminator 2. It goes down into the lava. Like, oh man.
And then it stops. And so I'm like, oh, okay.
Hard bastard's like, yeah.
I pull the cage
he's
out.
Smiling as he's telling the story. It's not like he felt really. Oh man, I had nothing else to do.
It was attacking my kids or something,
And I'm about to get the skunk out of it and throw the corpse off in the woods so it doesn't stink up the whole yard. And it comes back. It like starts.
Wait. So you couldn't even kill it properly. It's like
breathing again. So I take the cage and I throw it back in the water. And I left it there for like 30 minutes.
I
don't know if you guys know this, but if you
oh my god, that's torturing it.
I told you, Rekieta's a vicious animal killer. Killing raccoons? Not only does he catch them, he can't even just catch and release them. It's not even that he just kills them on sight. He has to catch and torture them and then murder them.
Man,
it's the whole chat's like, that's evil, Nick. No,
it's like full-on waterboarding of this animal, man. Oh man,
shoot a skunk. it will spray like crazy, way worse than anything you've ever seen.
It's more humane, at least.
So there's nothing you can do with it. So the skunk
Nothing you
made
do.
basically skunk tea out of my pond, and then right before we left, I pulled it out. It had been gone for a while then, and got rid of the body. But that's
Great
just,
story, Nick.
that was just a shame. That was a shame. But I knew I couldn't shoot it because I did have a skunk go in one of our window wells the prior year, and I shot that thing, and it sprayed, and the room.
Wait, he shot the skunk on the window well, and like the blood of the skunk went through the window, like into the room.
That was attached to that window was not usable for something like.
Wait, you shot the skunk while it's on the window? Are you nuts?
That's insane.
Are you nuts?
I mean, like, bullet went through the window and like killed somebody in the house or like hurt them. Like, wow.
It's so brutal. So drown your skunks, y'all. It's the only way to do it. Have you ever killed animals in close quarters combat?
Okay.
What do you think? Is this a serial killer? Like, is this guy all right? Have you ever killed animals? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Have you ever killed animals like a fly? Like a cockroach? Yeah. But what are you talking about? This is unhinged.
The only appropriate time to kill a raccoon would be if it's like charging you, like it's hissing at you.
It's like trying to attack you.
Why would I flee away from the mother? I'm not gonna fucking fight.
I mean, you'd have to be like
You can't run.
cornered, and they're like attacking and biting and. Okay, I get it. You have to kill the thing. But if it's just like eating cat food, walking around your house, being like an innocent little.
Underpants, no, that's the skunk is the first one, but he's gonna talk about fighting the
What do you
raccoons
just
here
call
now,
animal
so
control?
By the way, someone goes, "What if the raccoon had a knife?" Yeah, you know.
Can't say that I have. Can't say that.
I have because I live out in the country and I made a very dumb choice. That we had raccoons eating our cat food. We had outdoor cats, and I was going through like 16-pound bags of cat food in like 3 days because these big raccoons would come in and they just. I didn't want to go out in the winter, especially you don't want to go outside every day.
Outdoor cats during the winter.
Surely there's a better way to secure the cat food. Like, could we potentially bring the cat food inside?
Like a shed or something with a cat door?
Like, is there any way, like, other than killing these raccoons with hammers and knives, is there any other way? Or
day and drop a scoop of cat food. So you just get one of those big automatic feeder things. Right. And so I'm filling up this thing, and I trapped 2 of the raccoons in a shed. And I had this bright idea that I'd go in there and just kill the animals.
What? You had a kill room.
This is insane.
You had a kill room.
You had a torture chamber. It's an actual torture chamber for small animals.
And so I go and I lock myself in a shed, and I have a light, and I have a hammer and a knife. Because this is before
This is crazy, dude. This is crazy. I have a hammer and a knife. So like, just remind you, like the cute little picture, like you looked into the poor raccoon's eyes. He smashed its head in with a hammer.
Come on.
Owned a gun. And then I just realized that I had locked myself in a shed with freaking raccoons. And this is how I analogize what's going to happen is I was never in more danger
Hammer time.
from those raccoons than I was when I was right about to kill them.
It's coming right for us, Jimbo. Like, come on. They were coming right for you. You had no choice but to smash their heads into the hammer.
Look, Freezy Pop, I know it's not even funny. It's like, I did not know about this. I did not know we're doing a flashback to the.
Well, we've talked about it a bunch on the show, but we've never actually played the full clip.
Yeah.
The full clip makes it even more insane. Just how casual and lighthearted as he tells this insane story of killing these animals.
This is dark.
They were cornered. They were terrified, and I had to get very close. Yeah. You guys live out in the country. Live out in the country. You find all sorts of ways to kill animals.
I have.
His whole chat is mad as by the way. Do you see that? Look at that. He's saying, "What the Nick? You're crazy. Stop the hammering.
Your family and your livestock.
Damn."
Right, okay. Let's just go back to the first slide, and let's just once again, everybody, press F to pay your respects to this poor raccoon. Look in its eyes. Ricada bashed its head in with a hammer. He stabbed it to death. There were other options.
Well, you may be embellishing it a little bit.
Let's get some subs for the dead raccoon. We're grifting off of the dead raccoon now. Just shameless. My goodness. What an evil bastard. In the arms of an angel.
It was all.
We're saying it needs a sticker. Let's get 10 subs The sad raccoon sticker. Let's get some subs for the sad raccoon sticker. You can see its eyes. It knew the end was here. Silent Ones for 5 subs and Captain Quinn for a sub. We are only 4. DJ Ray 1967 for 5. We now have the raccoon.
Yes, they did turn it into a bag.
I love this show. It's so
I mean, it worked.
It really is.
Some subs for the fucking. Oh, it's sad.
It's terrible.
I don't want to make this a sticker. This is.
Graham Paltikin gifted. Well, let's get 10 more. Do you guys really want this sticker of this raccoon? If we get
you know where
10
Phil
more
learns it from.
subs, we will memorialize this poor animal with a sticker in chat. We need 9 more. Graham Paltikin started us off. We need 9. Just make this.
I'm tossing her right now. I'm tossing her.
The dead animal grift. We have to Photoshop in a hammer next to it. Silent One says gifted another 10 subs.
They could make it like a bonk emo. You know, a lot of Twitch streamers have like their bonk emo. That could be their bonk emo. Just bonk the raccoon. Yeah, he's jealous of their grip. He's jealous that he said it on a Stardew stream a few months ago. He's jealous that he can't beg like they do and just get away with it. He can't do it because he's DSP, so people won't let him get away with anything. Hello, Jesse. Dingus, do you think the DSP will cover the Syrian Civil War restarting next politics stream? Hopefully so I can laugh about how blatantly out of touch he is about it.
I know it's dangerous, and we might get in the way, but Elo's our friend, and we need help. We need him in idle.
There's Elo. Way over there. F that guy.
Come on, this too. Pick up the pace here.
We gotta hurry before we lose him.
The Ellen Idol is taking charge. Hang in there, Elo.
All right, punt him. Toss him off the building.
Luge! You finally made it, shrimp stashes, but it's too late. You guys, forcing the people you stole away to make this gloam stuff. What's the big plan? I'm not saying we are, or aren't. I will say, you're done here.
Oh, yes. This kid's whole future is plugging away at Great Lighthouse Island. Wait, where'd he go? Hiya, I'm back.
Hello. You alright? What? Outplayed? But how?
They distracted you by talking.
We can't let him get away.
Who cares? That kid's too pokey for our purposes. Was that supposed to be porky? Was that supposed to be a fat joke?
Then there's only one thing left to do. Mega Snap Door Attack.
Is this like the mama bird? Is the evolved form, the mega evolution.
It's huge! Take out this trash, Mega Snap Door. Click those smug stashes down to size while you're at it. Whee!
Hey, Joe Blah.
Oh yeah.
We made it to the next boss encounter. Okay, he has the same attacks as the smaller ones. What are my plugs looking like? Let's do empowered counter. I should have did this before the fight. Oh, I only got one anti-flying specialist left. Let me use it. Oh, that doesn't take up Mario's turn? I feel like that should. That's too overpowered.
Check this out, Joe Blah.
Or don't. I got a Yoshi egg, but I keep fucking up that move. Let me try this. Feels like they should be weak to electricity because they seem to have metal parts. Oh my god, I should not have jumped on Luigi. Okay, I gotta heal Luigi next turn. No, how do I keep doing that? It's because I keep waiting for it to hit the ground. Okay, Luigi, what are you doing? There. Okay, plug is out of charges. I need to do this right, come on. There. Come on, Yoshi! Oh. Okay, let's eat some nuts. And I gotta change plugs. Okay, he faked me out with that. Okay, we don't need Kaboom. We'll say Dizzy. So the green shell can't hit enemies in the air, but the red shell can. I guess because Mario kicks it in a special kind of way. Oh! Okay, that one's not too bad. No, wait, what? What is that? Okay, that's the Luigi thing. Why keep missing this? Stop delaying your strike! What, am I gonna have to solve a fucking puzzle? Okay, connect the pipes.
Oh, mash, I'm mashing.
Oh, I wish I could Yoshi. Fuck. Oh yeah, we got the crit. Misses the egg so many times, but gets the pipe on the first try. I'm not that bad. It's just the egg, for some reason, my muscle memory is trained to like hit it when the second it hits the ground. Like I'm going for like a rhythm there, but actually I'm supposed to hit it before it hits the ground. I need to train my brain to understand that. Oh, you missed the pipes on the first try? I missed the Gorumbla logic on the first try. It's literally the first one you do, so don't feel too bad. Come on, Mario. Alright, I'll take it. You can't be instant with that Zapparator. It's like, it feels like you have to give it a pause, a delay. Okay, he's back in the air. I had a 1-up deluxe. Dude, Luigi's dead. Okay, we're good. It's the springs that fucked me up on that one. Luigi! Alright, there we go. Gotta recover his BP too. Okay, we do the pipes again. We'll do Yoshi. Okay, now I can do it. I can do it consistently now. I just jinxed myself. I'm gonna fuck it up next time I do it. One? Two? Was it this one you fucked up on? This one? Mash! Mash! Yeah, I could see how you could fuck up that last one. Alright, let's get the crit with Yoshi, come on. Alright, that's pretty good. 213? He's almost cooked. No, Mario! I got hung up on Mario for a second. Alright, maybe next brother's move, he's defeated. That one, I can't do that. That one is so delayed. I get why, I get how, and why I'm not, like, complaining that, like, I can't do it, but it's like... I can't get the timing for that one down. Okay, we gotta revive. Maybe he dies on the counter here. Okay, no, because... he can't be countered here. Okay, he's cooked here.
Melted.
Whoa, it's the damage shield plug. And we also level up, of course. You know, victory by jumping on him. Just like in a real Mario game. Anyone saying that bird was inspirational, get the fuck out of my chat! Bam! He's got a Haitian router!
What? Where'd those extension guys go?
Impressive. You beat our Mega Snap Tour, but we're way ahead of you, as usual.
We have so many more captives here on the top floor of this building. We've sent them all to the Great Lighthouse Island by now. We're going to work those workers. Glow mass production at last. Savor the flavor of failure, fools. Care to fail again? You know where to find us. If you can get there. It's rough. We weren't able to find out anything about the glow. But maybe we'll find out more if we go to the Great Lighthouse Island. We gotta figure out our next move and how to get to that Great Lighthouse Island. But first, let's get this island linked up. We can all talk on shipshape.
The whole crew is back together.
Wow, you guys are tough as they get.
What a relief he's okay. Thanks for everything. All right, let's link up the island. That was a fun island. I liked it. It was like we were on like a super secret spy rescue operations situation. It was like we were on espionage.
Support is really there for it. Over $100 sent in for this.
There we go. Okay.
This is demented. What a great show.
I love it. It's been really
There's no grift too low for this show.
Guys,
J-Strip has gifted 25 subs! Justice for the Raken! Justice for Bandit! Anton, no! Anton, no! And we got Ralphalo Soldier for a sub as well.
Is that good? Or should I zoom it in more?
Soldier.
Maybe
zoom it in
a little
more.
bit more? Yeah, 1 sec. Let me make that a little bit.
It's hard to make it out.
Yeah, come on. There we go. Let me make it a little bit bigger. Oh my god.
I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Nick to the raccoons. And Dr. Katz, pro therapist for a sub.
Here we
Now,
go.
Felting for 4 says Ricada is using the dentist system from Always Sunny. Pull up the image of the dentist system and you'll agree.
Okay.
We got Ashton's Tropical Freeze for 5. Are we sure it wasn't Nick who swatted Peanut the squirrel and his raccoon friend? Saying there's no proof it wasn't him. We got Sneedbergstein Goldman for 20 bucks. Nick was running off stream to fix the massive holes he would punch in the sheetrock walls while completely sober for 40 minutes at a time. For sure.
All right, well, there you go. Proof is in the pudding. Ricada kills wild raccoons after catching and torturing them. When all like normal people would do is just like catch them and then let them go far away from their humble abode. But no, Ricada has to take it an extra step further and torture them in his literal raccoon torture chamber. All right, so the lighthouse has to be next, right? We do some story there, fight the next big boss, connect that, proceed to the next sea. That'd be the goal for today, to get to the next sea. I still got some stuff I want to watch, but let's get through the next cutscene.
This sounds serious. We should head to the Great Lighthouse Island as soon as we can. I have an idea of what to do about that wall, but I have a favor to ask of you two. Come see me later.
So we're heading... I got some side questing I gotta do too. Obviously they want me to head here. It's like the first island we saw, we just couldn't do anything with it. Got 2 quests on Merry-Go, 1 quest on Desolate.
Ladies, what's that I hear? A bunch of kids? Those are the wild tots from Desolate Island. They pop up, break into dance, and then yell idle. Remember when we had that sort of pet? Aren't any of their parents worried about them? I'm sure it's fine. Our island and Desolate are connected now. You sure? I think they want to know where their kids are. Our kids are worried about us babbling away here all the time. And probably our husbands, too. Aga.
Mario, Luigi, thank you for everything you did at the Duplex Towers. I gave my staffers here the okay to leave work early that day you rescued us. You mean today? I'm glad we can all visit here. I think you can trip as much as the next person. We're traveling together, even away from work. We're like peas in an office pod.
Technique has such a talent for invention. She'd be perfect for our company. If only there was some way to recruit her.
Okay, what do you have, Toad? I have 1,000 coins. That bird really paid out. Super boots. I already have a super hammer for Mario. It feels like maybe I just keep getting hit too often by attacks that I haven't recognized the attack patterns of yet, but it feels like my brothers aren't strong enough.
Maybe I just suck at the game.
I was using items a lot in that fight too. I feel like I could have done a lot with that. A lot with that fight. I could have done much better. There's nothing I really want to sell. These are all craftable items. I don't want to sell them right now. I could make some great gear, but I don't have the parts. Maybe you do. Let's see. Don't I have that? Okay, I guess I'm missing some shit. The Merry-Go Bowls, so I gotta fight more enemies there. Gives me another thing to do on Merry-Go. I bet I should grind anyway, because I assume I have to be under level, despite fighting every enemy in my path. The characters always complain about how I could stand to be a little bit stronger. Yeah, we'll go to Merry-Go next.
I'm really glad that everyone's safe.
Yeah, Peach won't be safe for too long.
Our big plan seems to have been a success. Mario, Luigi, be honest. Are we helping?
Not really.
Absolutely. Everyone in Idle did wonderfully at Lotta Coins Island.
Kind of felt like mostly in the way.
Hear me out, Princess Peach. I'm listening. Us Idle kids have ways to go still. But if we can somehow prove ourselves, if we can show we're useful to you, Mario and Luigi, Princess Peach, we'd like for you to help us. Will you join Idle? What? Me? You don't have to say yes right now. Yeah, just think about it. We're gonna come up with a way to be useful. Yep, you'll see. Oh my, this is so sudden that I don't know what to say. Just say yes, idiot. What else is she gonna do? Then at least take this. What is it? Everyone I know wears that scarf. This makes you an honorary member. I see. Thank you. I do remember in the reveal trailer being a part of these kids' ragtag group. We're gonna give Peach something to do, and it just so happens to be that. Spy mission is a big success. I'm glad we were able to carry out that successfully. It was a lot. We all made it out just fine. We're all back together. That's great. Oh, where's Connie at? She disappeared. Hello, excuse me, over here. It's me. I've been giving you advice now and then. Ever since the islands were linked, I've been visiting them to research battle plugs. That's how I learned that certain plug combinations will give you unique effects. If you want more details, let's talk at my usual spot. Come by whenever you have the time. Is he gonna scold me now for not having the right battle plug set? I'm very particular when it comes to beans. Do you have any beans? When you get beans, eating them immediately is the best. They'll help you grow, so eat them right away. Develop your strengths? Or compensate for your weaknesses? That's for you to decide. Thanks for coming. Okay, let's talk battle plugs. I've discovered that certain combinations of plugs will have unique effects. I've got some special seedles ready, so you can fight them to try out those effects. You could try those out now if you'd like. Well, let's see what he's talking about. I want you to take the Surprise Iron Ball and Kaboom attack plugs and combine them. See, the Kaboom attack plug will increase the range on the Surprise Iron plug, which means a bunch of iron balls falling on the bad guys. So you might want to attack the Seedle in the middle there. You can practice all you like in here, just quit whenever you're done. Okay, oh, I have 3 more. Up till now, I was combining the Kaboom with the Dizzy attack to make them all dizzy simultaneously. Because the Iron Balls do, they don't do enough damage. Putting a status effect on them seems better. Sometimes surviving is winning. That's a bad cope, bro. So how did you like the plug's unique effects? Use them in battle effectively, and you'll be sure to get the upper hand. There are also plugs that have various effects based on how you combine them. Get as many plugs as you can, and then try practicing with them on my Seedles. Big ups, welcome in. How you doing, Nikas? I'm doing great, thank you for asking. It's a special swollen Saturday stream, where we're watching the casino go over the Destiny links, where we're also watching the casino go over Nick Ricada killing raccoons, killing precious wildlife in his yard by catching them and torturing them in his raccoon torture chamber. This is all true, 100%, and then murdering them after the fact. Complete deranged psycho. Cuckoo, cuckoo! Gear check. Luigi's hammer is underpowered? Of course it is.
Luigi has weak gear. Mario's the one I'm more concerned for. Yeah, Mario's boots are weak, okay. Level 17 is good enough, apparently. Last time, every time I talked to that dude beforehand, he kept telling me I was underleveled. Okay, I think there was a Brothers Ball pipe over here on this area, so let me look for it. And in the meantime, we'll take a brief break from the casino. Sega insists that Sonic the Hedgehog is homeless. I guess what they mean by that is that they're trying to promote his liberty and sense of freedom. Because it's like, a lot about Sonic is that he's never tied down to one location for too long, which is why, ironically, he doesn't want to settle down with Amy or whatever the fuck. Anyway.
I am not very knowledgeable about Sonic lore. I cannot say I am up to date. I think it's really, really cool that there is Sonic lore, you know.
I don't.
As a Nintendo guy, you know, a lot of my favorite series, they get stories, you know, Nintendo gives them stories reluctantly after the fact. So I think it's genuinely cool that over all these games,
Yes, I'm Puffin Man. Yeah, but it ain't on screen though, not for this video.
There's a canon. It's actually important to Sega to maintain this timeline, this lore, this canon. Apparently, there are even people who work at Sega whose job it is to maintain this lore, which is interesting. We'll get to that in a minute. And today, I learned a new piece of Sonic lore. To me, apparently this was not new at all. This was a firmly established thing. But
ladies and gentlemen, we have a fishing rod. We have officially become Sonic Frontiers, which also has fishing in it. Every game has to have fishing now. Fish, 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 fish. When do I get my super rod? You know what? Kirby in the Forgotten Land, even Kirby had fishing. Depending on who does the fishing, the fish you catch might change, experiment a bit. Ah, yes. You get it by match of timing and press A with Mario, be Luigi. If you're successful, you'll reel in a fish. Fish can be used as crafting materials. If you're not catching the fish you want, try changing up who's fishing or the bait. Fish rarity can change depending on the pairings, like having Mario using handcrafted bait, etc. Okay.
Today I learned that Sonic is homeless. Homeless. Canonically. It is actually, like, important. It's an important part of Sonic lore. Sega insists that we understand Sonic is homeless. Without home. He does not have a home. He does not live anywhere. Important, apparently. Now, this is a weird topic. This is a very weird thing, because, like, it is funny, and it's strange, and, like, there's all sorts of jokes that just kind of naturally come to mind, but then, like, kind of at the same time, homelessness is, like, extremely not funny. You know, it's an extremely bad problem, and even more than a problem, it is actually a symptom of much deeper problems in our society. And so even just, like, I don't know, bringing it up in such a lighthearted manner, it does feel a little weird, and I do find myself kind of, like, having to make sure I don't know.
Yeah, you don't want to trigger your subscribers there.
Weird. It's just that it's a naturally sensitive subject that I'm not that comfortable joking about too much, but Sonic is homeless. This is a thing. All of this was brought up.
What is Sonic's thoughts on anti-homeless architecture?
A new Sonic comic, a comic featured in the 2025 Sonic the Hedgehog Annual, and this comic claims that Sonic lives in Green Hill Zone. That's the sort of sentence that I wouldn't think twice about. But like I said, Sonic doesn't live anywhere. This is a well-established thing. So Sonic fans saw that, and they were like, hey, what the heck? Sonic's homeless, and it's important. He's supposed to be a drifter, you know? He moves from place to place. He never settles down. I don't know if they...
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. That's supposed to be the idea.
Sleep?
Like he runs so fast because he's not tied down anywhere. It's supposed to be like he's so quick. He's always moving from place to place. He's always on the move. He's always on the go. It's supposed to hark back to that idea of not being restricted or bound by anything. That he can go anywhere. They're limitless. There are no limits. It's supposed to be inspiring, freedom, liberty, all that.
Sleep in inclement weather. Does he have a tent Does he just like couch surf? You know, he's pretty fast.
Of
and he
course,
lives in a
Arlo
cartoon
takes it to a cartoonish extreme and tries to relate it to the real world.
And caves are much more common in cartoon worlds. And maybe he could just kind of scan a whole area for good shelters, caves, whatnot. Maybe he just doesn't mind the rain. You know, I thought Sonic kind of hated water, but I guess he hates drowning in water. Maybe rain's okay. You know, he's clearly got a pretty fast metabolism. Maybe he runs hot. Maybe he's all right in cold weather. I don't know. It's also convenient to be a cartoon character who just doesn't need like basic necessities. You know, doesn't need to like brush his teeth. Doesn't need like work clothes or anything. Just kind of like basic necessities. He just doesn't need them. Anyway, let's get to the point. So this comic claims that Sonic lives in Green Hill Zone, and so Sega had to say something. Chris Hernandez, who is Sega's associate manager of Sonic the Hedgehog lore, associate manager, suggesting there are multiple people in the company whose job it is to maintain the lore. I don't know if that's exclusively their job or if they share that with other responsibilities or whatnot, but again, it's something I can appreciate. He took to Twitter to calm everyone down. He says, "Sorry to burst the bubble so late here. This was something we caught early on, but it looks like an older draft got through on accident. Sonic doesn't have a home. He's still a drifter. We'll work on making sure this doesn't happen again. Thanks for catching this." So that cleared everything up.
It's like a lot of hoopla, to be honest.
We were afraid that Sonic wasn't a homeless person anymore. But see, I personally am still a little bit confused here. Because I'm, you know, I suppose that maybe it is wrong to base my view of homelessness on, like, the real world and not the cartoon world. But see, the way I see it, a homeless person, you know, they may drift around, but they'll generally stay in the same area, in the same town, you know. Say you live in Flapsburg, Kentucky, and you know, for whatever reason, you are unhoused, you do not have a home, despite not having one consistent home house structure to live in. Flapsburg, Kentucky
So
is
clownish
still
when people
the place
say it
where
like
you
that.
spend most,
Because
if
like
not
even
all
the
of your
word
time.
homeless is
You
like
can still
negative because it's got negative connotations
live
associated with it. We can't say homeless.
That's still
They are
generally an
unhoused
accurate thing to
individuals.
say. So, for someone to claim that Sonic lives in Green Hill Zone, and then for everyone to have to come in and be like, no, that's strictly wrong. That is misinformation that needs to be corrected. I don't really get it. Clearly, he does spend most of his time in Green Hill Zone. That's where all of Sonic's friends are. That's where he seems to spend the most time. And at the beginning of nearly every Sonic...
So I get his logic here. It's like, well, I get the bullshit sentiments behind the explanation for why he doesn't have a home. But there's a point to be made that, yes, Sonic tends to be associated with these lush green environments like Green Hill Zone, Emerald Hill Zone. So could you really blame someone if someone was to say, oh yeah, he lives in Green Hill Zone? It's like associating Mario with like 1-1 and like grassland environments and just saying he lives in Mushroom Kingdom, even though that may not be technically true, depending on who you ask, because sometimes he lives in Brooklyn, sometimes he lives in the Mushroom Kingdom, sometimes it's just not even a matter of the conversation at all. It's just, it doesn't even really matter. Why is there a big stink over this?
Game, where does he start? He starts in Green Hill Zone. The game series suggests that at any given time, any random time, if something bad starts happening, you know, Eggman, up to no good, doing something naughty, where does Sonic start out? He's just hanging out in Green Hill Zone, because it seems to me to be the place where he quote-unquote lives, even if he does not have a singular structure to call his home. Of course he lives in Green Hill Zone. That's why he always starts there. That's why it's the most classic, iconic place. Because that's where he's hanging out. You call him up if you had Sonic's number. Right now, you call him up right now. Hey, Sonic, where are you at right now?
Yeah, it does kind of, in the sense that you say Sonic is a drifter. He's a wanderer. He's going from place, but he never settles down. But you often find him in Green Hill Zone or starting out from Green Hill Zone.
I would probably say Green Hill Zone.
So he obviously has a preference for certain areas over others, right? Like, this motherfucker's not hanging out at, like, fucking Scrap Brain Zone, right? Whoa, it's just a fluke reef. Okay, that lady's gonna give me a reward now, right?
Is he drifting in his off time? When is he just leaving his friends to go just hang out other places and, like, sleep there for weeks or months at a time? Now, I'll completely admit, there could be answers to all these questions. This could be part of the lore. This could
But he
have
already
been explored
glows.
in some of the games. Before I'm standing, it just doesn't seem that weird to say he quote-unquote lives in Green Hill Zone. I don't know. Now, I don't want to start a big war here. I'm not trying to rock the boat with the Sonic community. You know, I'll admit when I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe we're just arguing semantics, and maybe that's a little bit silly.
Yeah,
But,
obviously.
I don't know. It's
Lore
just
about
little
a
bit weird
game
to me.
series
Like
about
if you were in
a
Flaxburg,
talking
Kentucky, and there was
hedgehog.
a homeless person, and they said, "Yeah, I live here. I live in Flaxburg, Kentucky," and you said, "What are you talking about? You don't live anywhere. You're homeless." That would be completely inappropriate and just a weird conclusion to draw. Just a weird thing to say or think. I don't know. I'm probably going on about this way too long. Real point of the video is Sonic is homeless, and apparently that's really and truly important. That is a piece of Sonic lore that is maintained, that is upheld, that is kept sacred. You learn something new every day, don't you? And I wish I could ask Sonic himself. Sega can make that happen. They're always doing like funny little character things. At the next Sonic AMA, I'm gonna ask him to clear all this up. It's my new goal, to argue semantics and.
I wouldn't be
discuss
surprised
the,
if they're like
homelessness
under.
crisis with Sonic.
That's one of the things that they're told not to talk about. It's like, don't talk about Sonic being homeless. I got some more puppet videos to watch, but let me see. I think I want to do side quests first because one of them is expiring. So we gotta find fuel for the rocket. What is that? It's Dinky Islet. Why'd I climb up this high? It's like being on top of a mountain. Hey, is someone down there? Help me! I can't get back down. I'm great at climbing, bad with heights. Ouch, hey, watch it. Get me down more gently, please. This is killing my back, gentler, please! Am I doing this wrong? Ouch, ouch, ouch! But I guess we're getting results. Get the last of these over with, okay? Good! Oh, whoa, keep at it! Oh, what a crazy ride! What is going on here? What's wrong? What is wrong with this game? Almost there! Just a little more! Hey, who are you guys anyway? I can almost see you! What suspense! I'm free! Sorry to run like that. Being stuck on top of those rocks was awful. You guys look a lot different than I thought for Boulder Smashing Heroes. No, it's that you're way more heroic than I ever guessed. Thank you for rescuing me. It's not much, but please take this as a reward. It's an Ultra Mushroom. I'm shrooming right now. Is she gonna come with us? The next one you save from a stack of rocks is truly lucky. I should be on the lookout for people trapped on top of boulders. Stacks of boulders, rather. Okay, what's this they said about something at the beach? Oh my god, it's Dory! Thing from other game! Oh my god! I can't believe you're here! Careful, don't get too close! Drew! Hey, easy! This is a dear friend from our world, don't worry, Dory won't bite you! I thought Dory was a species. There's only one of them now? There were multiple stories in Mario Odyssey. I guess there was only one Dory in Mario 64. Is this the same Dory? Are they gonna specify this? This does not matter. This isn't Sonic, so they don't care about the lore. It's kind of scary. Irene, you gotta be careful. You don't want to be its lunch. Look, it's hurt. Big Ups Egg Gang 1738, welcome in. Poor thing. Can we get some medicine to help? Medicine? I bet Bondor would work. Maybe they sell it on Desolate Island. We'll go get some. Princess Peach! Lush, come on. We're gonna head to Desolate Island. Coles, Ellos, you two stay here and keep an eye on our patient. That's a big patient and scary. You'll be fine. Bye-bye. Oh, man. Well, he likes it. Okay, special side quest with a limited time to clear it. The voice on the beach belonged to a wounded Dory. See to his injuries quickly. Mario, Luigi, please go find Princess Peach. You really sure this is okay? Like you won't get eaten? Feet frozen. Can't move. Oh, that Irene's got guts. No mistake. We should all try to be more like that. Imagine having a big honking creature like that for a friend. Princess Peach is full of surprises. Well, this is good, because I have a lot of side quests to do on Desolate anyway. Let's check this out. Oh, Ultra Candy. Big ups. Let's head to this current. Yes, that's the next island for me to go to. But we'll do side questing first. Even the music for the island select screen is banging. Yes, you see, I'm running a business here. There's really nothing I can do for you. Oh, please. Is there no way you can accept what we have to offer? This stuff sells for 50,000 coins, easy. There's no way I can let it go for 5. Look at you, with that fancy royal getup. There's no way you're that short of coins. Oh, but all we have right now is... Yeah, I hear ya. Tell you what, give me that shiny thing on your head. Maybe we can make a deal. Oh, very well. You may have it. Mario, Luigi. We're closing a deal here. What's with all the running up and barging in? Or maybe you two want in on this. I can't believe the original price was a mere 5 coins. How high can we go? Look at this. Look at it. These third world plug dudes are scamming my authentic Italian brethren. The going rate for Bondor? We're talking 99,000 coins now. Well, we haven't hit the 99,000 coin tip goal yet, so I'm afraid I'm gonna have to decline. What? You're flat broke too? Oh, get out of here then. No, I think he's the one that's gonna get out of here. Ah! Huh? Huh? What the hell? We still got a deal, right? Well, that was unexpected. Lush, you know what to do. Yeah, here goes. Whoa, he took one out. Ugh, ouch, that really stings. Didn't even knock out the snap door. Don't worry, she took care of that.
You good? Can you stand?
Ugh, that was scary.
What? My flying snap through smacker move didn't take it down? No way!
Yellow's atomic snap through snap would have taken it out easy.
Mario, Luigi!
Oh, you're gonna give me like 3 to fight, not 1. Okay, 2, and then 2 of the mole fuckers. Okay, that's because I have the damage shield plug on. Alright, next video. Let's look at all of Nintendo's Game Awards nominations. What, all 2 of them?
So the Game Awards are coming up. That event that we all love to complain about and is total garbage, is absolutely just one big advertisement. But you know what? I still think it's pretty fun. Because it's stupid. Just accept that it's stupid and just watch it because, I don't know, maybe there'll be a reveal or something. Who cares? Point is, they just announced all of the nominees, and I don't know, I thought it'd be a little fun to kind of look at them and look at the Nintendo
I still haven't
games
voted yet.
that
I made
got
it
nominated.
an extra life goal for a
Unfortunately,
live
Nintendo
voting
did not
segment.
have any games they got nominated for Game of the Year this year. I mean, obviously not surprising at all. It was a bit of a B year for Nintendo releases. I mean, you know, lots of great games. Just they're saving like the really big hitters for next year, obviously. So yeah, no Game of the Year nominations. Fun to see Astrobot on there. That is pretty cool. You know, I'm sort of skeptical that Astrobot could win. You know, a lot of really big games.
I think
on
it
the
will
list,
win
but,
Best Family
hey,
Game,
if
because that's
It
usually a
Takes Two
Nintendo category.
can win, all bets are off. Like, anything can happen. Elden Ring DLC is on there, by the way, and it's funny, you know, you got some people being like, what? You can't have DLC as a nomination for a full Game of the Year? But, I mean, that's the thing about Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. It's basically a whole game. If they had just packaged it as Elden Ring 2, that would have been completely fine. It is easily an entire video game's worth of content. So, yes, put it on there. I don't care. I hope it wins. You know, another one I want to point out, too, Balatro and Animal...
Balatro, and I think it sets a... I get the argument, but personally, I feel it sets a negative precedent.
Come on, 5 coins. Hand over the Bador.
Well...
You'd be snapped for food if we hadn't helped you. What's this to call our flying friend back over? Let's not be too hasty here. The Bador is yours.
We don't allow no sketchy sales twerps on our island, got it?
Got it.
Remember me for all your Bador needs!
Okay, Princess, let's head back.
Not yet, I still have one more quest to do. Oh well, I can always head back. Isn't it an ore? It's a rock. What? How did that heal it? Did they make Dory eat it? Just rub it on it?
All better? Right as rain? Awesome.
Whoa! It's huge up close, huh?
We've been watching, Dory. Everything's good.
I love Dory.
Dory wants to be in our crew. Isn't that right, Dory?
That'd be so cool.
And Irene's mom knitted a nice Dory-sized scarf.
I love Dory even more with the scarf. Yeah, we love Dory in this chat.
Great work, Idol. Thank you so much.
Oh, we got a scarf for that. We can actually equip it.
Let's see here.
What does it do? Increases max HP by 20% and step by 10%, but decreases stash by 20%. So it actually takes away stash. Oh my lord. Luigi takes a bigger hit from that than Mario. Blarg over Door. We haven't seen Blarg in a Mario game in ages. Stick of oil. Maybe it's sweet and syrupy.
I hope smashing through that wall turns out okay. Dang, Princess Peach is just too cool. She can make rockets too? That's kind of incredible. Stick of oil? Never seen any of that stuff. It's from the desert, isn't it? Thank you for agreeing to look for the rocket materials.
And we have Dory. I'm glad they brought Dory back. We last saw Dory in Odyssey. Forma really laid into Grumbler. Oh yeah, I already talked to that guy. What's that down there? Mysterious swirled reef. The galaxy spiraled. It swirls through the night and perfumes the skies of my mind. Stone here before you? A copy? Not quite. It was left by the galaxy behind. Excerpted from Reef Poetry by Issaron. Blarg is like a bony style Dory. In the cartoon, they apparently have a full body. The cartoon from the 90s. Eternal Struggle Reef. In struggle of ages, a contest unending, they fight till their claws are numb. They have but one wish, it is hard ending. Palm, 4 fingers, and a thumb. Those reefs weren't here before, were they? Were those all the pipe segments? Oh my god, Luigi. Wasn't there a pipe over here? No, just this guy.
Well, are up for best indie game. That's tough. That is tough right there. Fortunately, though, both are also on debut indie game. That's the funny thing about the Game Awards is they have all these categories, a lot of which are very similar, so that if it's ever really hard to like pick one, they can kind of like give one to one and then give the other one's kind of a gimme. You know, if Balatro wins best indie game, well then Animal Well can win best debut indie game. It's all politics.
Well, Balatro wins Game of the Year.
Nominated games. First, Pokemon TCG Pocket is up for best mobile game. I really don't know much about the other nominees. Their names are vaguely familiar, but I know Balatro. That's the thing, and if Balatro doesn't win Best Indie or Debut Indie, it could win Best Mobile. Technically possible, so I don't know. Pokemon TCG Pocket does seem to be very, very popular, though.
Hey, Carl.
It's making a whole lot of money.
Welcome in, Carl. You missed it, Carl. We went over Destiny's Discord leaks. I know the videos are out there. I'm still not watching them. And we're catching up with the Muppet now. We also watched Nick Racchietta killing the raccoons in his yard. I know, right? What a crazy man. DK for best mobile game, ill gross. Did it get nominated? Really? Never played Pokemon TCG Pocket, but Pocket kind of has its hooks in me. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You don't play the actual card game, but you play the app. DLC isn't a game; it's an expansion. There's a big difference, but Keeley needs to keep from the Frumschlang as far down his throat as he can. Yeah, it feels like that post he had made about DLCs count, remakes count, remasters count. That was literally just for Elden Ring. Otherwise, why don't we have like a best remake or best remaster category? Because a lot of remakes and remasters that came out this year weren't nominated for anything. I feel like you could have a category for them right there, at least if you were to do best remake or best remaster. And I know the Shadows of the Erdtree doesn't fall into best remake or best remaster, but that was kind of like a supplementary issue raised by that post they had made. Oh yeah, we'll consider DLC literally just for Erdtree. But we'll consider remakes and remasters as well, right? This year kind of sucked for games, CBH. For Nintendo, this is them saving up. This is their B year, getting ready for Switch 2 stuff to come out. Switch 2 is on the horizon. For the other companies, I can't really vouch. I didn't really play many AAAs beyond like Silent Hill 2 and Astrobot, which I both enjoyed. Silent Hill 2 wasn't better than the original, and Astrobot was a great platformer that I didn't finish, that I'm going to go back to, that I have to go back to. But I get the sentiment that overall it feels like this is kind of like a filler year. I almost feel like I'm being AstroTurf into believing that FromSoft games aren't cool because of how hard that the Game Awards shills them. They're getting people to feel like a fatigue, is what I want to say. Some people had that sentiment with how hard that Jeff Keighley was shilling Kojima recently, in recent years. It's like Kojima this, Kojima that, Kojima this, Kojima that. It's like people get kind of weary of that stuff. Big ups Eddie B43. Brock Reef, your blocky visage, a most noble and true. Around you, your subjects entangled. The square-jawed heroic, and accented you. The best of all things are right-angled. Everything has to be a Souls-like, yeah. Okay, we're going back to Desolat.
Ready, so I don't know. So then you have the very, very vague action adventure category, and again, it's another one of those categories where it's kind of, they're split up into a few, so you can kind of spread your wins out. You got a good number of bones to throw around. You know, you've already got just the regular action genre category, but then this one is action adventure, and here we have a nomination for Echoes of Wisdom.
It ain't gonna win.
All right, it is up against Astrobot. So if Astrobot doesn't win Game of the Year, it could win Best Action Adventure. You better watch out, Echoes of Wisdom. And then it's also up against the new Prince of Persia.
A January Direct? That's coming up. We'll be there before we know it. Wow. Get some up with the Teletubby tier opinion. Well, I didn't want the whole stream to just be Kino Casino clips, and I have a really massive backlog here because I was on vacation of videos to watch.
Oh no, where did it go? I lost my brooch. Maybe it's there. What? You'll look for the brooch? Are you really sure? Sorry for the trouble. Might be wrong, but I think I dropped it in the green building north of here. It's a brooch I got from my daughter. It means a lot to me. Thank you.
Wait, that's isn't that Irene's mom? And I have to craft roulette gloves. Okay, so after doing this one, we go to Merry-Go. Still baffled that anyone bought a PS5 Pro, let alone give it to DSP. What would possess someone to do that? Insanity? Dentedness? Doesn't matter now, because now we know that this is going to come up in a video we're going to watch. The PS5 Pro apparently plays games worse than the regular PS5. So, suffer, Phil! Suffer!
It's called karma.
Star Wars Outlaws and Silent Hill 2. Yeah, I guess that's an action game, I suppose. A horror game can also be an action game, so yeah, I don't know. Between all of those, it's really hard to say. It really does kind of just depend on what wins in other categories. I'm not gonna bet on Echoes of Wisdom winning here. I don't know. Just doesn't seem super likely. Game Awards likes to play nice with everybody, so if anything, this just kind of feels like an opportunity to stick another Nintendo game in there somewhere, just so they can say they were nominated, just so they can say, you know, they were included. Again, it's all the politics of it.
Just say Nintendo had a weak year, Arlo. It's okay. It's okay, Arlo. It's okay to say Nintendo had a weaker, less than stellar year.
This is the one where even if Nintendo doesn't get nominations in any other category, you'll always find a few in Best Family Game. It's essentially the Nintendo category. You know, most years they'll get something in Best Family Game, and this year in particular, Nintendo is dominating this category. You got Echoes of Wisdom, Mario Party Jamboree, and Princess Peach Showtime. Most of Nintendo's big games this year. Now, it is up against Plucky Squire, which I hear did not actually end up as good as people were hoping, so it's probably fairly unlikely to win, but then...
Oh, wow? Is that true? I thought people said that was good.
If it doesn't win in the bigger
That's
categories...
Unless Arlo's wrong on
It
that.
just might take
I
Family
heard
Game.
people like that
I'm
game.
expecting more for Astrobot. It was such a darling. I do expect it to take one of the bigger categories too. It could take both though. That's the thing. It's not always just this calculated bone throwing. It could take multiple. And honestly, if you're really seriously looking at the category, best family game, I might give it to Astrobot too. I don't think Echoes of Wisdom is fine, but like, I don't know. I think of like family game and game that's like really accessible, approachable to a really
I think
wide
Mario
audience
Party
at
should
all
take
different
it.
ages. I don't see Echoes of Wisdom being like that. Mario Party Jamboree is like maybe, but I don't know. As far as like just like really good, solid, anyone can play family games, I feel like Astrobot has got them beat. So yeah, I don't know. So
But
then next
Astrobot
you have
isn't.
best multiplayer
Astrobot
game.
doesn't have
Mario
co-op.
Party's in there, but the problem is, I mean,
It's a family unit is more than one person, according to the people who criticize the ESP on the definition of a family. But why would you nominate? Why would a single-player game win Best Family? Family implies like you're playing it with your kids or your loved ones or something. I think Mario Party should be the one to win that that category. It should also win Best Multiplayer as well, honestly.
multiplayer game. It's always a really stacked category. Multiplayer games are, the rage these days. You got like Call of Duty on there. Yeah, Helldivers 2. I think it's almost guaranteed that Helldivers 2 is probably gonna win here. Like Mario Party games are fun. Jamboree is really great, but like you really
Yeah, he does have a bias against Mario Party Jamboree because he doesn't play Mario Party. What a fucking shock. He only plays Paper Mario, Metroid, and Pikmin. I think he said Mario Party Jamboree was the first time he played Mario Party in like forever. So he's just, he doesn't see it the way everyone else is, where it's like, oh my god, it's like the best Mario Party on Switch. Like like the streamers in this sector like playing it every other night. Something like Chalupa plays it every night. Shroom plays it basically every other night. GPM plays it every night. I think it's like it's still commanding this interest and attention. And I guess Arlo just doesn't see it that way. I guess I played every other week. I guess I played it last week. No, I played it this week.
can't beat just like the mania that surrounds a popular live service multiplayer game. It just like culturally, it has such a bigger impact. And I do believe Helldivers 2 is nominated in other categories, so maybe it'll win there. But yeah, I don't know. I really don't see Mario Party winning for best multiplayer. Just, I don't know. So then finally, this one was a pleasant
why
surprise.
not?
Finally, we have most anticipated game. And Metroid Prime 4 is on the list.
That's a courtesy.
Great.
GTA 6
Awesome.
gonna sweep
is
that
a pretty
bitch.
highly anticipated game. Unfortunately, though, if you want to talk about a stacked list of nominees, you've got Death Stranding 2, which is, you know, a darling among the Game Awards.
Zelda is definitely up there, I suppose, as the biggest game Nintendo's put out this year, but it's held back by like the stigma of it being a 2D Zelda, and this is gonna ruffle some feathers here. But the stigma of Zelda being the main playable character, I think that's what's holding. Like people aren't. I feel as though I'm looking at discussion for the Game Awards, not just in this Arlo video, but like everywhere since the nominations are out, and I feel like people aren't treating it as a serious Zelda game because Zelda is the star. I've even seen some people say it's a spin-off and it's not a mainline title, even though it is in the Zelda timeline.
Jeff Keighley, the Jeff Keighley community, big on Death Stranding. You got Ghost of Yote, which is, you know, Ghost of Tsushima was a really big deal, so that's very hotly anticipated.
I hope they do Metroid.
GTA 6.
I hope they do good by Metroid too.
Which is pretty much anticipated to probably be the biggest launch of a video game in the history of video games, and Monster Hunter Wilds. So
Carl, it's a Zelda game I played this week.
I'm gonna give Metroid Prime 4. It's my
Don't
personal
troll.
pick for this category, but I'm gonna give it a 0.00% chance, give or take, of winning. Not the best odds, but hey, crazier things have
I'm
happened.
pretty sure you
They
were
haven't,
here
though.
for that
They really
stream.
haven't. It's not. It's just not possible. I'm sorry. But there you have it. Those are the Nintendo Game Awards nominations for this year. You know, yeah, a bit of a quiet year, but think about next year. You know, you're gonna have Super Mario Infinity up against like Monster Hunter and all these other games. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be that's gonna be the one to watch. Maybe next year Metroid Prime 4 will win Best Family Game.
And those are the nominations that Nintendo received. But yeah, like Halligan says, I've seen some people even say like, oh, I wanted a 2D Zelda game, but this isn't the 2D Zelda game I wanted. I want a real 2D Zelda game, you know, starring Link with the normal mechanics and whatnot. And they just aren't satisfied with the experience that Echoes of Wisdom provided them. It's like they wanted to make a new 2D Zelda, but in order to justify making a new 2D Zelda, they had to put some gimmick in it. I'm enjoying it for what it is. I'll eventually get around back to it. I thought I was further behind on Brothership, so kind of prioritizing that before Expandong December starts. Speaking of Echoes of Wisdom, I did mention it was added to the timeline, so let's take a look.
The Zelda timeline. That thing that is really not important. But it is. But it kind of is. But it's not. Because Nintendo really ultimately doesn't care. But it is though, because that's how the games tie together, and it's a lot of fans really don't like when they don't tie together. It's not important though, but it is. But it's not. There was some kerfuffle a while back. I actually meant to make a video on it. I just didn't get around to it. You know, Nintendo was starting to update the timeline, and we could see that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have been added to the timeline, but they're not on the timeline. They're just kind of like listed independently, which I mean, it's
we knew that already.
It was to be expected because, you know,
they already confirmed when Breath of the Wild came out that it was a part of its own timeline thing, and then Tears of the Kingdom just continues off from Breath of the Wild. Not that many people would understand that because Tears of the Kingdom rarely references its predecessor in any meaningful fashion.
They don't really seem to fit. They seem to follow from multiple they have elements from multiple timelines, and I know that is up for debate too. You know, some people have been able to say like, no, some of these other things you can all break it down and see that it's actually such and such.
Yeah, I see Mario RPGs as like an entryway, like a gateway to like more complicated JRPGs, Carl. It's like you go from playing like Paper Mario, before you know it, you're starting up your first Dragon Quest or Persona.
I really don't know. Ultimately, it's just more proof that the timeline really doesn't matter at all. But for some reason, I almost kind of expected them not to. Nintendo has officially placed Echoes of Wisdom. They have given it a definitive place on the timeline. Really just surprising. I don't know, they did it. We now know that Echoes of Wisdom takes place on the Downfall timeline. You know, Ocarina of Time was basically the split. There's the child timeline, and then the adult timeline is split into the hero is triumphant and the hero is defeated, which I never really got. I never really quite understood that. Like when I first learned about the split timeline, I was very unhappy. I was a teenager. I wasn't happy about it. I think it's weird, but I can get to a point. Time travel. Kid Link is one timeline, and then adult Link is, or rather the absence of adult Link is another timeline. I don't quite get the mechanics of it, but basically in Ocarina of Time, if Link doesn't win, that is a whole other timeline. It's actually like the most major of the time.
Not that we can ever experience that timeline, because like Ocarina of Time doesn't have a bad ending where you can make Link lose and start the Downfall timeline yourself. It's like one of the things that people don't really get about it. Like, why does only Ocarina of Time have a timeline split when technically, if you really think about it, any Zelda game could end in like a timeline split where Link fails and doesn't win? Doesn't the timeline branch off in that case? Like, what if in Majora's Mask, Link fails to defeat Majora's Mask? Like, what happens in that case? Is the timeline not split there? What in Breath of the Wild, he fails to defeat Calamity Ganon? Does the timeline not split there?
Timelines, you can argue. Like, why wouldn't you have alternate timelines from all of the different Zelda? Every theoretical Link fails in a split from every game. I don't know, maybe in theory
exactly.
You could. Anyway, I always thought it was weird. I didn't really quite get it. I guess maybe just narratively it helped fit the older games in with the newer games. Whatever. Point is, Echoes of Wisdom takes place in the hero is defeated timeline, which makes a lot of sense because yeah, like hero defeated most of the early games. You know, Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, and then the Oracle games. A lot of like the early-ish games. They're all just kind of there. It just kind of like made sense to kind of lump them in together. And the order of these games, this branch of the timeline, you got Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Oracles, Link Between Worlds, Triforce Heroes, and then Echoes of Wisdom takes place before the original Legend of Zelda and Adventure of Link. So it's both very, very far in a major branch of the timeline, but it is also narratively, you know, it comes immediately before the first games in the entire series. And yeah, ultimately, I think the reason that...
It seems to me, and many people who talk about the timeline, that the Downfall timeline exists only to like lump all those 2D games in that don't otherwise fit in more harmoniously with the 3D games.
Put it here is literally just because it was a convenient place to put it, because again, the timeline never really matters. They didn't put it there because it has all of these links to everything else. It's really just because it fit. It was a place to put it where it didn't really interfere with anything else. And of course, the game does have a lot of ties to Ocarina of Time, which is cool, but it actually takes place really, really, really long after the events of Ocarina of Time. And, you know, I won't go into any story spoilers, but clearly, you know, it comes a little bit after Link Between Worlds and Triforce Heroes, but clearly it takes place very, very, very far in the future after those games. It really is a very isolated kind of standalone
The environment is based off of Link to the Past
if you want
environment.
just a slight bit more official timeline-related
People have
info,
connected the
you know,
maps
each
between
game
the two games.
has its own little summary on the timeline, and with Echoes of Wisdom, the hero...
Big up Cypher. Have I seen a new Destiny video? It's its most popular one yet. Yeah, I hear it crashed the entire farms. Because it crashed the farms, I couldn't even go and see it even if I wanted to. It's been down ever since I started the stream. What a great excuse to not have to look at Destiny sucking cock. Big up Cypher. We were looking at Kino Casino going over the Destiny Discord leaks, something that I can actually watch on stream without getting a toss for it. They would talk about Ricada killing raccoons that sneak up on his yard, like actually killing and torturing raccoons. It's an old clip that he's now getting roasted for in the present time. And Arlo talking about Game Award nominations and Sonic being homeless. And now we're talking about Echoes of Wisdom and its timeline placement and the Zelda timeline.
Link sets out to rescue Princess Zelda, who was captured by Ganon. Following a fierce battle, Link defeats Ganon, only to be swallowed up by an eerie rift. It was as if he'd been stolen away. All across Hyrule, more mysterious rifts are forming and taking the people of Hyrule away. Nobody is safe, not even the king himself and his advisors, who have also gone missing. Princess Zelda must set out on an adventure to save her father, the king of Hyrule, the people, and Link. And then, you know, this got little descriptors, little labels on different parts of the timeline.
There's the brooch.
And Echoes of Wisdom, since it takes place right before the original Legend of Zelda, it's got the little Decline of Hyrule Kingdom. That's always been like a little, I don't know, just like a little label, a little piece of Hyrule history. There's the like Decline era, which I always thought was interesting. That's an aspect of like Zelda history I think I've always wanted to know more about, but I've just never really looked into it. Why is the original Zelda and then Adventure of Link, why is that considered like the decline of Hyrule? I don't know. That's interesting. I should ask a Zelda.
Well, because like the game starts and there's like monsters everywhere. It's like fucking chaos. I get it. It's because you're just thrust into the situation with no prior background or lore understanding, because it's a game from the fucking 80s on like the Famicom. The timeline placement makes sense to me, but that you would consider that a decline because it's supposed to be like restoring order and shit.
Historian. And I also do, again, I'm not going to go into spoilers, but I do have some questions about like Echoes of Wisdom preceding The Legend of Zelda. Just kind of like questions about the, just kind of the nature of certain elements of the world. I don't quite know how you go from this one to that one, but yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. Because it never matters. And I can complain all day about that fact and go on my huge tirade about why it should matter and the story is important and all that stuff. But I don't know. In this case, it's hard to complain too much because Echoes of Wisdom did end up getting a pretty good story. Even if the placement in the timeline doesn't really matter that much, it's kind of just a throwaway position. It still ended up getting some good lore stuff in there. So yeah, I'm pretty satisfied in that department. The last thing to mention is, you know, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is separate. And so that, again, I almost made a video just about that. But in that image, that I can't remember where it was, but Nintendo displayed the timeline somewhere, and people saw it. And in that case, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were separate from the other games, but in that one image, even those two games weren't linked together. And that was funny because of elements of the story between Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and how they link together. Again, no spoilers, but it was...
Or like how they don't even reference each other at all.
Linked together. Here they are, though, finally, officially. Now we know for sure, canonically.
I guess they weren't sure at PAX.
After Breath of the Wild. Woof. What a relief. I was getting worried that Tears of the Kingdom took place on the hero forgets to brush his teeth and puts his left sock on first one morning timeline.
Thank you, Arlo. Thank you for confirming that Tears of the Kingdom does in fact take place after Breath of the Wild. Let's finish the quest. Wait, where was she? Where's the lady at? Oh. Other way.
I got it.
I'm the guy. That's the brooch I got from my daughter. Who's my daughter? Her name's Irene.
Oh, you know her? All that happened? Oh, that girl. Sorry if she's caused any trouble. Irene's always been pretty lively. Oh, flashback segment. Rare flashback segment? Mom! Fear the might of Idol. What do you think? What do you think? I battled all these kids, one-on-one, and now they're on my team? One-on-one? The four of us are gonna protect Desolate Island? Oh, the laundry! That sounds like a job for Idol. Let's go! Wait, Irene! Yep. Oh, you, Mom! Here, take this! Me and my Idol crew made this. Now you remember this big day forever. Don't lose it, okay? She never listened to her parents. Like I said, pretty lively. But there's this too. Back then, I was sad about losing a brooch I really liked. So that's why Irene... She's a good kid. Yeah, she is. Tell those kids something for me. This mom will always have Idol's back. Thank you. Also tell them I believe in yous. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Here, take this too. I'm counting on you. That was a nice little story. I figured she was Irene's mom because they both got the same color. Okay, that was every quest here. Yeah, we gotta head to Mariko. Alright, next Arlo hot take. His thoughts on the second Minecraft movie trailer. I think he's... Is he talking about the one that was at the one that aired on Thanksgiving? Because I watched the Macy's parade and I saw a trailer aired during that. Big ups to Altronaut, welcome in.
They've released a new trailer for the Minecraft movie. I would, in fact, say this is the first full trailer. The previous one was, I mean, I guess it showed a good amount of stuff, but it was a little bit more teasery. This is a little bit more in-depth, and we're going to talk about it right now because it is something on the internet to talk about. You know, I mean, I did a video on the other one, and people watched it. There you go. That's all the reason you need, right?
Making videos for views, solely for views. Shameful. Shameful, Arlo.
Sure. You know, people, that's
Finger
my
wag.
job. If people will listen to me talk about a thing, I'll talk about a thing. So we're talking about the new Minecraft trailer. Before we start, though, a few days ago, the filmmakers did an interview, and they were kind of talking about how the reaction to the first trailer was not exactly as planned. It was a rather negative reception. I'm actually a little bit surprised they were willing to address that. I did think it was funny, though, because they brought up the idea of the movie mixing Minecraft world with, like, real-world live action, and I know that was, like, a big thing that a lot of people did not like. And it's funny because, like, anytime you're posed with something like this and you're the filmmaker, you gotta spin it. You gotta PR spin it. But I feel like they could have done a better job. You know, they were like, from way back in the beginning, we knew it was going to be live action because, like, we've done all this other stuff. We've done, you know, Minecraft story mode. We've done a lot of, like, in-game story. So we knew that the movie needed to be different. And see, that right there, I think they could have done such a better job justifying it. Because from my perspective, I feel like it's not just that they had to do something different. It's that, like, I mean, I guess this is kind of me defending the idea of it being like a meta live action thing. I kind of get it to a point, but it's not just that you want to do something different from the stuff you've done previously. It's that, like, it's a movie about Minecraft, and Minecraft is a video game. You know, Minecraft in world is not nearly as important as the ways that people interact with the game. And so, like, going meta, to me, makes a lot of sense. It's the same thing like the Lego movies do. There's got to be kind of a meta element. It's not just a story in the universe, because the universe isn't, like I said, it's not as interesting as the way you get it. So I thought that was a little bit interesting. I think he could have done a better job of kind of going at it from that angle, rather than just being like, we wanted to do something different. But anyway, we'll get back to the meta angle in a bit here. So this trailer does a much, much better job selling the movie. than the first one did. And you know, maybe it's always to be expected with something where when you do have the kind of shorter, more teasery trailer, it only shows little bits. And so you look at those little bits and you judge them, and then you're kind of filling in the blanks. And if you don't like the little bits, then now the whole thing just kind of feels like garbage. But this trailer is just kind of naturally better because it has more. It requires less filling in the blanks on our part. We get a better look at what the movie is, what the story actually is, what, you know, Steve's part in it is. I think the big point of focus for most people, the big takeaway from this trailer for most people is the idea that there's a kid and his dream is to toil away in the mines. I don't really understand this angle, but that's like literally a plot point. A kid who wants nothing more than to toil in the deep, dank, disgusting mines, which is one of the absolute worst
Based, he wants to
forms of
contribute
labor
back to society.
that has ever existed in human history. For whatever reason, that was his dream, was to just dig in mines. He has no idea how lucky he is that he then found a magical artifact or whatever. I think in most cases this story would have turned out a little differently. Real point is, though, one thing you can say about this trailer is it does a really good job showing off the game mechanics and showing off how they have incorporated real elements of the game into the story. You know, separating ourselves for a moment from the whole conversation of like the quality of the movie, you know, the writing and the characters and the jokes and whatnot, just kind of like setting that aside for now.
Jokes?
I
What
would say
jokes?
that it is commendable that they are sticking to the material for this movie because, you know, obviously we have a long history of bad video game movies, and one of the reasons they're bad is they don't stick to the material. And
Yeah, like the
whatever
Mario
else you can
movie,
say
according
about
to
this movie,
Dave.
you can see clearly that this is a Minecraft movie. It's an honest to goodness, you know, more or less quote unquote accurate Minecraft movie, and you can see it all over this trailer, all of these actual real mechanics. It's switches and mechanisms and mine carts and setting up things where lava falls on a chicken, you know, and it's like actual crafting. And then at the end of the trailer, it goes into how monsters attack you after dark. Like they're really taking real elements of the game world and bringing it into the movie. And I think that, you know, is good. At the very, very least, you got that, and that's worth something. Even more importantly, though, because they are sticking to the material, and because they're going with the whole meta element of bringing real-world people into the world of Minecraft, now you have a situation where there are people who are playing the game of Minecraft, but instead of it being a video game, it's like you're really there, and instead of clicking, you're the one who's actually like throwing out blocks and stuff. And that's the best thing this trailer does, is it shows off the characters just playing, and playing in a way that, like, if you really did get sucked into Minecraft, it would be like this. You're kind of just pointing and making blocks appear, and you're hitting them, and they're disappearing very conveniently and cleanly.
Why
The
is
whole
Luigi
world is just
pawing
this very
at me?
convenient and clean way to build whatever, just like it is in the video game. And I think if this movie is going to have any value, it is in that novelty of watching people interact with the world in that video gamey way, except they're real people. You know, that's the fantasy, that's the novelty, that's the fun, that's the reason why people, kids especially, are gonna watch this movie and enjoy it, because there's just something fun about watching a person play Minecraft like it's real, even just in the trailers. It's kind of cool, just, you know, just kind of pointing and the blocks appear. There's something satisfying about it. And to anyone who's been playing Minecraft for a really long time, watching it all play out
Have I
on the big
missed more
screen
like that on the other islands?
I just think it'll be pretty cool, and I think at least
That block only appeared after I linked the island up.
Oh, I suppose she's gone forever.
There was an utterly charming girl here recently. She was pink perfection. My heart swooned at the very sight of her. She seems to be gone. Oh, how I long to meet her again. You know her? Still, she's not around anymore.
Hey, looking for that pink gal? Recently, I saw her on one of those tiny islands. Sure, it was one with lots of rocks stacked up on it.
Really? And just that alone is a tremendous help. Thank you.
Sure, I gotta say she seemed pretty interesting.
Well, it sounds like she's on one of those islands. Please, if you see her again, tell her that I'd love to talk. Okay, we gotta look for Birdo. You were here last night. We rescued Birdo from the maze. It was a joke. We thought, oh my god, it's a pink character. Who could it be? And then Birdo pops up. And then we made no more jokes about her because she's a strong, independent woman.
She. Woman. Okay, so we're looking for Birdo, and there was one more quest, and then I gotta grind materials here? Yeah, over here. And whatever this bridge is right here. That's right. Whoa, man. Whoa, buddy. I'm not your buddy guy. I'm your buddy gal. Pal. Let's take the shortcut. It has to be right here, right? No, it's a toad. Is that Mario and Luigi? Oh, this must be a dream. I'll never get back to the Mushroom Kingdom. I'll spend the rest of my days being called a walking mushroom. Is it really the real Mario and Luigi? Really, real? Really, really? A jump that pierces the sky. Mario! Luigi! So I came to this island with Princess Peach. I lost sight of the other toad in here. Now they're lost. There. Now hold the phone, chat. He's referring to a toad. And he did not say him, her, he, zim, zam, zer, what have you. He said there, referring to the other toad. Toad and Peach, they're debunked? No, we have Peach. He's only referring to the other toad. He's not referring to Peach here. Toads are genderless. Yes. Which is weird because you have Toadette, who's obviously supposed to be a female interpretation of a toad. And we've had explicitly female toads in the RPGs like Paper Mario. And Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, which just came out this year. And there are like toad families in that game. They're like little toad babies. And there's the regular toads, like this dude, are considered to be the males. So those would be like, this would be like the Papa Toad. And then the female ones would be like the mom and shit. So female toads exist. This is supposed to be the male standard toad. However, in this game, it's just like by default, if you're a toad, you're there. Question mark? That's on retro game handheld emulators. Based? Question mark? Which ones in particular? Because some of them are like cheap shit and others are actually worthwhile. Like there was this one I heard about that had like a lever attached and it had its own library too. It wasn't just for emulating. Yeah, toads are singular hive mind. This could be woke-wash dialogue. But even in 1000 Year Door, which had a shitload of script changes, they still considered toads to be male and female depending on, you know, if they were bald, they were male. If they had hair, they were female. They didn't change that, but why did they change this? It's the inconsistency that confuses. It doesn't even frustrate me or piss me off. It confuses me. I'm over here complaining about Mario canon. It's non-existent as it is. Please, don't come near me! Over there, I hear my friend's voice! Please, I can count on you, right? Oh, so dependable.
Oh, wait, I actually get a good item for that. What the fuck?
I'll look as well!
Oh, don't you get lost too. We're gonna have to save him as well. Watch. Woke Watch is probably what it is. It's just such a... It's an odd change. I'm pretty sure when Toad... So, there's Toad the species, and then Toad the character, who's also just named Toad. I'm pretty sure when he's referenced in dialogue, it's with an explicit he, him, and then when Toadette is referenced, because Toadette is not a species, Toadette is a singular member of the Toad species. When Toadette is referenced, she gets her. Is it just supposed to imply that when... like, collectively toads as a species, if they're not an important character, just get referred to as there. But if they are a singular character that's important, they get pronouns. I'm not gonna think about it any further. And they have like shit like Toadsworth. Not that he gets used anymore, but when he was getting used, he was an elderly geriatric toad with like a mustache, and he had like a monocle, and like an old brown mushroom cap to signify his age, and he had like an elderly British voice. But they don't use that character anymore. But he had masculine pronouns. Like, are we not even allowed to reference that Toad's age or can become old? That's the only explanation I have for why he doesn't show up anymore.
At least in that way, it can probably appeal to a good amount of people, and and because they're sticking to the material, because it's so accurate, at the very least, there's the novelty of just like seeing the stuff that you know on the screen, all these little interactions, even the funny ones, like these little things that we've all experienced when playing Minecraft. I don't know, just seeing it represented, it makes you feel seen, It makes a movie like this seem like something of a celebration, It's kind of a gift to everyone. Just like, look, all this stuff you've been doing for all of these years, here it is. We are validating you. It's kind of like how, I didn't really like the Sonic movies, and yet there was still that fun of just seeing those characters that I grew up with on the big screen, having all these big like action sequences and stuff. Like that's still pretty cool. And I don't know, I think the Minecraft movie is gonna have a pretty good amount of that. It is still, unfortunately, I'm basically 100% certain, not gonna be a movie for me. I mean, I haven't actually played that much Minecraft. I never really got into it because it was just too big and it looked too great. And I just didn't want to spend my whole life doing it. But even if I did,
just like DSP, I don't like Minecraft.
I'm a cynical old guy with way too high standards for kids movies and whatnot. It really just. That just happened. The
Judging
movie.
Minecraft before you play it, just like DSP. Shameful.
Every single joke is just silly thing happens.
One thumbs down from me, buddy.
Reacts to it. Funny thing happens. Person reacts to it. Person does something stupid. Minecraft. Person reacts to it. That's the entire humor. It's not my thing, but that's okay. Whatever. I do have one more criticism though. Before we end this discussion, after seeing the second trailer, I am more sure than ever that Jack Black was not right for the role. I really just don't think he was a good fit. He's a really, really great actor. He's a great comedic actor and non-comedic.
Toadette is a transgender. All toads are male. There are no females. She's a fake. Look, I agree with BRJo and NDP. I could buy that as well. That maybe they are all genderless and all should be referred to as there, and Toadette's just a fucking faker. That would also explain why she's the only female Toad in the non-RPG games.
Just very talented, but something about this role for him, it's like they didn't really provide him with good enough material, and so he's trying to like do everything a little bit larger than life and a little silly, but like
he's trying to be Jack Black, which is the problem.
The fact that he's already in everything, and here he kind of just
remember
looks
when he
like
was Bowser?
Jack Black, like he just walked in, he didn't even like get a costume or anything. He's just kind of there. Something about his reactions.
He just put on a green shirt. There you go. That's Steve.
It comes across as really just like fake, like he's just picking up a paycheck. And it wouldn't be so bad if he wasn't in everything already. Do you know what I'm saying? I think they should have cast a more serious actor to do a more
the ethics of serious casting in video game movies.
Better. You get someone who does these very, very serious roles, and then you put them in a movie like this, and you can kind of laugh at how they can sort of laugh at themselves, and the whole scenario is very silly. It just would have fit a lot better. But Jack Black, it's not landing. It's just not the right role for him, and I'm sure he's doing as good of a job as he can. I just don't think it was a good fit. I just don't think it was right. Something about it just feels very off, feels very phony. However, it is Jack Black.
He gives them the egg.
As we all know, if it is an adaptation, if it is animated, if it is colorful or funny in any kind of way, it's got to be Jack Black or Chris Pratt. That's the law. That's the law. So, whatever. I guess I can't complain too much. So that's the second big Minecraft movie trailer. End of
Kevin Hart?
video. Love you. Goodbye.
Yeah, it would fit better than Jack Black for sure. He's got a point that like Jack Black and Chris Pratt are everything. Those two and The Rock. I think people are finally starting to tire of The Rock. That last movie he came out with, I forget the name. The Christmas one. Didn't people hate that one? Alright, what's this? Whoa, the walls moved. Maybe the way forward has changed now. The walls moved all of a sudden. Did you do that? So there was a mechanism for moving the wall. Yeah, you didn't. You walked right past it, dude. He's too fat to jump and hit it. Well, map the maze is here. I don't need it. I need the Brothers Ball for one thing. Right there, yeah. To get a hidden block. Yeah, the Rock's losing his star power. And big ups Billy. Welcome in, Billy. It's a stash bean. Big ups on a stash bean. Okay, so that's his thoughts in the Minecraft trailer. We got... Oh, we talked about this just now. Many games actually look worse on the PS5 Pro. Arlo shilling for Nintendo yet again.
So the PS5 Pro released recently, and you know, like it is a very silly device. It seems very unnecessary. PS5, you know, there's barely any exclusive games for it. We've all talked about this a bunch. It's super duper expensive, $700 without the disc drive. It's really absurd. But like, there's still like that tiny little part of me that's like, I mean, I suppose it would be nice to have one. I mean, you know, it
oh my
is
God, Arlo.
more powerful. It
Consume!
Is nice. Like if
Consume,
someone gave one
Arlo!
to me, I might try to sell it, but if not, you know, like, yeah, it'd be kind of nice to have. It is nice to have better performance.
Oh, I missed some hidden blocks? Okay.
Even if it's not, like, super crazy impressive or anything. It's nice to at least know you're getting the best out of your games in some way. I do like good performance. I've talked about it. I really do appreciate a good crisp resolution and all that stuff. It's kind of nice. But now, after hearing all of this, now my even very small, slight deep down desire, not even desire, just the idea that it would be nice to have one, that's pretty much gone now. I think this has pretty much just soured me to the whole idea, because it seems that some games, even plenty of games, not all of them, it's not a really big, huge deal, but a pretty good amount of games actually look worse on the PS5 Pro than they do on the base model PS5. Now, I do not know much about this stuff. I know barely anything about this stuff. I'm very much out of my depth here. I will completely admit that. I may get some details about all of this wrong. I'm kind of just summarizing it the way that I understand it. But it seems that this problem primarily comes down to the PS5 Pro's native PSSR upscaling. You know, takes the image and tries to, like, AI or whatever, upscale.
How does such a thing happen?
Which is confusing
when in
to
doubt,
me,
blame
because
AI.
I was under the impression that in essentially every case, you know, the upscaling was definitely a part of it, but I thought mostly with more powerful hardware, especially like a pro model of hardware, and you're patching your games to run better on it, I thought the whole point was that it was mostly just drawing from that extra, just raw horsepower and pumping that into the performance just to render your game at a higher resolution and a higher frame rate.
That's probably what most people think, is that, like, how could something like this go awry? The sad part about it is that the reality of the situation is the truth is kind of like the nitty gritty of it is darker than that, murkier than that. You're not a tech guy, so it's like, how would you possibly know? But yes, that doesn't change the fact that it is embarrassing.
Tracing or whatever. But apparently that's not true. Apparently a lot more than I realize relies on just the upscaling, in this case the PSSR upscaling. And it is also important to point out, like, the differences are fairly subtle. It's not the sort of thing that most people are gonna realize. I mean, because when you're getting down into the and that's one of the reasons the PS5 Pro seems so unnecessary, is just kind of like you're getting into the real nitty gritty here of like how to run a game better. And you know, I'm referencing a Digital Foundry video here where they talk about, I mean, they've got multiple videos on this, and you can look at side-by-side comparisons, and they have their whole their regular discussion of like news items. So they got a whole thing on this, but they're joking about how many people seem to just kind of like assume that a game looks better and runs better when, like, you can, like, literally.
But, I mean, that's the marketing, right? Like, that's what the pledge is. Like, Sony tells them the games will look better and run better, so they just believe it. Like, I get it. Like, most of us here are like cynical, right? So we always question when shit like that comes out, like the marketing taglines and whatnot. But like, on the face of it, when they tell you it does something, it does this, it plays games better, they look better, they run better, you take them at their word, right? Because, like, why would they say that and then that's not the case?
Break it down.
Is it naive? Yes. Should it be the case that where they tell you it's gonna, in a perfect world, should it be where they tell you it does something and then it does exactly that and there's no nitty-gritty involved with it? Yes. In a perfect world, things would work like that. In reality, no, they fucking lie to you and somehow get away with it. Maybe that breaks some sort of law or something about false advertising. Nobody's gonna take in the court over this shit. But could you imagine if they did?
Technically and do side-by-side comparisons and track the frame rates and stuff and see that like it's not better at all. But like most people don't even recognize it, so they're just buying a PS5 Pro, plugging it in and being like, wow, this game looks great. And it is very funny. So like I said, it is fairly subtle in a lot of cases. But yeah, like they do all of these comparisons, and there are plenty of cases where you can see that the footage is clearly worse. Just clearly worse on the PS5 Pro than it is on the base model PS5. And again, it's
the only cope I have is that most of the examples that I saw, it's just not stuff you're gonna notice in the moment. Is it bad? Yes. Is it unacceptable? Yes. Should they have done better? Yes. Did they not do better because they were lazy and wanted to rush it out for the holiday season? Probably is the case. Is it something you will notice actively during gameplay? Probably not. See, we got Toad.
I heard my friend's voice earlier. Over here.
Where you going, little Toad?
seems to be because of this PSSR upscaling thing is just like not working the way that it's supposed to. You want to hear a really, really funny thing about this? Silent Hill 2 originally used TSR upscaling, and then they released the the patch or whatever for the PS5 Pro version, and it looked a really good deal worse. And with a lot of these examples, a lot of it just comes down to like some of it is like rendering like resolution and smoothness of the image, but then often you just get a lot of like weird like flickering and artifacting, especially like in shadows and textures and whatnot. And in the case of Silent Hill 2, the PS5 Pro version really did look a good deal worse. And then later, they fixed it. They patched the game again, and they quote unquote fixed it. Oh yeah, it looks a lot better now. You know what they did to fix it? They just reverted back to TSR upscaling. They just turned off the PSSR upscaling and put it back to the way that it used to be. And it's ridiculous. What happened to just using all of that crazy horsepower of this $700 system?
No, just let AI do it. Let AI take care of it.
Like, it's just...
Based AI,
it's just
right?
not working out the way it's supposed to. And to be fair, a lot of this comes down to third-party games. They're not working directly with Sony to perfectly optimize everything. I'm sure that first-party Sony titles are probably faring a lot better. And in some cases, people are pointing at games like Star Wars Outlaws, which launched in a pretty buggy state. Apparently, it already had a lot of problems.
It was buggy no matter what console you played it on.
On the PS5 Pro version are a little bit more predictable and a little bit more understandable.
Oh no, this is Arlo talking about how games on the PS5 Pro look worse than on the regular PS5 due to AI and other nonsense.
Well, it's completely absurd. It's just completely absurd that you can't just buy a PS5 Pro, plug it in, and boot it up and expect it to operate better, to run games better. That's the point. It's a luxury item. It's so ridiculously expensive, but you're paying for that luxury. You're paying for the ability.
It's crazy, right?
To just be...
Sony tells you this fucking upgrade console, this half measure, middle of the gen, mid-gen upgrade is gonna play games and run games better, and then it does neither of those things, and the games don't even look better either.
Safely and securely know that you are running your games as well as they can possibly run on consoles. There's no console out there that's gonna run these games any better. But no, you don't even get that. You don't even necessarily get that. And I am just more frustrated than ever with these companies and this industry. It's just like I'm a resolution snob. To me, nothing is more important than a crystal clear image. I will take a substantially less graphically intensive and beautiful, perfect game. I will take a less impressive game that runs at a higher resolution versus a more impressive game that runs at a lower one, because it doesn't matter how pretty that image is, if it's fuzzy, if it's grainy, if it's jaggy. So now this is literally the fourth system in a row where I've been like, ooh, maybe this is gonna be the system where they focus on performance, where they focus on a nice resolution, a nice frame rate. No. 4 now. The base model PS4. Oh no, they're all still running like sub 1080p, and then you go to the PS4 Pro. Oh yeah, the PS4 Pro, this will do it. And it was like, okay, well it's still not quite powerful enough. It's not quite 4K. It's better. It's definitely better. Oh, but PS5. Oh, that'll be it. That'll definitely be it. We won't have to choose between
falling for Sony's ruse cruise this many times, 4 times over.
The graphics aren't even that
PS4,
much better.
PS4 Pro, PS5, PS5 Pro.
But the PS5 Pro, that's it. It's the end
This is
all
why
be
you
all.
game on PC.
We'll never have to play games below native 4K 60 FPS ever again. And now it's this all over again. Just all over again. And it's like graphics are topping out, and they're spending more and more and more money to achieve these better graphics. We can barely even tell the difference. And they're using all of this horsepower, putting them into the graphics, and we still have to make sacrifices. We still have to choose. It's just so frustrating. So now I'm like, okay, PS6 for sure.
PS6, that's the one. That's the one.
That'll be the one where every game runs native.
That's
4K,
where they get it
60
right.
FPS. Definitely.
Every game
Right?
minimum
For sure.
1080p, 60 frames.
No, PS6 games, they're gonna look 10% better. There's gonna be like, okay, I can like kinda see it. And the companies will report they've spent even more money on these games. They spent $100 million extra to get that 10%, and we will still have to choose between quality and performance modes. I guarantee it. Oh, and it's so stupid. It's so frustrating. I don't know. Again, I still don't know much about all this. Maybe there's something about this I'm not getting. But yeah, just like PS5 Pro, you still couldn't. At the very least, if there is any positive aspect of this, PSSR, the upscaler, is something that
The Muppet's sounding like Phil right now. But isn't there a little nugget of truth to what he's saying, JC? Like, it's pretty pathetic that they can't get this shit going. Like, now we're relying on AI to just upscale the games for them? Like, what the fuck? What am I paying for?
Dated. It can be improved. You know, there are other.
I guess you could say if you still buy consoles at this point, you deserve it.
All these
Unless
things
it's a
can
Nintendo
technically
console.
be patched and improved and all that. But at least from where I'm standing.
Like, what's the
It's all
lesson to
very
learn here?
frustrating and very stupid.
If gaming is your priority, you should look towards getting a gaming PC. Like, why are you still playing console, I guess? Because exclusives, Sony exclusives are just going to PC anyway. And Xbox exclusives, what are you playing on your Xbox, huh? It's like PS4 and Xbox One, which were weak trash. PS5 and Series S, which are decently powerful. Yeah, there's no reason to get a PS5 Pro. If you have if you want to stay on consoles and you have a PS5, you're good for the gen, I would say. Unless they fix this PS5 Pro issue, lower the price and make it more available. The Xbox is the Game Pass machine. Yeah, there you got Game Pass. There's a good reason to have an Xbox if that's your racket. But DSP told me that Game Pass does not support developers, so. You know, he told us not to support bad business practices. Alright, back to the casino. We're alternating back and forth here. This is in regards to Ricada's good pal, Patrick Melton, which is a character that they went over in the shows that they did while I was on vacation. So I think they got a recap here to catch you guys up if you weren't watching them in that time. But yeah. This guy is the guy who had access to Aaron M. Holte's email. I think it was through social engineering. Oh, no, because Aaron M. Holte had left himself logged in at Ricada's household when he stayed over there in his email. And then Ricada got access to his emails because M. Holte is an idiot. But let's see what the update is.
My spies are still in your Gmail. How about that? Whoa!
Okay, let's have a quick look at Melton.
Wanna start
So
there?
Melton, let's start with Melton. Let's start up at the top.
Okay.
So Melton finally admits that he might be in trouble. And just watch the reaction of his co-host.
I thought we were wrong, though. It was kayfabe, though, wasn't it? Isn't it all fake? No. That's why we didn't even buy into it, by the way. We didn't even, humor him on that fucking statement. Okay, let's watch this. He's with that, what are these podcast guy and,
no-name bums.
Walmart version of Worski. All right, here we go.
I'm not saying I'm not going to have to go downtown.
You tell me I can join Trashman on Linux?
They're immediately like,
Linux will no longer, it will soon no longer be just for the Trashmen.
I thought you said you weren't going to have to be subpoenaed. Wait a minute.
I'm not saying I'm not going to have to go downtown.
Whoa! Look at these facial expressions. Oh, man.
I'm not going to say I'm not going to have to answer a question. I'm not saying I'm not going to.
But you could hear his gulp. Look on the right side. Look at this gulp.
I'm not going to say I'm not going to have to answer a question. I'm not saying I'm not getting a call. I'm not saying no one's knocking on my door. I'm not saying no one's looking at my phone. There's a subpoena in my record. I'm saying
Wait a minute. Wait. Go ahead, can you just let him play for one more time?
I'm not going to prison.
Okay, Melton, none of us have said necessarily that you're going to prison. What we argued on this show is exactly what you just admitted, that your DMs are going to be subpoenaed, your devices are going to be searched, you're going to be asked questions. Now, you may actually go to prison because I believe there might be child sexual abuse material that might be CSAM on your devices based on the way you talk about Aaron's.
Now, this guy has, he's like a veto type. He's made jokes about being a PDF, so, So to help you understand this person, this individual, he's basically another Vito.
Kids, and you argue for ethical CP that's AI generated and all this stuff. So I think you might go to prison for that. You might also go to prison for being involved in this conspiracy and witness intimidation or whatever. But we haven't even really argued that. We just argued you're probably in trouble and your shit's gonna get subpoenaed.
Oh yeah, that's the thing here. They're using the fact that they have access to his emails. They're using that as witness intimidation on Aaron.
And even now, you realize that that's the case and admit it. You admit it. So you argued this shit. You tried to be defiant and indignant. The casino doesn't know. Pixar doesn't. You admitted to doing all this shit in your Discord server. And then again, we're gonna play a clip where he admits it. That he still has access to Aaron's Google account.
Okay. What?
He admitted that again yesterday.
Wouldn't he change his? No, Aaron changed his passwords. He must have. Like, is there like a what? Okay.
Go. It's so insane.
Wow, look at the confidence in Buddy there, right?
Insane. And they're all like jerking about it. I don't.
I've never seen more nervous Nellies in my life.
They're nervous, bro.
I'm just telling you.
Stressed.
Like, it's not like that. It's not going to be like that. Look, I'm not saying I'm in no trouble. I'm a bad boy. Look, I'm not saying.
Wait. I was like, okay, so we were right.
Bad thing.
I don't think anyone here cares if Nick goes to prison.
By the way, that's like an admission of guilt. Okay, that's the thing. They all throw Ricada under the bus. So Ricada, you thought these were your friends. This was like 3 days ago, 3-4 days ago.
After the $100 drop that Nick did?
Yes,
Oh.
yes.
Oh,
So
Nick,
even
how does
after the
that feel,
$100,
dude?
how does it feel, buddy? You thought they were your friends, your loyal capos, your criminal conspirators, but they just throw you right under the bus. None of us care if you go to jail. So they're gonna rat on you. They're gonna testify against you, snitch on you. Smart, Ricada. Real smart getting Felton here involved in it. The dirty fucking pedo. Brilliant.
God, it doesn't matter. Right. No, and Nick seems to think he's not. And Nick said, I'm almost certainly not going to prison. But again,
are you trusting that? You're trusting Ricada to tell you, don't worry, bro. There's no way you're going to prison. Come on, bro.
When Nick says something, it's almost certainly the opposite.
Bet on the opposite. Like 90% of the time, go with the opposite. But keyword there, probably.
Probably.
Which means there's a chance you are, bro. There's a chance you are.
If the DMs have anything along the lines of this rules, yeah, we're gonna freak him out, you're in trouble. You're in trouble.
Is that an Aaron spin? He's got a plea deal, you think?
Yeah, he's gonna have a plea deal. He talked about it on the show.
Yeah, he said it's not that great, but
Okay, Luigi's catching up.
Not that.
It's
The plea
400
deal's
bucks
not
XP.
that great. Oh man, the thing is, the plea deal that he's got doesn't include these potential additional crimes.
Exactly.
Which might just send his ass directly to prison.
Exactly.
we're working on it during when he called into the show. Right. So it sounds like he's going to get a plea deal. Who knows?
Anything with no prison, I imagine he'll be on testing or monitoring.
2 years probation with testing. You can't drink, can't do drugs, all that kind of stuff. Maybe some welfare checks, whatever. It'll be fine.
Hey, the lawyer.
No,
the team
no,
of
but
crack
listen
team of
to
lawyers.
what you just said. Listen to what you guys just said and just think it through.
Yeah.
2 years of extensive drug and alcohol testing and monitoring and random visits. You really think he's going to be able to stay clean that long?
Yeah.
There'll be no problem. It'll be totally fine. No, if he agrees to that, he's very certainly going to violate his probation and actually go to jail. He will not be fine. These guys are fucking
They're acting like they know what's gonna happen.
Oh, I know, they don't know anything.
You guys last week were like, it's fine, it's fine.
Totally fine. It's just a work, bro.
You know,
apparently
just kidding.
its WWE defense doesn't seem to really work in the real world.
Yeah, that's the
We
new
were just
in
pretending to
Minecraft.
commit crimes. Yeah, it was in Minecraft.
That's the new in Minecraft.
Maybe they throw
It was
the
in
Get that enough of those
Who
merry-go-rounds.
knows? Doesn't
Well,
that's the thing, Junior Bacon Sneeburger. I think that's the case. If he gets probation for the drug charges and then charged for the cybercrime, he'll be in violation of the drug probation and go to jail. Unless they say, okay, well, that actually happened before you agreed to this, so we won't send you. It might be like that, but it might be they just totally boot him and send his ass to jail. Not sure how that'll work.
It'll be a funny result either way.
essentially happening. So the cops need to say, okay, this is...
Yeah, but Melton said they might have passwords and credit cards in a zip.
Oh, so you f***ed it up even worse.
You f***ed it up so bad. Credit card numbers and a zip file, like, well, but their cope is, well, but we didn't use them yet.
I heard my friend's voices earlier. Over here.
Oh my god. It's a wild goose chase with this toad. Come on. I guess looking at the islands doesn't make this maze any easier. So I've been stuck in here forever. Might as well enjoy being lost. I guess you're lost then, bucko. Get fucked.
Do you not understand how just stating you have a guy's credit card details is witness intimidation?
Did you notice
Do
how he
not
used
get
his
that?
name in third person? Did you notice that? He used his name in third person.
But you're not The Rock, Felton.
He's like,
you're not
did you
The
notice
Rock.
that Melton said this?
He thinks he's Elbow.
Zip file.
Sure.
Sure.
Can you prove that they've used that? Like maybe change your passwords and change your PIN numbers and get new credit cards, and then that's all moved on. You need to convince the cops to take your case. Once they do, they need to spend a lot of time to investigate it. And this is a small town, small town cops. Like they're not.
Well, you're challenging them now to come get us. Come get us, pigs.
Whoa! Why would you say these things?
How insane are these people? Like, they really believe that they can just openly confess to crimes and then just straight up challenge the police to enforce it. And the police will never enforce it because, as they say, they're small-town podunk losers. Like, doesn't it give them more incentive when you challenge them and say it's impossible for them to do it because they're just small-town yokels who don't have the time or wherewithal to enforce this? I think they might take that as a challenge, fellas.
If they're small-town yokels, does that mean they have all the time in the world?
Maybe.
Isn't the argument that if you live in a big town with a big police force that they don't have the time to worry about the small stuff, so they sweat it? But in the small town, that wouldn't be the case, because a smaller town, less population, less crimes committed, they would have more time on their hands.
You should just shut your fucking mouth about this shit and try and move on and do your show. And hope to God they just look at your phone, don't find CSAM, go, okay, well, are you going to cooperate and snitch on Rekieta? Yes, officer! Snitch on Rekieta, send his ass to prison, and then move on. But instead, you challenge them and insult them like this. It's not very smart, bro. It's not very smart.
But you hear that, Stearns County pigs? Come get
Yeah. And someone in chat said, yeah, there's no, like, even if you shut up now, it's too late. The damage is done. He's already said what is said. That will f him over, so.
So even if, like,
by the way, did you see, I sent it to you, but Alex Stein on, what's it called, Fish Tank? Literally explaining to everyone the entire
the lore of Rekieta, yeah.
It's so funny.
I think
Well, Josh played that on his last show.
But to convince the cops to look into it, and then for them to investigate it enough to come out with a conviction, that's...
I've said this, like,
they're not even really going to have to investigate it that much. All they really have to do is subpoena Twitter for the DMs. Look at the DMs, see that you guys conspired against Aaron and committed witness, and then press charges.
Yeah.
That's seriously all they have to do. They're acting as though this is some arduous, insane task for them to subpoena. They just literally did it 2 weeks ago for Ralph. And it's like, oh, they'll never do anything. Well, Ralph said the same thing. So you need to start living in reality. The law enforcement there is pissed. The judges are pissed. This is a huge circus fucking clown show that they don't want staining the reputation of their community, and they're gonna enforce this shit. They'll never do anything. They're just stupid pigs. Well, insulting law enforcement is probably the quickest way to make them do something.
Really funny a comment here in chat. Alex C says, Carl is good
Carl.
legal advice. And the reason I say that is because Carl, right there at the bottom, he has his show, and I've watched the show, and I like him. I think he's all right. The fact that he's mixing himself up with this situation is insane. His entire shtick
He doesn't
is
know.
making fun of podcasts and them being
Oh, who are these
but then he hangs
podcast
out with
people?
Mersh.
That Carl.
Then he hangs out with Melton. Then he puts himself in this situation. Carl, you bash podcasts. You shouldn't join podcasts that are f***ing retarded.
What are they
It's
going to do
actually
the
a shame
casino
to see you there,
episode?
Carl. It actually is. And I don't hate him. I actually think he's all right. I think he's all right. So yeah, he hangs out with Mersh. He actually brought Mersh to his show. I think that's where he bombed. Where Mersh bombed was the we haven't even seen yet, by the way. But yeah.
Well, it's in the folder for tonight. I don't know how much of it
If we
may or
make
may
it,
not.
if we make it.
But we'll see.
Like everyone in chat's like, why is Carl there? Why is he there? I don't know.
Why Carl there? Carl, why are you there?
You're all just going to be silly. No one's going to jail. Like, look, Nick might go to jail, but that might be for other reasons. Who knows?
What? Hey, Nick, your
Nobody's
friend.
going to jail. Hey, but Nick is going to go to jail. They laugh. They laugh as they say he's going to go to jail.
Yeah,
Oh,
holy,
man.
dude.
Some friends you got there, Rackets.
Wait, he hangs out with Kumia? Carl's hangs out with Dick Bastard.
Oh,
it's
my
like
God.
he picks all the wrong guys.
It's the pedophile cabal.
You know what I mean? Like, all right.
I have experience with this just from the Dabbleverse. Stuttering John has gone to the police multiple times. Went to the
fucking Dabble
police for Chad Zumak. He claimed he called the RPD because I was making fun of his kids. He went to the FBI.
Mersh
3
reacts to
different
Jim,
times
reacts
because
to
his
Maddie,
hate me
reacts to
phone
Casino,
calls.
reacts
And he
to
talks about it just
Cog.
like, yeah, they don't want to do anything with it. Right. They have bigger things
I
than
don't think we've seen a
care.
reaction
But
that
the thing
big
is, Carl,
yet.
in this situation, it's already tied to a
And then
case
me
that's
reacting
ongoing.
to all
It's
of
not
that,
like
of course.
a
I'm at the
random
end of
internet
it.
thing that has no. It connects to 5 cases, 6 actually. That's 7. 7. That's why it matters. If it was like a standalone case, it might just be fucking blown in the wind, right? Like it's always done on the internet. But there's already judges and cops and chiefs involved in this.
So that like a bike or a bike was stolen from your property and you've got camera footage of it, you're like, okay, I proved that this is happening. Why don't you come here and dust for prints so you can look up who came into my garage and looked up. They're not gonna go and put in effort to dust for prints to get a bike.
They don't
No,
dust
but
for prints.
this is different, though. This is something that stained the entire reputation of Candy Ojai County.
Yeah.
This is where it's like, well, we have Scarface in our small town.
Yeah.
And he's bringing Rage Pig convicted felons from Mexico to intimidate people at courthouses.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, he's hacking into a guy who's a witness in his case's email account and getting his credit card details, getting his emails, his phone calls, going into his confidential attorney-client privilege communications with his lawyers and stuff like this, and sending it out to you so that you can dangle it over his head. And basically the message is either you back off and you fucking bow to our wishes in this legal matter, or all this information's coming out against you, and you don't think at all that they'll ever pursue that, like, this is potentially a federal crime. Like, I don't think these guys understand how serious this could possibly be. Like, they think, oh, it's all just fun and game. No, there's active cases going on, and you're getting involved in them.
Exactly.
Don't touch the poo. Don't ever touch the poo. But they're just getting right down in the toilet and tonguing it. So,
exactly.
I know, it's brutal.
Right? Because if this was like a
I prefer the term
they're making it real
cow
easy to
tipping.
nail them. They're making it really easy. They're basically
Just like I prefer the term 50-bit cheer. The term getting a 50-bit cheer from Vikes11. Thank you for the hello Dungus 50-bit cheer. What's up, Vikes? It's the guy's day off, so I am relaxing by listening to the Kino Casino's big old Cope return stream. Hey, what the hell is this? Corn Enthusiast? Stash Bean Super Syrup Jar. Okay. Yeah, this is from their clip channel. Was gonna listen to the whole show, but then they ended up clipping all the relevant segments. So this works for me. This is like a tangentially related to the Regatta situation. This Patrick Melton guy talking to the people from Who Are These Podcasts about how like Regatta's totally gonna escape all the charges, bros, but also he might go to jail for completely unrelated charges or something. Basically, the Aaron Imholte Steel Toe guy, they're trying to witness intimidate him because he left himself logged into his email at Regatta's house, and Regatta gained access to his email. So they have access to his super secret emails and shit, and allegedly they also have access to his communications that he's had with his lawyer, and they're trying to use that to intimidate him as a witness on a stand. The Patrick Melton guy here, who also had access to the emails and shared them on his Discord server, is trying to cope about how like he's gonna get away with it and no one's gonna look into it and like nobody cares and whatnot. And as he says that, you can hear how nervous and anxious he is, because it's like in real time you realize that you might actually get implicated in some sort of plot here. They talk about the issues or ignore it, refuse to watch them. They made jokes about it. They did not spend any significant time whatsoever talking about it, which I had argued if you're gonna like salvage the show is probably for the better, and they hit record high donations. Because there are either two routes to go. You joke about it, or you own about it, you own up to it like straight up and then joke about it, or you just don't talk about it at all, but you still do shows. They chose to not talk about it at all, but not do any shows, which allowed conversation about it to fester. So when they came back and they just did a regular show, which should have been the routine, it should have been the way to go from the start, and they made occasional jokes about it. Not necessarily running from it, because BBB had that standalone response video, so it's not as though they haven't addressed it at all. But I guess the idea is, when you're actually doing the show and you have like thousands of people watching you, probably not a good idea to clue in even more people who may not already know about it to that existing. So just mention it on like a side channel. Do the angry video game nerd route. So whenever AVGN has a controversy that he's got to respond to, he always puts his response video out as an unlisted video on his secondary channel so that people on the main channel don't see it. Because if you put it as a video on the main channel, people who don't already know about it are gonna find out about it. And you could say that's very nefarious. But they're not the only ones to do that. I think Nostalgia Critic's done that too. Because people like to say that AVGN and the Nostalgia Critic just ignore all drama and don't answer or respond to anything when shit gets thrown their way. But they do respond. It's just that when they respond, half the people don't fucking see it because it's on a side channel. And that was kind of like the route they went, where they just straight up ignored it. And then when they put a response out, it wasn't on the main Kino Casino Clip channel. It was on the Kino Cathedral channel run by PvP. And yeah, that's how they answered it. I'm over here trying to do some side quests and farm for materials in this game.
Fasting to it online.
Yeah, there was no
and then
tea.
saying, well, that was
No
work.
new tea.
But you actually did do it because Regatta posted proof that you guys did it. So it just doesn't add up. And then we have another confession from these guys that came out yesterday.
Okay. right? Like it's such a even if a genuine crime has happened and that they can investigate it, they need to justify spending the cost on the
So first, Melton here is going to cope and say, my Discord is totally open, guys, and what do you mean you infiltrated? So after all of those DMs got leaked from his Discord where he admitted to all of this stuff, you know what Melton did? He locked it down and requires like phone number verification and all this stuff to now get into his Discord.
Sus, right?
It's not sus at all, but here he's going to try and play it off like it's still totally open and easy to get into his Discord. No, he locked it down hard, but the thing is, there are guys from his own community that have defected and are now reporting back to the Baldo News Network and others. So he's
Chad has a guy in there named Bjorn. We literally like type bullshit and then go, hi Bjorn. We go, hi Slam Pete. We know.
Okay, but you said the things that came true. That's the crazy thing. And what he's trying to act like, we're just joking around. By the way, Ash, he looks extra ugly here. Look at this guy. This is a scary guy.
he looks like he's cropped his pants, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. We don't. And first of all, how bad are your spies that you need more than one? My spies are still in there? You don't have spies in there. You have NLO fans that haven't realized it yet.
Oh, buddy! There's no spies in there. They're gonna become my fans for sure. Get a grip, bro. You're a fucking sick deviant. Nobody's gonna become your fan. Oh man.
Yeah, come on.
You know, we call him pre-Little Lemmy. Melton B. Felton, you're on your A game tonight, Big Sauce.
Melton B. Felton.
Owning these fools. The truth is on your side.
Like everything in their community is lame and cringe and shitty. So immediately, like our mimetic power for as cringe as that is, immediately takes over their entire community. They all start saying felted and this and that, just taking all of our stuff. Because over there, it's shit.
It's
shit.
Really, and imagine
that's affected
how every
DSP
single person
too.
we ever go after interact with starts adopting all of our lingo, catchphrases, and everything. Yes,
it's you who's felted. How do you think you're like sneaking into something that's wide open? Are you?
Why did you close it
down?
Oh
my God, Toad.
Are you? I mean, also, again, this is one of the fucking funniest things I've ever seen. My spies are still in your Gmail. How about that?
Whoa!
So there it is, because he's seething and he's rattled and he's felted. He just admitted that he has access to Aaron's Gmail still, his information. So he's doubling down and confessing to the crimes again because he's angry, and you can tell he's genuinely mad. Like he is seething. He's molding. I'm just a jokester. No, buddy, you're mad because you're felted and called out. Now you're gonna just admit to this stuff.
I hate his voice. I hate his voice. He talks like this.
It's this fake radio voice, buddy. You didn't ever have a voice for radio. You're a soy boy.
Kind of funny for Worski to be the one making that
Hey
complaint.
guys, welcome to the show. It's just
He talks like there's like a little.
We're still in your Gmail.
But yeah, Patrick is like no different than these guys like Steel Toe, and like they all think they're Opie and Anthony. Ralph is like that as well. It's like you're not Opie and Anthony. Get over yourself.
Reading all your mail. How about that?
What the?
Like that's not a good thing to say, Melton.
Obviously, that's just me seething because I don't have a voice for radio.
Is he?
It's not.
Wow. He's so bad.
He has a face for radio and a voice for silent film.
How that? I didn't even have to put in my phone number, and I can still read all your email. Come get me. Is that true? I don't know.
Buddy, you can't just say that afterwards and pretend like it's okay. Is it true? I don't know. Well, you made declarative statements that it was, so enjoy getting subpoenaed and having your devices looked through by the
We're
cops.
like Opie or Anthony. Shut up. You're right, though.
Smart. He's definitely beating the pedo allegations with that one, boys.
Oh, what a pussy. A guy who just had his whole Google account hacked is going to brag about his spies in an open Discord?
No, but wait a minute. Like, how is he the pussy? So you have all this blackmail on him, and he still won't back down, and is still going toe-to-toe with you on, like...
Toe-to-toe?
He's a pussy.
Steel toe?
Steel toe. Another dub for the toe.
You got us. You got us.
We're collecting fucking mad dubs, eh? Also, Melon, have you noticed lately on the clips I see of him, he used to like be laughing and enjoy making fun of what's his face, of Steel Toe, Aaron. But lately, it's like cog level, like he's like angry. It's turned from funny to like serious.
The walls are closing in. Like he realizes he probably made a mistake and shouldn't have said any of this stuff.
Yeah.
But he can't be like seen to take an L and back off of it, so he has to keep doubling down and putting himself in more danger. It's just really stupid.
And that's the Patrick update. A little bit to that without all the context might be a bit confusing. Is that these were all from shows. Like the full context is from shows that went on while I was on vacay. And basically he's like a Ricada acolyte. And he has access to Aaron and Holte's emails and is looking to intimidate him on the stand. Speaking of which, Nick Ricada crime family pleads guilty. This is regarding Ricada's arraignment hearing that was on last Tuesday. This was like the cream of the crop for the topics they were talking about on that show. Aside from the Destiny stuff.
We're dealing with the cope Zempic. The Cope Zempic excuse?
I thought it was.
Stop.
I thought you were just having some fun, dude.
So this is Kayla's case.
Okay.
We'll get to what's going on in Rekida's case after this.
Okay.
But these happen simultaneously. So on the same day as Rekida's plea hearing, Kayla filed a whole bunch of new motions to try and win her case. So this slide we don't really have to address
it's
too
just
much.
whatever. Yeah. Here we go.
Okay. So an unidentified reporter heard the following rumors about
Big ups,
Rekida from
Almighty
other
It's
people.
Heaven. We're watching the Orgy Casino. It's true. They ain't live. I'm just watching clips. They finally uploaded to the clip channel again.
Now that the drama has subsided.
They'll be back, they said tomorrow for the beginning of Kinomas. It's just updates about the Rekida shit.
In church, there were concerns about neglect of the children, possible controlled substance use, a questionable relationship with an additional couple. Aaron
Also
and
starting Monday for me, speaking of December, it's gonna be Expand Dong December, baby. For Extra Life, I'm gonna start playing all the Donkey Kong Country games. Even the ones that were on the Game Boy. Even the new ones. It's a hype beast, the one coming out, not next month, in January. It'll be next month, starting tomorrow.
April Imholte, a married couple. The home was in disarray and cluttered. The Imholtes were staying with the Rekidas. The children were hungry, not fed, wearing clothes multiple days in a row. They started smelling. Rekida appeared lethargic and high or drugged while driving a car around. Nicholas walked out randomly on sermons and was exhibiting behavioral changes.
It's a new Donkey Kong game. Is it a real one? No, it's just a remaster of the one that was on the Wii.
Yes, it's being re-released for the second time.
It was already re-released on the 3DS. It's being released again to promote the fucking theme park. They didn't want to make a whole ass new Donkey Kong game. Let's never went back to Tropical Freeze after the first water level. There's only like 3 dedicated water levels in the whole game. So you don't have to suffer that long. This I don't play DKC 1 Dongus Edition soon. I guess so. It's not that bad. That one snow level is as bad as it gets. Played it on Game Boy. The levels I remember filtering me were actually in the Mines world, which is close to the end.
Rexic, and Nicholas had recently lost weight. Nicholas had injection or track marks on his arms. Now, let's be real, that's probably enough to have a look, you know? But let's hear the copes here. Okay. Oh, by the way, Kilgore69 has gifted 10 subs.
Let's go.
The application for search warrant was silent on whether the unidentified reporter was a person known to law enforcement. It's irrelevant, okay? The application for search warrant was silent on whether the unidentified reporter was a reliable source. Well, doesn't the silence speak for itself?
Hammer?
Obviously, it was a reliable source, and they wouldn't be coming forward with it. The application for search warrant was silent on the source of the information that Nicholas and Kayla are friends with Aaron Imholte and April Imholte. Hey, pretty sure we could get that from the videos on Rekida's own channel.
Yeah,
like the hot tubs. Who streams in a hot tub
Goddamn, I'm so
where you
lost
joke
here.
about swinging while you're drinking and doing drugs on camera there?
It's
You're not
Edie
friends
Bot.
with
It's all fake.
Don't tell her I said that.
Then Deputy Pomplon indicated that he was personally familiar with Aaron Imholt's social media presence. Okay, let's go to the next slide.
Board level
This
and DK
gets
land
crazy
controlled by
as it
jumping.
builds up. Okay. The application
I'm
for
familiar
search
with
warrant
that.
was silent
Thank
on
you
the
for
source
warning
of
me
the
about it, though.
information that Nicholas is known to drink alcohol excessively during video blogs. Wouldn't the source of that information be said video blogs where he was drunk out of his fucking mind, drinking himself off? Like, seriously, we're talking about there's no way to know that he would drink all the time on camera, except, you know, all those videos where he was drinking on camera that were sourced in the warrant.
That's the source. That's the actual.
Yeah, at least Kokeski. You know, people say Kokeski still does coke on stream. At least if he is doing coke, at least he's doing it off stream. How can Rekida say, well, how you guys gonna prove I'm drunk when he's visibly drinking nonstop on stream in front of the camera?
Of course.
You know,
the whiskey in his hand in every clip we covered.
Oh.
No, it's all fucking, yeah, it's all made up.
So Detective Pomplon viewed blogs created like what is this,
Discord merchants.
2006?
Restart the stream.
Blogs created by Nicholas and Aaron and made the following
So Rikita
observations.
update segment.
There was a change in Nicholas's appearance from January 2024 through to May 2024, including he appeared to have lost weight, appeared tired, and appeared strung out. Well, it's all true. Nicholas's studio was in the basement of his residence. That's true. Aaron indicated he and his wife were getting involved. It's all true.
Yeah.
Aaron M. Holte indicated he'd experimented with drugs. Yes.
True.
The
These
videos
guys are
made it
so
apparent
over-leveled.
Holtes and the Ricadas were friends who recently had a falling out.
True.
In Aaron's videos, April appeared tired, lethargic, and dry. It's all true.
True.
Like all of this is the case.
It's true.
On May 1st, 2024,
May
Nicholas put a
1st.
video blog online that showed him drinking what appeared to be alcoholic beverages. What appeared? It's like he told us what appeared to be alcoholic beverages.
Yeah, I had so, you know, being a Zoomer dingus, the GBA is how I experienced Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. I always wanted DKC3 on GBA, but I never got it. Sadga. DKC3 on GBA actually added a whole new world and a whole new set of levels to go with it. So it also has a new soundtrack too by David Wise, the composer for the original 2 SNES Donkey Kong countries. So it's worth it for that much. It just said like, because the original SNES version of DKC3 had the soundtrack done by a different person. It's kind of like his interpretation of the soundtrack, if he was put in charge of it. And some people actually prefer the GBA version. It's just unfortunate because of the GBA's inferior sound capabilities, you don't really get the most out of the new soundtrack.
Are we not supposed to believe our own eyes?
Yeah, I think most people like the second one the most out of the trilogy.
We're not meant to believe our own fucking eyes and ears.
That's the
deputy
Kino
also
one?
believed Nicholas ingested a substance through his nasal cavity off screen because he was bleeding from his fucking nose. Oh my god.
Come on.
All right, so here we go. We're getting through this. During the video, Nicholas appears to struggle to read the screen. He rambles and he has slurred speech. There is no indication contained in the application for search warrant as to what time of day the video was created.
What?
Do they really think that this is going to get them off?
It was live.
I don't even know what they're thinking.
We sat there watching
whether the children were under Nicholas's care or if there were any other
There's no
adults in the home
timestamp.
caring for the
Debunk.
children. The videos, all of this is irrelevant.
Yeah.
Deputy Pomplon alleges that Nicholas has been the victim of swatting.
Okay.
And that the Candiahow County Sheriff's Office had responded to said swatting calls. Deputy Plom misstates his qualifications as a DRE and that he
She's big on this
claims
series
to have
too. Never
training
played any of them.
experience
I
in
love
making
it.
evaluations of individuals with whom he has only viewed in video productions.
For
And
this series, people seem to think the GBA one is the best. I can't say I disagree necessarily. It is the GOAT. All right, Toad, what the fuck do you want?
Mario, I heard my friend's voice earlier. Over here. Like, where are you going?
I've been stuck in this maze because I'm trying to look for this Toad so I can find his stupid ass friend.
Not personally interact. Listen, it doesn't take an expert to see if a drunk is drunk.
Yeah,
it doesn't take an expert. Listen, Ricada is not a good actor. He's not an entertainer. He's not gonna be. It's not like he's fucking Mr. Leahy.
Just
where you
started
don't
check
know if
the
they're-
map.
whoa, is he
I
a really
did,
good
I didn't
actor?
see
Like,
him.
No, stop it. Oh my God, we need a real expert here to know whether or not the guy's drunk and high out of his mind. All right, next slide. This is where it gets crazy. In our case, the affiant does not even bother to recite the source of much of the information.
Let's
The
see
source
here.
of the information is the fucking video. No mention is made. Yes.
Yeah, check it.
In addition, the reported
There's no icon for the Toad.
is made even more suspect by the
'Cause
fact
it's a
that
maze.
Nicholas is a well-known internet personality, has been the victim of a recent swatting activity, likely initiated by Aaron M. Holte, who has a recent falling out with the Ricadas. So just think about this. They are actually in a legal document without any evidence accusing Aaron M. Holte of swatting them. Like this,
we know it
can
wasn't
you,
the
can you,
case.
can you do that? Can you do that though? Can you just in an actual legal filing, just with no evidence whatsoever, say that Aaron
I have no
swatted
idea.
you?
Someone's saying you can't
Can't
do
just,
that.
That's insane.
Yeah, because you're making an accusation with no
Sean
proof.
said they might get reamed in court for that.
Really?
And they should be. They should be. You
I'm
can't
banging my
just say
desk
that shit
now.
with no proof and no evidence.
There would have
By the
to
way,
be
there's
some
no
sort of
fucking
proof.
way Aaron swatted. I don't believe that Aaron fucking Holte swats people for the simple fact that I don't believe he's competent enough to swat anybody.
I think
Like,
he's on the
Why
top
would
right.
he
You see that
swat? Like,
circular
why-
area?
why would he-
I think he's
Why
right
would he?
there.
He used our show to hop on and get views and some clout off of it. but the swatting shit makes no sense. And lastly, we know it was because of the priest said something, the sister-in-law said something, the kids were saying stuff in school and whatever, all that stuff.
And Koya Dante makes a good point. Wasn't the SWAT
I need to
before
switch
the
the
whole
doors
cuck
first,
fallout
but I
and
can
then
only switch the
I'm
doors
pretty
every
sure
time
it
I'm over
was,
there.
right?
What
I don't
SWAT?
know for sure. But yeah, it was like in like 2022.
Yeah.
It was years and years ago that he was swatted. And then to say that it was Aaron who did it, why would Aaron do that back then? It makes no sense at all.
Ash, let's say you are swatted, right? Let's say there is a swatting. If the police break in because they phoned about you kidnapping someone, right, as like a fake SWAT, and they break in and find you're running a fucking crack den, can't they still be like, well, there's no kidnapping here, but, you know, there's still illegal shit happening? I don't know, is that allowed? Or is it because it was a swatting, it's not allowed? That makes a different.
Ghostballs has a good point too. How is this swatting relevant to him getting busted with cocaine? Because I wasn't aware that getting swatted made it legal for you to possess 26 grams of cocaine.
Well, Ash, yeah. So there is a plain sight exception. So even if he was swatted, which he wasn't, but I'm saying even if he was, the plain sight exception goes, well, you came here for one thing, but you got a bunch of coke on your table. Therefore, but again, it wasn't even that. I'm just saying worst case scenario. But yeah, Aaron did not
Now
swat.
I can't go
Why
over
wouldn't he?
there.
That's for all right. Anyway.
Okay, this is where it gets insane. The facts that an internet I just love that in a legal document it says internet celebrity. You know, that they had enough shame and self-awareness that they didn't just put celebrity.
Oh my
They
God,
had to
Toad.
put internet celebrity.
Yeah.
The fact that an internet celebrity, by the way, somebody pointed out that's an incel. An incel.
Wow.
May have appeared to have lost weight, appeared tired, and appeared strung out are
Toad
conclusory in
is just
nature
fucking
and
with
not
me.
factual. Well, no, it is factual. Like it is, he did lose weight. He did look tired and he was strung out. Likewise, the allegation that April appeared tired, lethargic, and strung out are mere conclusionary statements that fail to recite facts leading to such conclusions. For instance, this is the age of prescription weight loss
Wait, the Ozempic shit was real?
No, you didn't even believe me about that?
I was like, oh, he's probably guilty. They use the Ozempic. Fucking cope.
The Ozempic cope. Essentially,
I
everyone
think
is
this is
losing extraordinary amounts of weight in a short period of time. Well, I wasn't aware of that. I'm still fat as What do you mean everyone is losing extraordinary amounts of weight in a short period of time? We're dealing with the Cope Zempic. The Cope Zempic excuse?
I thought it was I thought you were just having some fun, dude.
It's insane. However, no independent investigation was done in that. You're telling me the police have to investigate whether Rekieta was on Ozempic or not?
Oh, come on.
Stop. Okay, Nicholas also suffers from insomnia, yet no independent investigation was done in that regard. How can he
shouldn't that be the
suffer
way
from
then?
both insomnia and narcolepsy? How does that work? How do you suffer from a disease that makes you fall asleep at random times without control, and also suffer from a disease that stops you from falling asleep altogether for days at a time? How is that possible?
Right?
This is insane. This is insane. And yet another felt is right. He says he falls asleep super easily. He said this all the time.
Yeah. Well, you're right. You're right. Oh my God.
This
wait.
doesn't even
I wasn't
make
putting two and
sense.
two. Yeah. Like the fact that they're saying insomnia. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Wasn't that the opposite? of what
I'm
he said, like, for
suffering.
years?
You're right.
Yeah.
And then,
Guys, it wasn't that he was just flying high on cocaine, staying up for day after day after day, even though you guys found 26 grams of cocaine in his house and on April's credit cards and snort tubes and all this stuff. But, you know, it was insomnia. In addition, the mere fact that Aaron posted a dubious video blog insinuating that Nicholas was using controlled substances does not make said blog factual. But he was using controlled substances.
But no one...
He even admits that he hasn't seen cocaine since May 1st, which means he was using cocaine before May 1st. The deputy did not perform any testing on the defendant that would confirm his hunch that he was on drugs. Well, it's because Rekieta wouldn't submit to drug testing and cooperate.
Yeah.
If the court is to follow the deputy's logic, the deputy could just as easily justify a set of Al Pacino's Office on the set of Scarface.
Okay, whoa. Pause. Are they using the cope that it was a set?
So yes, this is the cope that they're saying. They are saying
Rekieta's
that
playing a
Nick
character.
Rekieta is a WWE performer.
Oh my God, it's kayfabe. No way.
He is like a
This is
professional
bullshit.
wrestler. You understand? And so just
It's
as
like-
a
it's like
professional
Alex
wrestler
Jones.
can't
It's
be
like Alex
arrested for
Jones,
hitting his
guys.
opponent with a steel chair, Rekieta was only pretending to be drunk and high on cocaine. Even though the cocaine was found right next to him in the room.
Buddy, okay, so are they saying the Coke was a prop?
You can't prove that it's real whiskey and real Coke. Did the script include the 9-year-old doing Coke as well?
Like how they used
Was that
Scarface?
part of the... It's like Scarface.
They used Al Pacino's office. They used the Scarface.
So embarrassing,
Listen,
bro.
He's pretending to be Scarface. Don't you get it? What? That's crazy.
We don't know the nature of the white powdery substance alleged to be present on Nicholas Recada's nose, nor does the deputy. It's just as plausible that it was sheetrock dust as an illegal substance.
Is this real?
This is real. This is what they're actually arguing in court. Go to the next slide. Just as plausible, folks. We can't field test a video.
I did give Luigi the arc, so that's why he's caught up on
Nicholas
EXP.
Recada is an internet personality.
He's got it equipped.
And in the single video, the only credible evidence contained in the application for search warrant, Nicholas Recada was engaged in an internet performance. An internet performance. It is a show for likes and hits. The more likes, comments, and hits the performance generates, the more income is generated. He is an actor. We all know we are not to believe what we see and hear on the internet. So we're now at the point where they're telling us that we can't believe what we see and what we hear. We must just believe the Baldo Pope.
Listen.
His word is gospel. His word alone is law.
Give
he
him
is
an
not
Oscar.
an actor.
Give him an Oscar.
Performance.
Give him a fucking Oscar.
People are calling it the Alex Jones defense. This is basically the Chewbacca defense from South Park. Like, this is insane, bro.
Holy shit. Is that
like, that's basically it. He is an actor. We are not to believe what we see and hear on the internet. Okay, so
Trying to get a close look at this,
he was
so I'm
just
hitting it
pretending
multiple
to commit
times.
crimes and jerk off on camera.
He was method acting.
This is not the Coke you're looking for. Go about your business. So let's go to Recaida01plea.png.
Okay.
So Recaida had scheduled Tuesday was to be the day of judgment. Recaida must either plead guilty to the charges or plead innocent. And it was looking like all indicators suggested he was going to plead guilty. He went into Melton's chat, I'm not kidding, 20 minutes before his hearing was due to begin.
Are you
to send this? And he was up on Twitter with me until 4 in the morning arguing with me on Twitter. And I was kept arguing with him on Twitter. I'm like, man, I really hope I make him late for court. I really hope he sleeps. And I'm like, how long can we keep him going? How long can we keep him seething? So anyway, 20 minutes before he goes into court, he sends this in to Melton. He goes, thanks for all the well wishes and the support. Today I have to go do something that is anathema to me because it is the right thing to do, and I have 2 boys to teach how to be men. You've always been a neutral voice, and that's all I ever asked for. Neutral voice, my ass. He's like an in-the-pocket Recaida shill.
Yeah, he's literally
because he hates Aaron Imholte. He's literally like hates Aaron with all of his life energy. So that's why he's on Team Recaida 100%. But this pretty much indicated he was going to plead guilty. So he gets to the courthouse. We're all expecting, okay, he's going to take the plea deal and we're going to get, some update on it. But it turns out the entire settlement was rescheduled to December 17th.
Whoa.
Now, why? Why is that?
Okay.
If we go to the next slide, we have a theory. Now, this isn't confirmed. This is alleged, but it seems to be based on some source of credibility.
Sure.
And this is what Breaking Baldo News said. What if the prosecution gave a choice between the neglect charge or a no contact order against your cock sleeve April? So what the speculation has been is that Nick would plead guilty. He would take the deal and avoid jail, but he'll only take the deal if they drop the charge that he abused his kids, that he was negligent towards his kids, because he can't live with that. He can't live with having to admit that he was negligent towards his kids by, being in a house with cocaine with them present and guns and all this fucking shit. His 9-year-old daughter testing positive for coke and all this. Well, it seems like everything was lined up for him to plead guilty with that charge dropped.
Yeah.
But what they wanted on that day they dropped on him, they said, you have to sign a no contact order with April, which means she can't be in your life ever. You guys can't have contact. She can't be around your kids. She can't be in your house, and we'll drop the child neglect charge.
Yeah.
Well, Recaida fucking shit a brick and cried his fucking eyes out to Judge Wenzel to get a delay to make a decision on if he should plead guilty or not. So that's essentially what the prevailing theory is right now.
It sounds pretty credible, or not credible, but like believable. It sounds like very like, because why would he like wait from the plea? You know, like there's no point. Unless he's trying to buy time. Unless he's trying to buy time.
Now, I think what happened at the courtroom, because there were Kiwi farmers present, reporting on what happened in the courtroom, I think what happened there backs this up. So let's go up to the folder at the top.
Okay.
And sorry, go into plea hearing. That one. And then Kiwi Farms notes. These are from Tiki Barman.
Wow.
On Kiwi Farms. So he wrote down what he saw. April gives Nick a huge hug. She has heavy caked on foundation and mascara. Muddy combat boots with blue jeans. Some weird coat with big gold buttons down the arms. So she's just dressed like some pirate hooker. Skank bitch.
Muddy boots.
So she looks puffy. She has been crying for sure. Head down, waiting in the hallway. She went to the bathroom down the hall, and I hear her sniffling, and tearing paper towels.
She's sniffing, not
Faucet
snorting.
sounds, no toilet, most likely. So I think what's happened here is she broke the news that in order for Rekieta to take this plea deal, there would be a no contact order. Whoa. And she's crying about that. The idea that Rekieta might throw her away, that he might dispose of her. And so she's crying because of that. Now, at no other court hearing that there have been reporters present at, have they reported April crying or sniffling or anything like that. So why would she be crying in the bathroom like this at this appearance? It seems to me to kind of corroborate this theory that Rekieta has been
Thank you for the
forced
lurk.
to potentially
Appreciate
get rid
all
of
the
her.
positive style looks. I'm lost in this
Still
maze.
waiting outside court. Just
There's nothing
met
interesting
April. She
on
looks
display here. I'm
incredibly
just running around
tense.
lost out of my mind.
Eyes either down
I'll
or
figure it out.
staring off.
I
a
always
ring
do.
on every finger, silver holographic nails, 4 bracelets on each arm. I love how petty this court reporter is.
It's so funny.
Pointing out each aspect of her skankery.
He's
one
painting
by
a
one
picture,
by
though.
one.
He's painting.
He really is. He really is. It might be a woman. I'm not actually sure. But okay, super awkward small talk between April and Kayla. April tries to help Kayla throw out a fast food. Why do you need help to throw out a fast food container? Like, what? The bailiff comes out at 2:35.
This toad is
Must
A-logging
note both
me.
Kayla and April are playing with something in their hands. April with her glasses, Kayla with her car keys. So tense. They definitely feel awkward and are self-soothing. 2:46, we finally enter the courtroom. Nick and Kayla stand together while April stands a few feet away, awkwardly staring at them. Now, I want to point out, why do they think it's a good idea to bring April to Kayla's court hearings or Rekieta's court hearings? Because part of April's defense is that she was just a visitor in their home.
Yeah.
You know? Doesn't this show that she's a little bit more than that?
She's there.
That she's going to all of their court appearances and stuff like that?
Yeah, no, definitely. Just leave her in the fucking house, right? Leave her in the home.
Nick and Kayla are whispering to each other, and April is trying to whisper to them while standing a few feet away, and it's awkward. Can't make out what they're saying. Nick looks reddish, keeps sighing.
Oh, he always looks reddish these days.
And looking up at the ceiling. No one is talking. All three are just standing around. Could hear a pin drop. Now Nick and April are having some convo, and he's smiling at her, and she's giggling. While Kayla stands still and silent, gripping her left arm at the elbow with her right hand. She looks so tense from behind, can't see her face, it's down. Isn't that sad for Kayla?
Yeah.
You know, she's the third wheel in her own marriage, where her husband is just openly making her look the fool, giggling and flirting with another woman instead of her.
That's wild.
And she's just sitting there tense, grabbing her own arm, face down, embarrassed and ashamed.
That's actually fucking dark, dude.
He says, bro, there's 5 people in here and court is still not in session. Kayla has a death grip on those car keys, can see her hand veins. I think he wrote feel a bit bad for Kayla, but he crossed it out and said, no, I don't.
LOL.
No, I don't. LOL.
He knew he was gonna post that on KF. He did that on purpose.
That's so funny, dude.
That's so funny, dude.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
And he goes, okay, apparently it was all figured out in the back room and no court session happened. F***ing pussies, wow, Lamau. So let's operate off the assumption that what Breaking Baldo News said is true. Rekieta has to choose between keeping April or getting the neglect charge dropped, taking the plea deal, not having to go to jail, and all of that. Now, obviously, it seems like a pretty easy decision, right?
I know why he's scared, though. I have a theory.
I know. Well, let's get into it.
All right, yeah.
So it seems obvious he should just drop this dirty hoe, you know, banish her from his life, get clean, stay sober, reconcile with his wife and kids as best he can, go back to law-splaining the interwebs and doing trials and try and figure it out. Easy. But if he gets rid of April, she can sign to have the body cam footage released immediately. If he gets rid of her, she has no job, no other provider, no source of income, no prospects. She's crazy as and she could very easily turn on him, feeling betrayed, leak all of the stories and
DMs, texts,
all of it from the Baldo bunker, and sign the release form, which releases the body cam footage and all of it. So he's in a really, and Josh has said he will give her $6,000 to sign on the dotted line the release for the consent and Snake. And she'll probably, I imagine there would be money for her to do an interview with Josh or with whoever, about her experience with Ricada. So it's not really that easy. And this is actually a really, really, really tough choice. She could start a podcast
in the Baldo bunker. Every episode
inside the Baldo bunker.
For every like $200, she reveals a new thing.
So it's a really bad situation for Ricada if it's actually the case. Now, the alternative explanation that's better for Ricada, if what Baldo News Network is saying isn't true, is that he just punted the can on the plea deal because he has some level of belief that Kayla's arguments that we just saw, that it's all WWE and it was sheetrock instead of cocaine and he's just an actor and this is like rating Al Pacino for playing Scarface, that'll go through. And if it does go through and the warrant gets thrown out in her case, it would apply to Nick's case and April's case and they all get away scot-free. And that's why he, pushed for this to be delayed until December. Nobody really knows for sure what's going on, but I kind of think that theory that they've said you have to have no contact with April is true, because it's the only reason I can really think of as to why he just wouldn't just take it. Other than, he's trying, but he knows that appeal, trying to get the warrant thrown out, the motions that Kayla made, they aren't going to work. So you'd figure he'd just take it anyway. So,
but he's like out of his mind though. He's off his head. Like everything in his mind right now, he thinks there's a way. He's like, there's got to be a way. There's a way. There's a way. But no, there is no way. So this is just, it just keeps being pushed. That's all it is, right?
Yeah.
It's just...
Eventually, he's going to have to plead either guilty or innocent. It's either going to be a plea deal or he's going to have to go to trial. I personally hope he does take it to trial and tries to battle it, because he'll just get crushed.
Yeah.
But, obviously the best option for him would be to take the plea deal. But, if it means giving up April, his, young sex slave or whatever, who knows if he's going to agree to that. And it's not even just a question of giving that up, which, for him to have his toy taken away, he's going to be pissed. But it's also, what is she going to do if she feels betrayed?
Yeah. She might lose her mind, dude. If she doesn't have a Nick, she might lose her mind and say some crazy shit. Please,
he did tweet out on the day of that it is a good day today, but I don't believe him.
No.
I don't believe anything he says.
It's cold.
Hold on.
And that's how the arraignment went. I'm just completely lost. Can I even escape? Do I even have a way out of here? Did I just completely fuck this up for myself? How did I even trap myself in here to begin with? Okay, I went out that way. Am I able to get back over there? Just get me out of here. I have no BP. This new locale I've been following for the last month. Wes Watson. It's growing super fast. Not familiar with them. Sir Moist made a video on him. He's hilarious. Check him out. I'll keep that in mind. Oh shit! Forgot Mario wasn't active. Well, what's his thing? What does he do? What sector is he a part of? Oh, Alpha Male Life Coach? Okay. I can get behind that. Okay, have I grinded enough enemies against my wilderness maze yet? Are you gonna let me escape? Oh, one more, obviously. Ridiculous hellscape of an island. Oh, is there no heal block here? Go to Dinky Islet, craft roulette gloves, and find the toad. Cryotic downfall video? Name's familiar. Who is that again? Okay, first of all, I need to heal. Oh my god, for money. 2,000?
Dude, I was hella grinding, man.
All for steady boots that I don't need. Obviously. See a super hammer for Luigi.
And some super wear.
Next I should buy the super boots. Okay, 300 coins. He has no quest for us at the moment. What's the roulette gloves? I already have them, but what did it do? Boost a random stat each time it's your turn. I'm not really down for something like that. Wait, now new items are added? Or was it just referring to the roulette gloves? I guess it was. Dinky Islet. There's that other islet too. That smaller one? This one. I gotta go back over there. Hello, Abra Creamy. He gets baited super easily and makes these hilarious response videos onto his Reddit trolls. How are you gonna be alpha when you're letting yourself getting baited by Reddit trolls? It's not very alpha now, is it?
I hope I haven't kept you waiting.
Thank you for the super cool positive style follow. Abra Creamy. Alright, Birdo's gonna be over here. Let's just go meet Birdo. I'm taking the L on looking for the toad. It's almost time for anime night, guys. Ominous Reef. These are enemies from Superstar Saga. Fishbones? Big ups. That wasn't even where I wanted to go. It was here.
Oh dear.
This is the Birdo voice.
Celebrity is so very draining. My public must see me at my best. I must recharge, far from my adoring fans. Who's that? My fans already? Oh, it's you, Mario and Luigi guy. Sorry, I don't have time right now. Oh, guess what? You're gonna make time.
Tell me I gotta do this again?
You know, I only just climbed up this stack of rocks, so please don't cut my celebrity meditation short.
That just makes me want to cut it short even more.
Look, I realize you need my star power, but I need more me time.
I disagree with that. You don't need any time to yourself, bish.
Did I not just say I need more me time? What is it that's so important anyway? You want me to come down? Well, I require calm to be fab. So come back some other time when I'm ready.
Alright, I waited 5 seconds. This is technically some other time. There she is.
Oh dear, I'm just not ready to shine yet. Seriously? You two, I needed to recharge before my next celebrity appearance. I'm fabulous as ever? Well, what's the rush? What? Someone is looking for me?
Oh, wonderful.
Destiny calls.
I'd like to meet him. Can you please take me there?
Alright, let's be on our way.
Is Birdo not concerned? Like, Birdo came from the Mushroom Kingdom world, so is she just not concerned about being taken here, swept up to this different world? She just doesn't care? Mario and Luigi don't comment on it either. She doesn't care. Birdo's adult enough to take care of herself. Oh my god! He's finally met Birdo with his, what do the kids call it? The Oshi? He's met his Oshi? You're actually here. The only Oshi I care about is Yoshi.
I heard that you hope to see me again.
Yes, female Yoshi. Ugh. I have. It's been far too long since you were last here. Such beauty. That bow. Your perfect perfection.
Your eyes speak of things yet unsaid.
Does he even really have eyes? He's like, he has holes in his face. Look at that guy in the background. They're just staring at him. How could I put words to how I feel?
I feel the same. Words are never enough. You can do it. Come on, say it. It's over! Ah, the pursuit of love.
Nothing sweeter.
I played my part beautifully, I must say. So did you.
I don't get romance at all, chat. Thank you. I know you came a long way. I'll never forget the time we had together.
It's been my pleasure. Perhaps our paths will cross again someday.
Thanks to the both of you, too. Here, please take this. 2 super nuts in the super syrup jar. That's what all this suffering was for. We couldn't even get homeboy laid with Birdo.
What is this place?
I'll be on my way now. Okay, so we just have the toad left. I got less than an hour. Can we find the toad in less than an hour? Oh my god, what? You found them over there? Okay, he's right there.
But there's a wall. I can't reach him. I'll see if there's some mechanism for moving the wall.
Yeah, there is, but it's not... It ain't gonna be over here. So, wait, didn't I cheat it? Because I could not get over here, because I fucked the wheels up so much I couldn't get to this area anymore. So I cheated it by finishing the Birdo quest and having the Birdo quest teleport me over here. Yeah, can we hit it? Oh, can we? Can we hit it? So he's over here, but I closed the doors. I need to hit the block. So he's right there. I gotta hit the block, unlock the doors, and then backtrack all the way over here, and then it'll be open for us. So do I follow the... Am I gonna trust the Toad enough to actually follow him? I can only hope so. Alright, while I do that, let's do one last Arlo video. Isn't Sam talking about the Switch 2?
Rumors have been coming in that the Switch 2 has entered full production mode. It is very likely that right now, units are being manufactured, put together, stuffed into boxes, and put in a big, big pile in the corner with a big sign that says, "Do not leak." 5 exclamation points as we speak. Now, I know we had those leaked images of the console a while back, and it did seem to be that was, you know, related to production in some way. I don't know if maybe that was still preliminary work or if they had begun full manufacturing at that point.
I still maintain that those leaks that came out weeks ago are real. The only thing kind of having me question is that Nintendo hasn't struck anything down about it yet, to my knowledge, because usually they do, and then that kind of is a signal that, hey, it's fucking real. But maybe they thought if they did that, then it would will let everyone know that it's legit. So they want to maintain that doubt by not doing anything. I don't know if they would be smart enough to do things that way. Maybe they were distracted by everything else they were striking down.
It is very, very likely that right now units are finally being manufactured. All signs point to that beginning by now, especially if Nintendo wants to launch this thing in the first half of 2025. So we have a new rumor about the inevitable launch.
I heard that same quote before, Dingus. I'm just showing. I'm not. Look, I'm just showing what the options are for the narrative here.
Pretty chunky. A chunk of salt. Honestly, I'm having a bit of a hard time understanding this rumor and like its source and why it's valid at all. I'm looking.
Digital Foundry says Sonic X Shadow Generations runs bad on Switch, so you get it on PS5. The PS3 and 360 game. How does it run poorly on the Switch? Lame Sega optimization, obviously.
I really don't understand it. There's something in here about a decoded message. I don't know.
Why don't everyone else have as many rumors about Nintendo? What is this childish shit?
Message came from.
Exceptions can be made only for FromSoft, because we have all those people talking about right now how like Sony wants to buy FromSoft and shit. Well, technically, they want to buy Kadokawa Corporation, who is a parent company owner of FromSoft. Obviously, the only reason they're buying that company is for FromSoft, because nothing else that company does is worth mentioning. I'm being hella toxic, but it's true.
I don't get it, and I'm looking around, but everyone's reporting on it. So I guess it's not my job to understand, only to report. Point is, though, this rumor, this decoded message, I can only assume was from an intercepted carrier pigeon. It suggests that Nintendo is preparing for a very, very big launch for the Switch 2.
Better be fucking big with the games they're putting out this year.
Manufacturing and shipping.
Where's their A game at?
2.5 times the number of units as they did with the original Switch at launch in 2017. 2.5 times, which would put their output in the ballpark of 6.5 to 7 million units. Now, yeah, the Switch sold a few million units at launch, and you know, that was good. relatively standard. It's hard to produce a lot of units all at once. You know, it's much easier to sell a system over the course of its entire life. It's just not easy to get that many consoles into trucks and into stores and onto shelves all at the same time and sell them all at the same time. The PS5 was like one of the fastest selling console launches ever, which is still confusing. And
unfortunately, it was also the PS5, so you gotta
was like
take
a
the
few
good with the
million
bad.
in the first few days, and that, you know, it was the PS5. It was affected by the chip shortages and whatnot. It was like really hard for them to meet the demand, but they sold a few million, and that was considered really good, really, really fast. So we're looking at this number, let's say 7 million. That is a big number, and that is a really, really big increase for Nintendo. Because like when the Switch was launching, it's technically true that people were not like completely sure that it was going to be a big hit, you know, just coming off of
The Pokemon Company guy thought that shit was gonna flop because of mobile games.
Wii U. Everybody was still
He had a lot of egg
little
on his
bit
face.
wary, and yet there was hype. Like there absolutely was. Going into the launch of the Switch, there was a demand, and Nintendo knew that. They knew they had something on their hands here. That's why the accessories were priced so high. It was so obvious. I mean, I know Nintendo was like hurting for revenue. They just needed money really badly. But like when they announced that a dock would be $100 and a controller would be like 80, it was like, all right, they know, yeah, they know they've got something. They know that we are going to buy these things, and we did. They were right. It was a really successful
And that's why
launch.
Nintendo
And
doesn't
even
do
then,
better, because you just keep supporting
only a couple
bad business
million
practices, you fucking idiot.
Just a couple million. And you know, units were fairly scarce for a bit. It wasn't like a Wii situation. It wasn't like super duper impossible to find a Switch forever. I would say it was mainly around launch. I mean, like even in my town, you could find units. I don't know if there was ever a time when we had like none, you know, so demand was outstripping the supply, maybe slightly, but all that kind of puts this 6.5 to 7 million number into perspective.
It's an interesting number.
Nintendo,
6
if they
million.
are indeed planning on manufacturing that many units of the Switch 2 for launch, that is confidence right there. That is a humongous amount of confidence. Confidence of a very, very high level. Anywhere in the ballpark of
There's
7
no way
million.
I can't get out of there. I can't get out of this area without hitting the block. But once I hit the block, then I can't get out of the maze.
That's Nintendo. They used to do the artificial scarcity thing. They did it with the Wii. I'm 100% convinced. They did it on purpose. They loved it. They loved the publicity. They loved the idea that they had this thing that was just, it was so hyped, and it was so demanded. Everyone was scrambling to get one, and they loved all the news articles. Just
Yeah.
like even 2
There's
years
no way for me
after
to get
launch,
over there.
nobody can find a Wii. Yeah, they loved it, but that was the old Nintendo. New Nintendo is smarter than that. And if this is true, then this is just even more evidence that they are completely aware of their #1 biggest challenge going into a new hardware generation. It's a thing we talk about over and over again because it's true. Maintaining momentum. The Switch is so successful. How do you keep up that momentum?
Big ups,
Well, I'll tell you
Aqua
one
Look at my
really
coffee.
great way to
Check
do
it out.
is to ensure that on day one, anyone who wants to buy a Switch 2 can buy a Switch 2.
Wow, even my
No
dumbass?
fighting with scalpers, no fighting with other customers, no fighting to get a pre-order. If you want one, they want you to have one. And looking at this number and comparing it to, you know, even PS5 or the original Switch or really any system, comparing it to those numbers, I mean, this could be huge. And of course, you know, we don't know what the ultimate fate of the Switch 2 or whatever it'll be called will be.
Dang it.
We don't know how good of a job they'll do of convincing people that they should make the jump. I honestly do think it's mostly just going to come down to the games.
You mean like it does
launch.
every generation
And
for
if the Switch
Nintendo?
2 has a lot of features
Comes down to
that
the
just
games,
make
of
it
course.
a better value proposition over the Switch 1, especially if there's any kind of like upscaling, better performance mode for old games or something. If Nintendo can convince us that it's worth buying a Switch 2 and they can carry some of that momentum over, then it is very possible that this could be the biggest launch of any game console ever. It really could. If there are 7 million units on shelves and there are that many people who want to buy them, I don't know, maybe there'll be too many, you know? Maybe it'll be like the Wii U. Not as bad, but like just, there's enough. Anyone who wants one gets one. There are no shortages. You can just walk into the store anytime.
This Switch
You don't
hasn't
even need a
outsold the
pre-order.
PS2 yet,
There's
has it?
plenty.
I don't think it
Maybe
has.
the supply this time will outweigh the demand. It's technically possible, but if they can keep that hype going, if they can roll the Switch users into the Switch 2 and everybody gets one and they sell through, that's 6.5, 7 million units in the first like weekend or whatever.
That's what I thought. Okay, PS2 is slow and it's not
that's
outselling.
gonna be nuts.
Enough people have
That's
Switches
gonna break
already.
Some records
They've hit the
right
peak.
there. And more importantly, I would certainly call that a very successful launch for the Switch 2. There's a heck of a lot of
Right
pressure
into another fight
on the Switch 2 right now to repeat as much of the Switch's success as possible. Is it possible? We don't
Yeah,
know
Brazil
if it's
loves
possible.
the
I'm sure it'll be a
PS2.
good success, but to what degree? It's the big question right now. We just don't know how much of the Switch's success was just lightning in a bottle and how much of it was like real organic customers who are going to keep coming back. We're not completely sure. But a launch like that would fill me with a heck of a lot of confidence. If they could sell 6 or 7 million units pretty much right out the gate, then yeah, I think the Switch 2 is gonna do just fine. And if it launches with some great games, I mean, especially if there's a 3D Mario right there on day one, you know, 3D Mario, maybe like a Breath of the Wild remaster or something, you know, full backwards compatibility, maybe some other surprises thrown in there, then yeah, I think it will be a pretty darn good launch. I am currently recording in a room with a sleeping cat who is snoring. I'm gonna point the mic that way. We'll see if we can pick some of this up.
Big up Skolum. What do I hear, Phil, when I
I'm sure you can hear that bird in the background too. I'm house sitting for friends. So yeah, Switch 2 could be real big
It's a
launch.
weird interlude
Could be
there.
great.
Big up Skolum.
If
What do I hear, Phil, when I
This is
hear
all
Arlo
true.
making these arguments we just don't know, dude?
I don't know if it's true.
Maybe.
I left my
Maybe Arlo is
little
from
orphan
Connecticut.
secret decoder pen
The
up in
mean
Seattle,
streets.
like a doofus. I should have known I might need it.
All right, well, thank you for the opinions, Arlo. Yeah, the Switch 2 will probably do pretty great. I said one more video. This will be the actual last video.
Sony is currently in talks to purchase Kadokawa. You may be asking, what is Kadokawa? This is a
Yeah, we just
question
talked about
that
this.
I also asked when I heard this news. I've never really heard of them
I feel
before.
like Arlo
Apparently
should have
Kadokawa is
known
a
that they
big,
own From Software already,
multimedia
being a
conglomerate. You know,
gamer
they
guy,
own and
but, oh
invest
well.
in a lot of different companies. They're into anime, manga, and of course, video games. Most notably, they
Old
own
news?
Spike
Okay,
Chunsoft.
that's good.
They own Acquire, who did the Octopath games.
Well,
and more
listen to
recently, Mario
Arlo's
Luigi,
thoughts
which is
anyway.
Kind of crazy. Mario and Luigi finally comes back. Nintendo asks a company to make a new one for them, and now they might get sold to Sony. That's not the point, though. Kadokawa also owns a majority stake in From Software. 70%. Kadokawa basically owns FromSoft. FromSoft is, of course, the developer behind Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Armored Core, Sekiro, Bloodborne, all that. They single-handedly created a wildly successful new genre, and I can pretty confidently say that I am now fully engulfed in the cult of FromSoft. Pretty confidently say I am one of its members now. I'm a really big fan of FromSoft, and, you know, let's back up. Why are we talking about FromSoft? Because Sony is in talks to purchase their parent company.
Hey, Zanza. Welcome to the tail end of the
don't
stream
want to
here.
catastrophize.
Some Saturday chill, doing some more
I don't
Brothership.
want- you know, I
I'm
don't
lost
wanna
in this
chicken
maze.
little this thing, start talking about
Listening to
how the
Arlo
sky is
talk
falling.
about FromSoft for some reason.
But, like, take a list of all the things, like, from my perspective, like, the worst possible things that could happen in the gaming space. I mean, you could get, like, real silly with it. You could just be like, Nintendo, they just, I don't know, they shut down. for some reason, they're just dead. Or they're announcing that Zelda is canceled forever. Or like Capcom, they're going under. Bankrupt. They're just like outlandish things like that. But like if you look at it more realistically, out of all the things that could like realistically happen, it's pretty much the
Thanks,
worst.
Grumbles. What's up, Dingus? How's it doing? I'm doing.
In my
I'm
opinion,
doing.
as far as things
Thank
that
you for
personally
asking how I'm
affect
doing. I'm doing
me,
just great.
Sony essentially
Except for this
purchasing
toad.
from
It's not doing so
software
good with
is
this
one of
toad.
the worst
He's
things
lost.
that could
I gotta find him.
possibly
I'm losing my
happen.
mind trying to find
again,
him.
FromSoft is a publicly traded company, so they wouldn't like
He's right
own
there.
them,
I just
own
gotta
them
figure out how to get over
outright,
there.
But they'd be just shy of that. Kadokawa owns 70%. Well, guess what? Sony already owns 14%. So they would
You're way
own
ahead of me on this game.
84%
Don't worry, there are no spoilers. This is a
of the
side.
company.
This is side quest. This is not main story. You won't be
essentially
spoiled on
amounts to the same
anything
thing.
but
They
the
would get to
specific
do
area.
whatever they wanted with the company. Now, this is a subject I've
Hey,
actually
watching the Nick Fuentes tape on repeat? I have not. I didn't even think it existed. I knew he hung out with them, but I didn't think he would actually have a tape featuring Fuentes in it, unless something else is leaked. Well, I've been live on the stream here. I don't think it makes sense for Fuentes to have a recording out there with Destiny because he's so paranoid. When he stole that granny's phone for that granny that came to his house, he had like 3 or 4 locks on his door. Yet he thinks it's okay to like film a sex tape and didn't think that it would get out there. My only hope for that is that maybe he was blinded by hedonism. So much about like backlog games, but I'll put a little time into this game eventually. Yeah, I got so many games to go back and forth between. The backlog is immense, and it's only gonna get even bigger once Expand on December starts. Shocked that I didn't get it yet. I'm low energy. It's already the 5th hour. I'm low energy dingus. Big ups to Cerulean. So as far as I can tell, Destiny has not responded in any way. His subreddit has 0 posts about it. Probably because he's banning all discussion on it. It wouldn't surprise me. Replaying Mario Odyssey instead of crushing the backlog. Well, big ups. At least you're replaying a good game. Imagine replaying a game that you hate because you're trying to suffer. They're all getting removed. That's what I had seen. But despite the subreddit getting discussion removed, it's still appearing on like the front page, which Destiny's mods can't control. I mean, the material is still explicit, so I'm sure it breaks some sort of toss beyond that. But yeah, his mods can only do so much sweeping. There's like a base level sweeping that has to be done on certain platforms because I'm sure that footage does break toss. For some of those platforms. Like, I'm sure Reddit doesn't just allow you to post straight up porn, right? So there is some, like, basic sweeping done on some of these platforms for them. But from what people have been saying, it's, like, just out on Twitter. And, like, Twitter doesn't delete that, I don't think. Unless it, like, crosses, like if it's truly degenerate porn. But I'm pretty sure you can just, like, look up porn on Twitter, and that's, like, allowed. And this was, like, pre-Elon, too. So people are saying, like, oh, they're posting the full clip on the Twitters, mate. Of course, it's on the farms, too, but the farms has been down all day because so many people want to look at the video without having to go to Twitter. Or Reddit. Reddit does allow porn? I don't go to Reddit. I'm straight.
Into a whole video for a long time now. And I'll give you the Spark Notes version of it. The thesis is, I think FromSoft is one of the best gaming companies out there right now. Possibly
yeah, it had to be someone involved in the videos.
And it comes down to them having a perfect balance of factors that you don't normally get all of these factors in this balance with most companies, you know? Nobody has everything. Nothing is perfect. You know, it's that kind of thing where it's like, you know, you have 3 things and you can pick 2 because nobody can have it all. No one thing can have it all. But FromSoft has it all. They create...
The one thing Reddit is alright for is if you need an answer to a very specific question and you need to look for discussion of like real people talking about it and not like bots or Indians trying to like game what does it call it? Search algorithms? There's a term for it. I'm losing it. I can't think of what the term is. If you want to look for real people talking about shit, you would like put your question in quotes or something, and then you would type Reddit after, just to like ensure that you're getting discussion from actual people.
Created a genre, and they are still like the masters of this genre. They have this.
You mean when we talk about Destiny
so
Casino Chat Rumbles? Yes.
Workflow. You know, they make their games very economically, reusing a lot of the same elements, sometimes even the same assets. So they're making these great, like,
Because I was there live when he was
they're showing
talking
the
about
rest of
that.
the game industry how you can be efficient, you can be economical, and make games without spending hundreds of millions of dollars and still sell a lot. And they sell a lot because they are consistent and they are pleasing their fans.
Oh, of course
And
he's
this
going for his
consistent
victory lap on Twitter. He did that with
fan
Pro Jared
pleasing has
too.
built up this legion of fans. So now they're just doing everything right. What other company out there makes that much money without being greedy, while still being economical and still pleasing all of these fans and still having artistic integrity? They have it all. And somehow they have been able to maintain that artistic integrity despite their growing success. Even the ones that feel like the little guys, they feel like the scrappy little guys. When they start to see success, they get investors, corporate meddling starts to happen, they get greedy, they overshoot, bigger budgets, just it happens again and again and again. Things go bad. But for some reason, things just won't go bad with FromSoft. They're doing it right. And now, look at Sony. What can I even say about Sony right now? They are flailing wildly as a company. They're stuck in this massive
you, Sony.
identity crisis. And they were doing fine. They were doing fine for so long. They basically owned the market. Their only competition, Xbox, they just kept screwing up. It was always Sony's to take. And yet they still decided they needed to do that thing. They needed it to just get worse. They needed to be more greedy. They needed to align themselves more with these other horrible, greedy gaming corporations. And we've just been witnessing this endless self-sabotage. Seeing them put out
Self-felt,
these
if you will.
games with the most, like, disgustingly inflated budgets in gaming history, hundreds of millions of dollars on these games, and all of these desperate attempts to get in on the whole live service bandwagon. They've barely put out any games this generation, and now they're selling the PS5 Pro for $700 without a disc drive. It's just like, it's Sony. I don't even know what Sony is anymore, and like, I have no faith in them anymore.
And
the
Red Pill?
future feels really bleak for them as a company. I mean, they'll probably still succeed, but like, from where I'm standing, I don't know. Sony's kind of just dead to me now. I don't even know what they're doing. So the idea of them essentially owning.
But I don't think anyone really saw Arlo as Sony's strongest soldier
they have a pretty good
anyway.
relationship with FromSoft. FromSoft has done some exclusives for them, and that's turned out pretty great. It is entirely
I feel like Demon's Souls, right?
possible that if Sony bought Kadokawa, they would just let FromSoft keep doing what they were doing. I don't know, maybe they would make some of their games PlayStation exclusives or timed exclusives
What other
or something.
PS2
I don't really
game
know.
they
That's
made
not
for
even really
The Adventures of Cookies
that's
and
not even the
Cream?
point. That's not even my worry right now. It's not about what platforms I have to play the games on. It's the meddling. You know what I mean? It just feels inevitable.
You meddling
that
kids.
Sony would meddle with their projects and maybe even, I don't want to see, again, I don't want to start like just
This is an
making
understandable
wild
fear given
speculations
what's
about
happening
what
to
might
all of
happen, but,
Sony's
they're just gonna
first-party
make FromSoft
studios.
do a live service Elden Ring game. Like, I don't know. Maybe
That's
they'll let
basic
them do
bitch
whatever they
fears.
want. Maybe it'll still
That
be
it's-
fine.
we
You
all,
know,
they'll do like live
Sony,
service
they've got
shit.
this
The actual fears
reputation
is the
for these
artistic integrity.
single-player prestige AAA
Will the
games.
soul be maintained?
Maybe they would let FromSoft keep
Probably
doing
not.
that. I don't know. Maybe they'd even give them bigger budgets. Hey, you're not spending
Two
enough.
Farms is still
on these
down.
games. Elden Ring 2 has to cost at least
I've been
$400
live
million,
for
or
as
else
long
what do
as
we
I've
even
been
do?
live. It's been down.
I don't know.
And
but
it went
just-
down before I even
it's
went live.
worrisome because I just don't trust Sony. I do not trust them as a company. I do not trust whatever vision they have for themselves. I don't trust them to do the right thing. And so the idea of this acquisition happening, it scares the heck out of me, you know? Especially as someone who like talks about video games for a living, but even I'm like I really love Nintendo. See, that's the thing. My taste
love
is like really
Nintendo,
kind of
guys.
widened, but then in like recent years, they're sort of narrowing again. I really like Nintendo.
Oh
and what
my
they're
god,
doing.
guys.
I'll always love lots of
Oh my god. I don't know how I did it, but I somehow did it.
Don't come near me. I'm not tasty. Oh, there's no hope. If only Mario and Luigi were here.
All this, the last past hour of suffering in this maze, has been just to find this stupid ass toad. Oh my god, there's 4 of them. Yoshi, I need your help. Yoshi, give me strength. Give me guidance. Yoshi, please. Oh, we got a lucky.
There he is.
Yeah, that toad needed yellow paint. Sony would never, speaking of Sony would never have me lost in a maze for an hour. The flying pig thing would have said, "Brother, you gotta go this way, brother." You're lost in the maze, but you already knew that. You're lost in the maze, brother. It'll pass. Watch Fool Mocha play Cookies and Cream. That game makes Dark Souls look like Kirby's Adventure. I don't even know what kind of game it is. I saw gameplay of it maybe once in my entire life. And I didn't even... That was like before I understood what like FromSoft even was. Like, I was looking for obscure PS2 games, and I think I found a video where it showed some footage of it. Dude, we're level 20 because of this. We're level 20. Was it like at least 2 levels were gained inside that maze? I'm gonna be over-leveled for the rest of the game now, and I have no one to blame but myself. Yes! Thank you. Thank you, Nintendo.
Fuck you, man.
And there's no hard mode. I can't even make it harder for me if I tried.
If I tried.
And I don't try very hard.
Mario, Luigi!
Get me out, get me out. Yes, teleport me to the entrance, please. I don't want to get out of here on my own.
Thank you very much. We can count on you. We'll be waiting on ship shape. We'll cheer you on, Mario and crew. Good luck to you all.
That's what I did it for. The Brothers Hammer. This shit's like 500 coins in the shop. No thank you. At least it was for something worthwhile.
One!
I did this for a stat-up bonus of 1 on Mario. 1. What about Luigi? That makes his hammer weaker, but it up in defense. I'll actually give the knockout back to Luigi. I got 3 XL boots, one of which I can sell. I think it's getting lost in the maze to justify the on-stream grind session. That's the real grip. You found me out. Let's sell the extra XL boots, yeah. I didn't do side quests because I found them super boring and unrewarding. Some of them gave me greater insight on some of the characters. Like, I had a flashback scene with Irene earlier, and obviously I'm not going to get that otherwise. I helped out the Dory by giving it some medicine. I like flavor text. The anti-air boots. The blunt hammer. But these are weaker at the cost of being stronger against certain enemy types. Wait, did I just buy another one? Wait, no, they have Superwear on. Okay, Superwear is better than Brothers Wear. I just bought that for completionist's sake. I think I'm good on gear for now. Can we just go home? Yeah, I got 2,000 coins just from rumbling around in that maze. I think I'm caught up. Outside of those 2 pairs of boots and hammers. Okay, where are we? Let's just get to the next island, and then we can go home. Well, let's finish Arlo first.
And stuff, but like for the most part, if you want to talk about like my #1 biggest interests, video game related right now, it's FromSoft. It's Souls-like games. I care about them more than I care about just about anything else in the gaming sphere right now. FromSoft represents one of like the last really just perfect and good, purely good things that exist in the gaming landscape. And I just hate the idea of something compromising that. because then it really does just start to feel like everything good goes bad. You know, it really just does start to feel like doesn't matter how much you love something, money will always screw it up. I don't know. I don't want to believe that. I don't want to have
Luigi
that
and Mario
attitude.
are even.
I really hope this doesn't go through. Kadokawa did confirm, unfortunately, that yes, this is Sony's intent. They are wanting to buy the company, but Kadokawa has not made a decision yet. So we'll see what happens, and we'll see what happens.
Oh, thankfully, Arlo, as Aqua tells me, the sale did not go through. I had heard so much applause about it, but apparently I didn't hear the confirmation that the sale did not ultimately go through. I think Arlo was right to be worried about it. Sony is ruining all of their first-party studios. Right, all sand island. We got a desert island? Then there are some studios we just haven't heard shit from, like, what the fuck is Ben's studio doing? The Days Gone studio? Are they even gonna make a Days Gone 2? I feel like they're just gonna close those guys down, because they only did, like, Days Gone and Siphon Filter.
Luigi? Mario!
Oh my god.
Let's go!
Well, he stuck the landing, at least. What are those big fish stings? Oh wait, those are fish bones. The fish bones came back? I thought that was just a cameo. Okay. Save block where? Save block where? They need FromSoft to pump out a Horizon Souls like before the other one comes out. Which one? I'm looking for stickum oil. It bubbles from a rocky area that looks like a vase. That area is north of here, but I've heard the oil hasn't been coming out lately. Something in here. Is this where I get my dig ability, or do I use the ball? Explorers. Beware the quicksand passes point, it will devour you whole. The sands will snack first on your shoes and then on all of you. Expert explorers have tried rolling, but we can't recommend it. Turn back, don't be a snack. Okay, so that other island I went to, I gotta go back there and use the ball on it. Why does Luigi have trouble landing? Because he's Luigi, obviously. Alright, guys. As much as I would have liked to have done one more island. Oh god, no, this island's huge. No, this needs a whole stream dedicated to it. Alright, next time we play this, which might be tomorrow night, because I'm gonna start doing Donkey Kong Country. All the games. All the Donkey Kong Land games. Donkey Kong Country, Tropical Freeze, Hard Mode, and maybe even, if my prediction goes right, and they release DK64 December, we can even do DK64. You figure you use Anne's Booba for help with landing. If only, right? Oh, thank you, Creamy. Thank you for hanging around with us. Yeah, I try to stream every day for my own sanity's sake. Sometimes that doesn't work out. Most of the time, it does work out. And we're playing lots of cool, chill Nintendo games. W stream, the stream sucked. But thank you for thinking so. Yeah, more Mario Luigi tomorrow. Probably focus on this island. Donkey Kong Country 1 on Monday. And I'm going to try to go through all the series. I can't guarantee that we'll finish. It'll be like a game a day. I can't guarantee I'll finish like a game a day. It's not going to happen. Maybe like a game in 2 days or something. And then that'll just continue all throughout December until the games are done. Maybe interspread, we'll take a break here and there and go back to one of these games. That's what I'm looking at for the plan. Usually it's 12 days of Dingmas, but you guys gotta understand, we came up in a poor Hispanic household. I only have so many childhood games, and I only have so many childhood games on top of that I got during a Christmas, or was on a wish list that I made for a Christmas year. So, we gotta switch up the routine this year. It's Expand Dong December, chat. Oh my god. Okay, we'll look for someone to raid. But I appreciate everyone for stopping by. It's almost time for anime night. So you know where I'm gonna be, and you know where you need to be. I gotta make some noodles too. We're gonna fire up some ramen. So yeah, let's roost. We'll find someone to raid. Thank you once again, everyone. I know we don't do a Saturday stream all the time, but we did it this time. And I'm so thankful for you choosing to tune in on a time of day where I don't usually stream. Yes. All right, I'm done being weird. Pablo, escort us out. Thanks for stopping by. Oh man, it's always weird when a dingus stream somehow manages to end before midnight. In my case, it's 10:55. It's like it's not even 11 yet. Oh, buddy. Yeah, I gotta scramble and make some ramen. So we're gonna make this a quick exit. But big ups to all the dingas, dongas, and swollen ___ ones who somehow managed to make it to the end of the stream. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good evening. What is Glow Gang? GLOGANG. Glow Gang. Glow Gang. It's a short abbreviation. We got everybody saying gang now. We got everybody saying dingus now. Big ups Mr. Pun, Golem, BR Joe, Scrumbles, Eddie B43, Almighty _7, Ed Gang 1738, Samurai Santa, Abra Creamy, Ivan Zypher, Golem of Power, WWE Carl, by Carl, Cerulean 86, UNFW1, the Flan 1, Aqua Saber. Big ups for the stream. You just got here. You're the most felted of us all. It's okay, Sansa. You always got the VOD. D-Scythe, DD Duke, Joe Blah, Grandfather Nurgle, Discord _merchant, Bikes 1011, JC 200X, Lurkers like Alpha Elite TV, Jay Frosty, and Lee, who's in the call right now. I gotta go join him. Peaches Keem, Soft P, GPM, Iggle Wiggle, Pim Pam, Base Shot, Billy, Halligan, Ian Goon, OIO, Palm Primus, Red Animator, Perezga, Red Check, Sardgar, Sheer King, Catsper, Lord Krugen, and your beliefs, and everybody else, lurking and stalking. Thank you to Aber Creamy with the follow, Vikes and 11 the 50 bit, Space Shot, the re-up tier 1 for 24 months in a row, 24 months total. That's 2 years of swollen dingus shell. Kinda Sav, Ray with a party of 13, Rydrake, Ray with a party of 5, Shroom Dukem, Ray with a party of 15. Oh, these are from yesterday. Ludwig, Ray with a party of 14, Shybot, Ray with a party of 6, and GPM, Ray with a party of 7. I guess I forgot to shout out this stuff from yesterday. My mistake. Jay Frosty's Prime for 21 months. Sea Snow, the tier 1 for 3 months in a row, 8 months total. And okay, that's everything. I'm out of breath. Okay, who's streaming that's not gonna go offline in the immediate future for anime night? Wait, we got someone. I've zeroed in. Bye, dingus. What do you mean, but I'm gonna go. Whatever. I was like, I'm gonna go on a call with you in like fucking 2 minutes. Oh, bye, dingus. Yeah. Thank you for the juicy shout out. This guy's me from an alternate timeline, I guess. He's playing some sort of Mario ROM. Like, I don't. Who is this guy?
Oh.
He's in the follow list, so we like him though.
In the shell.
Thank you, Goki. Okay, fuck it, let's just go to Sankers. What is he doing? He's recruiting and purging for Nikkei. You guys like that game, right? Isn't that up for Best Mobile Game at the Game Awards? He's picking up a Dakigamura. What? Oh wait, that's for his sub goal, his subathon goal. Alright, fuck it, let's drop in. Bye-bye, adios, Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Road 2, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. The raid message is... is the right message. Roll for waifu? That's basic, but we'll include it. I got something else too. Alright, there we go. That's something relevant to what he's doing right now. I got anime night on the horizon. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you guys. Bye-bye. Take it easy. See you later. Do I just hit raid now? I can wait it out. Nikkei Fuentes? He doesn't know who Nick Fuentes is. Does he? Maybe he does. He's Canadian. Why would he know about anything from Mexico? Okay, I'll shut up now.